Welcome back to the Trading Show. My name is David. I'm your coach today. Rob, what trade are you in?
I took a long and I'm underwater. But only by a fraction, only by a smidge. And so, currently long, got in at 63,815. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I got a feeling this thing's gonna break out to the upside. And so, taking a Picola over here, 15-minute bow flag.
Bitcoin saw a nice breakout.
Yeah, man, what a nice move. And so, hopefully we can get this momentum to carry forward. Measured move. We'll go through our normal intro here in a second, but
I told you this is how we're going to start the show from now on.
Oh yeah, let's do it. So you got this breakout measured move put us back up to 65,200, which seems doesn't seem too far fetched, right? Get up to 65, wick above it, hit 65.2, come back down, retest. Maybe ideally you'd like to see another flag, right? Something like this. Get up to 65.2, you lose 65,000, you come down to 64 something, and then off again. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll see.
I am just pulling up the. By the way, if you're wondering where the Zen Master is, he'll be joining us in about an hour, and so he'll come take his seat. But I got Rob and myself for the time being. Okay, let's start with Bitcoin. And so here I have the casino. Let me make sure my audio is on. There we go. Look at that casino go, baby. So we talk about this all the time. What was that?
Those are casino sounds.
No, there was a big...
Yeah, it does that one too. Yeah.
So anyways, Bitcoin up at the supply zone after tapping in one time, got a possible reversal off of a bullish condition. Demand curving down from 275 down to 93.6. I expect Bitcoin to see a little bit of a spill off. This is based on the casino alone. Let's get into a Bitcoin analysis. And there's that 5-minute. I was just about to say, the 5-minute looks a little toppy to me. Right, we had that big move up, we consolidated a little bit, and now it's giving me a little chop, chop, chop as we see that red X flash on the 5-minute time frame for Bitcoin. Let's go to the 1 minute, see if any key moving averages have been lost. We just lost the 21, the 50, and the 100-day moving average. Next up is the 200 MA sitting at 63,545. First, I'm jumping all over the place here. What we usually do when we come into the show is we review our current trades that we're in. I came into the show today with 0 open trades. None. Clean slate, fresh slate. Let me show you guys what we did with our macro trades. So made money on ENA. This was yesterday. I had this trade on BTCC and I had this trade on BitUnix as well. This was the Dirty Dave triple top special. I do have some parameters that I want to share with the stream for my my special. Okay, when I've kind of honed it and I've dialed it in to really be as efficient as possible. So this was one of those plays. This was an anti-clapper. Okay, we got anti-clapped out at 30% gains. Made that money yesterday. Also made money on a Bitcoin short. Made 30% on that one. Believe that was an anti-clapper as well. Now, in terms of the two macro trades we got into on Friday, I had those trades open into the weekend. For a majority of the weekend, both of these trades were in the green with Google catching up to Apple. Ultimately, I closed Google red. Why? I wanted to go into Sunday futures pre-market open at 3 p.m. Pacific with no trades open. There was a lot of volatility. It was a trade setup and a thesis from Friday. I didn't want to go into the new week with the old thesis or the old TA. So I ended up taking a 6% L on Google, but we took a nice dub on Apple. 31% win on Apple. That was a $60 P&L. And then also, I believe this was over the weekend as well. This was the 31st. Yeah, so this was another Bitcoin short. I made 18% on that one. So they're pretty good over the weekend on the trades. And I have some exciting news, man. Breakout just keeps getting better. So we were able to trade the NASDAQ 100. Now we can trade the S&P 500 on Breakout. And so in honor of that, I will be putting in a trade live. I just need to find out where and what's, there it is, the S&P 500. How much leverage? 5x leverage. Let's go. All right, beautiful. Guys, if you haven't tried a prop firm out, man, a Breakout is the way to go. I'd highly recommend getting an evaluation. You can get a $100,000 account for like $400 or $500. You want to talk about leverage? We're talking, let's multiply that by 5x if you're trading Bitcoin or the NASDAQ or the S&P 500. You're looking at $500,000 worth of trading size for $400 to $500. And so there's a link in the description. You can save a little discount. I'll be putting in some macro trades. I'll be hunting some macro longs or shorts. We'll take a look. But first, let's get back to the Bitcoin time frame. Let's start on the Bitcoin monthly as a fresh monthly candle has just opened. Last one closed green. Okay, last monthly candle closed green. We did get to a low of around 57.8. Closed at, this was a $62,857 close. And the new monthly candle has opened green. Will it be something like this? Okay, we saw 5 consecutive red months, 2 green months, spill off. Right now, this one, the red months are a lot lower in frequency, right? We've only had 2. And now we're in our second monthly green candle. Let's look at historically how August has performed on Bitcoin. We go to CoinGlass. Let's pull up the Bitcoin returns. August, average return, flat, 1%. Median return, -7%. So we take a look at the 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 out of the last 13 have been green. So August is in fact a bearish month, while going into Q4 is typically a very bullish month, as October is the most bullish month out of the entire year. And so we're going to see flat. Are we going to see Bitcoin draw down in the month of August? History says we should see a decent drawdown around 7% on Bitcoin in the month of August. Let's go back to the chart here. That's the weekly, still above the 50 MA, which is very bullish. Will we hold that 60,760 level? We shall see. Let's go down to the weekly time frame. Bitcoin clinging on to that 200 MA on the weekly time frame. We have some confluence here with our high volume POC sitting right at 63,964 with the 200 MA just below that price. Let me go ahead and get rid of some of these brush strokes here, make the chart a little cleaner. Where the hell are all these trend lines? Oh, let's go like that. Let's get rid of those. Beautiful, fresh chart. But to me, this looks very bearish. This looks like a bear flag. And I know Rob's gone over this, I don't know, like 6, 7 times over the last 2, 3 weeks. How we come in, bear flag breakdown, bear flag breakdown. I suspect if we follow previous historical price action, we should see one more big flush.
Well, I mean, kind of depends though. I'm actually in the scenario that, taking a look here. Let's pull up weekly. I'm actually, I'm on the camp that we might see a trend reversal. We're at the 200 here, so something to keep an eye on, right? We did get a hard bounce here on the 200. Also, what we haven't really seen is the 21, curving, right? It's just been accelerated down. And so still the 21 is still heading down. However, it's not at free fall like it was before. And so starting to see an opportunity to catch a bounce. Also, something to keep in mind, what we've seen here in this last bear flag, was a big move to the upside, right? I mean, it was a sharp flag, right? Kind of psyched out the market. People were thinking, hey, here we go. And then that essentially turned into a flag. But
that kind of was the anomaly, though. I mean, you see the one before
yeah,
that.
the
you
one
see
before,
after.
the one before tends to look a little similar. However, what is kind of like lost in the sauce is that this one has a lot of wicks to it, right? And so, you know, when this is more representative when you get into the smaller time frames. Let's say like the daily. But yeah, when you get into the daily here, you'll see that there was a lot of volatility, right? So it came down, and I mean we chopped, came up, and so there's a lot of volatility. It's not really, you can't really see it on the weekly, but when you get down here, there is some volatility, but not quite as dramatic as that first drop. And so, you know, ultimately you got some bearish consolidation. And I'm actually looking at this as a possible reversal, right? Now, it doesn't mean that like the bear market's over, this is the bottom, but because we're chopping sideways, consolidating, and on the 200, I wouldn't be surprised to see it maybe extend out. And instead of, you know, flagging because it doesn't have that upward momentum, you know, maybe just head over, kind of follow the 200, and then maybe get a big pop here. Maybe get back up to 80, 90,000, I think would be something that would seem pretty realistic. Remember, we were at 80,000 just back in May, a few months ago. And so I wouldn't be surprised to see us get back in there again. So I'm actually reversing my stance that we, you know, are likely to spell off. I think actually we're likely to consolidate and rally back up as well. So that's kind of where my positioning is.
Would it even be a bear market if we don't lose the 200 MA on the weekly, though?
Well, I'm glad you brought that up.
Like, when have we ever had a bear market where we haven't lost the 200 MA on the weekly?
Well, it's happened multiple times. Here, I'll take a look at this. We'll do BTC. Look at Bitstamp because it's got a lot of historical. Now, the last cycle, good, clear that out. I got trend lines all. Get these out of here. Need to get rid of them.
Click on your object tree.
Where's that at?
On the very far right, where you see the little clock, far right panel. See the little clock with the 5 little red notification bar? No, go all the way to the right. All the way to the right. Go down. Below that. No. Below. Right there. There's your object tree. And what the hell is that? Oh, there it is. Just
okay, go. All right. So, okay. So, sorry about the disruption there. But yeah, take a look here. So this was back. Okay. So first of all, look back at 2018. This is what I wanted to show you. So I feel like 2021 was an anomaly because we had COVID, we had the money printing, and look what Bitcoin did on the weekly on the 200. And I mean, that's a perfect bounce. And so this is what I'm kind of leaning towards. Also, you had a nice short market, right? It was pretty much for the bull market, it was up, flag, consolidate, and then hit the 200 and off, right? Now, in 2021, we also did not drop below the 200 for that much, right? So take a look here. Now we did lose a 200, but in retrospect, it was not a prolonged time, right? It wasn't anything crazy. And so, you know, you could say here last year, sure, we lost last cycle, sure, we lost a 200, but we didn't live under there for very long, right? Price wants to come up and move above the 200. And so there's that. And so, you know, I think because we didn't get a crazy parabolic move up, you know, it's just kind of like your standard bull market. I think hitting the 200 and getting back into action, I think is likely. I just think there's gonna be a lot of consolidation. So I think we're gonna kind of shop our way around to 70,000. Hopefully it's not to this extent because that takes us out to May of next year. But I'd like to see us get some price action here in the shorter term. All right, a Bitcoin on the 1 minute. Let's take a look here. Seeing some volume here, some volatility. So
Bitcoin looks like it's going to lose it.
Yeah, this thing is chopping. But here's the thing: we're still in the pattern. Taking a look at the 15 minute, we're still flagging. I wouldn't be concerned until you're down below, say, 63.5. I think at that point, you might get back into this area here.
Full port short. Full
Who is that
port
voice?
short.
Yeah, like a
JP just can't help himself.
I
Come on and sit down, bro.
hear voices
I hear voices in my head, man.
It's me, Fromo Frank.
in my head. Movies.
You want a short?
He said Fromo Frank.
Fromo.
Oh, hello. This is a Fromo Frank. Sorry. Okay, I'm looking at XRP on the 5 minute. This looks a little we got a little Dirty Dave special going on here. Okay, so the parameters. There are some new parameters. Parameter number 1, there has to be 3 consecutive bearish divergence on the higher highs in a row. Okay? 3 consecutive. So high, higher high, higher high. RSI, high, lower high, lower high. We wait for the 9 to cross below the 21 and we enter. Okay? Also, as an added bonus, okay, added bonus, added confluence, a liquidity grab wick to the upside. And so this fits it, right? High 1 to high 2, lower high, to high 3, lower high. Liquidation wick, 9 crosses below. We get back in on a 9 MA retest. This would be a short. Now, I was sketching the trade out, but as I do that, the Monkman has decided to join us. Monkman, how you doing, man? We don't have your audio. Well, there we go. I can hear you.
Well, hello. Hi.
What's up, man?
Hi, I'm here.
Hi.
What's going on? How we feeling? What's the sentiment here?
The sentiment is Bitcoin moving, but is it a fake out?
Okay. Gotcha. Going sideways, I see.
Yeah. I was sketching out an XRP short. Man, I got good news for you, bro.
What you got, man?
Look what's on breakout.
Boom, 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 boom. I can't see, man. I can't see.
Come on, bro.
S&P.
S&P, yeah.
Okay.
S&P 500.
S&P, let's go. More traditional assets. We love it.
Yeah. So that's on breakout. I'll be looking for some more macro trades. But I was sketching out this XRP trade. I'm just trying to find a good R&R. I think in bringing this short in right at that 21 MA, stop above that wick, and bring that thing down to the 786. That gives us a 2.33 to 1.
Shout out to Enog. He says, clap daddy's in the house. Clapaholics.
All the clapaholics.
Clapaholics. Yeah. You ever listen to those old school mixtapes, man, back in the day where they had those like Drama King, like the Dat Piff days, you remember those?
Yeah.
DJ Drama.
DJ Drama, yeah.
Yeah, those days. Trapaholics.
Sorry, I'm sketching out my trade here.
But I do got to head back to the back, man. I'm getting ready for another episode here.
Cool.
Yes, but good to see the community. What's going on, folks? Stay strong, man. Stick to your strategy, okay? Don't be just out here FOMO and don't be listening to Frank. Mm-hmm. Frank is a bad influence.
Bad boy.
Long till you die. Don't do that.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and call a trade alert. Go ahead and call the trade alert. Let's start the day off with a
attention. Trade inbound.
JP, hand me some money. Hand me some cash.
Right there.
High probability setup found. Time to blindly follow JP.
I need more.
He's got more money than I do, bro.
Crypto. New trade alert.
All right.
This is not
Okay, how do we cut this
financial
off? This is way
advice.
too long. We need to shorten this thing.
It's cut off, bro.
No, it's not cut off.
It's cut.
It just cut right now.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is an XRP short.
Put
We're
some
trying
respect on.
shut your ass
on the
up
trade
and let me
alert,
get
bro.
this damn trade in. Entry is at right now. There we go. Bam, we got entered in. This is a 5-minute Dirty Dave special with a liquidity grab to the upside. This is a 2.5 to 1 trade. The entry is now at the 9 MA. Stop loss at 1.0869. TP down at 1.0678. Risk in 59 to make 152. Well, damn near almost a 3-to-1 trade here. And so there's your first trade setup. XRP short. Guys, this is my classic move here, man. The Dave special, the Dirty Dave, right? 3 consecutive higher highs with 3 consecutive bearish divergence. 9 MA crosses the 21, we enter. Okay? And there it is, playing out in real time. We'll see if it plays out. We could very well get stopped out. I'm not oblivious. I really like using this setup for traditional assets because I think there's obviously there's manipulation in every market, but it's a lot less pronounced because it's such deeper liquidity. It's less pronounced in the TradFi markets than it is in crypto, right? Especially on weekends or low volume days. So my ultimate, like, yes, I want to, I'm going to go double fisted into the short. Is going to be on macro. Obviously, we're doing it on crypto as well. And so there's your first trade setup. And this one looks like already up 13%. But just know that nothing is for certain. Yesterday, we had a similar trade on Athena. Installed the anti-clapper, which thank God we did, because Athena ran and would have taken us out on a stop, but instead we got taken out at a 32% profit. So super excited about that. I want to give some love to the chat. We had a $2 super chat from Enog. Said clap daddy in the house. I think JP already kind of went over that. Raquel said Bitcoin short. Shout out to all the mods in here. Tommy Twista, how you doing, man? Billy the Ortho said strong double bottom. I think we could short squeeze for a bull trap up from here to 67 to 70 potentially. Lower time frames look a little more bearish for Bitcoin. I will say look a little toppy. Notorious BIG said good afternoon. How you doing, man? Android said full shorty. And AU below said I hope I didn't offend you with my remix. I have black and white hair like a skunk. I don't know what you're talking about. Did you send something in? Or? But anyways, okay. I wanted to share some with you guys. Target on what? I don't know what target you're talking about here. I wanted to share some with you guys. So this was posted by Strategy. Okay. Strategy increases USD reserve by 250 million and repurchased 81 million of stretch. Guys, what does this mean? It means they sold Bitcoin. MicroStrategy, the company I was telling you to sell a liver, sell a kidney, sell your kid. Damn, sell it all. For Bitcoin, has sold more Bitcoin. Now that's 3 consecutive months of them selling Bitcoin. And Saylor came out and said this. He said, when I say never sell your Bitcoin, I speak as one saver to another. I've never sold mine, not one Satoshi. Strategy is a public company, not my wallet. Since 2020, it has disclosed it may buy or sell Bitcoin and manage capital. Our shared conviction in Bitcoin remains unchanged. Okay, Sailor. Funny, I could have swore that some of those tweets maybe came from Strategy. I could potentially be wrong, but very interesting nonetheless. But Bitcoin didn't really react to the news. They did get a higher price on the sell. Here's your 4-hour time frame on Bitcoin. I got to tell you, man, this looks. I don't like those two wicks right at the volume POC. What does that tell you, right? If you think about it from just a common sense standpoint, if we get 2 moves up on a medium to high time frame at a large volume area, in fact, the largest volume area on this 4-hour time frame, and the price gets rejected almost immediately twice, that tells you there's a massive sell wall. Now, one can argue the buyers get exhausted up here and the sellers push price down, or buyers come back again and that sell wall now twice depleted unless, of course, more is added, buyers are able to maybe get a bounce, break through, and start taking out those high time frame moving averages, like on the 8-hour, the 10-hour, and the daily. But as of right now, until the bulls show us, this is, I look at this as quite bearish. Okay? So that's one thing to kind of keep in mind. Let's go through the other time frames here on BTC. Here's the 8-hour. You see those two large body candle wicks. Well, one, the first one here, the last 8-hour was an engulfer. Second one, nonetheless, they both got rejected right at the 200-day moving average, just a perfect resistance area for Bitcoin on the 8-hour time frame. This tells me I should be looking for a potential short. I like to always look at volume. What happened on the move up? Did volume increase each time we knocked on this 200 MA door? It has not increased. Well, it's increased from A to B, not from B to C. B to C is actually equal, which is fine. We want to get above that 200 MA. The level to clear here for Bitcoin is 64,000, not just to clear, but to clear and stay above for BTC. Let's check the lower time frames. Maybe there's an opportunity here for long or short. Bitcoin catching a bounce at the 21 MA on the 10-minute time frame. This is a flag for Bitcoin on the 10-minute with a measured move. Up to 65,172. Now, I don't have a trading different account, so I can't show you or pull up liquidity. We'll wait for the monk man to do that when he gets back into the chair, but I do have the casino pulled up, and we could take a look at that sporadically. Also, I'd like to take some requests from the community. If there's anything you'd like me to take a look at from a chart perspective, please go ahead and throw it in the chat. I'll be randomly going back and forth to the chat and picking out some of your requests, altcoins, Bitcoin. It could be traditional assets. I love looking at macro, so throw some macro stuff in there as well. And we'll take a look and see if we can find any potential trade setups. So the 10-minute looks a little bullish, getting a bounce on the 21 MA. Let's take a look at some momentum indicators here. VWAP still below. Doesn't look like it's curving over just yet. It looks like it wants to make a rounded out bottom. So although price is getting a little bit of a push up on a little bit of increased volume relative to the last candle session, the last green candle session, there's that sharp turn. Okay, we were seeing more of a rounded bottom. Now we're starting to see that kind of sharp curve, hopefully a V-shaped recovery with VWAP getting back into that positive territory. Money flow is still green. They put in a lower high on the momentum indicator. That's one thing to take a note of. Coming off some hidden bull div on the stochastic oscillator. Bitcoin seems a little stuck on the 5 and the 10-minute time frame. It's kind of just chopping sideways. So right now, I don't think we're going to get enough volatility out of Bitcoin on the super low time frame. So let's go ahead and take a peek at some of the other traditional assets. We'll kind of go through the list here. Let's start on the 1 hour and we'll work our way down. This is Ethereum on the 1 hour time frame. Love that we're trading above that volume POC. Let's see if we had any bull div here on these two lows. Nope, no bull div on these two lows. Do you have a little bit of a head and shoulder pattern here, my friends? Left shoulder, head, double tweezer top, rejected at the 200 MA. And now we're getting rejected at the 100-day moving average for Ethereum. Okay, interesting. So let's close this out. The one thing I don't like, though, is that this thing came off of a move down. What you want to see on head and shoulders patterns is after a big move up, something like this. Right, we had a big move up, we flagged, broke out, flag. Here's your left shoulder, there's your head, there's kind of your right shoulder, and we had that big spill off into a bear flag, even larger spill off. This one came after a kind of a move down. Nonetheless, though, the pattern remains the pattern. A little bit of a double bottom here on ETH, but ultimately the larger pattern here is going to be that head and shoulder. Let's go down to the 30-minute. You can see it a little clearer on the 30-minute time frame. Tweezer tops below the 200 MA on the 30-minute. ETH might be worth a short here if we can catch, and we just had a VWAP bearish cross on a green candle, which is usually not good. What would that trade? So it looks like I'm scalping shorts here Looks like that's the direction that I am looking to scalp. Let's go ahead and draw the neckline. Let's do something like this. Let me pull this here. We extend that out. Let's go ahead and draw the depth of the head, and let's get our measured move. If we do, in fact, get a break below from the neckline, this would take ETH down to $1,790. So let's go ahead and drag our stop down to $1,790. And let's sketch out this trade and see what that looks like. Is it worth a limit long order? So right now, with our stop loss above, I want to get the stop loss above the head there. This would be a 3.26 to 1 trade setup on Ethereum. So this is just a trade I am sketching. This is not a trade alert. Stokes high, RSI sitting at 57, kind of right in the middle there. So nothing too overextended to the upside or to the downside. But I do like this bearish setup for an Ethereum short. Let's see if we can catch any bear div on the way up here on maybe the super low time frames. Here we go. Here's the 5-minute on ETH. See if we can find any bear div from high A to high B. So there's high A, higher high on the RSI. So no bear div there. Looks like ETH wants to get a little bit of a push up here. This is the 5-minute time frame. You can look at this as a pretty large flag here. You can also look at this and say this is kind of a descending triangle, right? Lower highs. We stretch this out like this. Lower highs, if this in fact gets rejected right here with equal lows, this would be a descending triangle, or you can look at this as a larger bull flag. Although that 30-minute, right, higher time frames supersede lower time frame patterns. And so the 30-minute, in fact, if we want to take the 5-minute for an entry, the 30-minute looks pretty bearish. I actually like this trade. I'm going to go ahead and put in a limit order, 1874. Let's put this one on BTCC. Let's go to Ethereum. And I'm not going to make this a trade alert until the trade gets filled, because I may cancel this trade depending on what Bitcoin decides to do. And our entry would be right around the 200 MA, which is going to be absolutely perfect. Let's go limit order. Let's just put it. Oh, we got to put the price. Let's go current price. Let's go back here. So our limit order want to be at around 1872.76. 1872.76. And let's do a position size of, I don't know. Let's start there. Let's start with 7 ETH. Let's go set TP stop loss. We're going to put our stop up here at around above these two highs. So 1898.65. Let's go to advanced. Let's go to short stop loss. So now we're risking 185 and our TP is down at 1790 even, just for some beautiful round numbers. 1790 even. So 185 for 576. A little bit too leveraged, a little bit too much on the, let's go 5 ETH. Let's take a look at what that looks like. 138 for 427, a little less than that. I want to get to around $100 on the risk. 127 for 395. 87 for 271. Okay, I like that. 87 for 271. 18. Let's go 18. Yeah, 1872.76. We're going to go ahead and click open short.
You shorting? Get out of here, bro.
I'm putting in a limit short on ETH.
I'm long,
but
bro.
It's not a trade alert. It's just I very well may cancel this trade before it fills, depending on what Bitcoin does. But right now, Bitcoin seems stuck. We go to the casino here. Let's take a peek at what the casino is telling us. Seeing a little bit of a push up, but guess what? We are right. We're heading into that demand zone, supply zone again. The last two times, right? First time we went in there, possible reversal flash. Second time we put in a lower high. We're going to put in a third consecutive lower high. Still in a bullish condition, but possible reversal. Bearish condition has not printed yet. Demand starting to curve back over to the upside. We'll see. But we're at some pretty key levels on Bitcoin in terms of some moving averages to the upside. XRP getting a little bit of a push up. We'll see if we can end up getting taken out here. Our stop is above these wicks. If we do get that wick does come, price does take out that wick, then we'll get stopped out. Right now we are down. Looks like we're down 10% on this trade, leaving the stop loss where it is. This is still a bearish setup here. Well, if Bitcoin decides it wants to, skyrocket to 65K, there's a very high likelihood that it will get taken out of this trade on XRP. But the still intact in terms of the structure of the chart. Anyways, what's up, Rob? What you looking at over there?
I am taking a long, or I'm trying to take a long on Zcash. Let's see here. Where's she at? So this is what I'm, so Zcash been keeping an eye on.
Zcash is on BTCC?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So this is what I'm looking at here. On the 15-minute, very large cup and handle. I don't like the size of the handle, but I love the cup. And so I was doing the measured move here on this cup handle. Would take you up to about $515, right? So if we do get this breakout, if Bitcoin, you know what, Zcash kind of trades outside of Bitcoin's price movement. So if there's anything that can break out and just perform quite well, that would be Zcash. It is historically not given a damn. So let's see here. Zcash long. Did I put one in yet? No, not yet. All right. So let's crank this thing up a little bit here. See what this would look like. And so my my measured move brought me up there. Let's see what this would look like here. Below the cup, 3-to-1 trade setup. Let's go ahead and copy these numbers.
Is this a trailer?
Yeah, why not?
Trailer. All right, run the trailer. Run the trailer.
Attention, trade inbound. Attention, trade alert.
Okay, hold on.
High probability setup found.
Zcash, yes?
Long on Zcash.
Time to blindly follow JP.
All right.
Sin City Crypto. New trade alert.
That limp throw you just
This is not financial advice.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Wish the camera was on Rob so we could have seen that. That would have been great. It's a revenge throw. Don't be revenge trading like you revenge throwing. All right, show us the numbers, man. What do you got?
Okay, so what I got is 515 is take profit, stop loss 485. Then basically if we get underneath this this little rounded out bottom here, that would invalidate my thesis.
Your thesis?
My thesis.
Okay.
Crank this thing up. What do we got? 200? No, that's too much. 209. Let's try to make $150. There we go. Let's do it. She's selling off. Hold on. Oh no. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. Market order. Let's go.
I didn't know Zcash was available on BTCC. I never see it on any futures exchange. Usually it's on like the prop firms.
Well, that's why you need BTCC.
The rumor is they're going to throw another C in there.
That's right.
Ooh, Google. Why does Google keep wanting me to short it? You know the one of your kids doing some bad shit all the time, and they know they're going to get spanked for it. They keep doing it, and they stare at you after they do it like they're waiting for it. It's like Google, Just keeps giving me a short setup here. I'm looking at Google on the 10-minute. Well, first I caught on the 15, right? Higher low with bear div, right? But that doesn't fit the parameters of my signature trade. It's like my signature basketball move,
Eduardo said, "This is going to dump for your information." Thanks, Eduardo.
Yeah.
Thanks,
for your
man.
information, Rob. Why are you mad at Eduardo? He's just sharing his idea, bro. Eduardo, I apologize on behalf of my co-host here. He shouldn't have attacked you like this. Sincerely apologize.
Put some respect on my trade. I'm in the red. Thanks, Eduardo.
Damn it, Eduardo. You've tanked Rob's account. Shame on you, man.
We're down $5.
The hell is wrong with you, man? I'm just sifting through some TradFi assets, but before I do that, let me go ahead and just take a look at some. Let's look at the NQ100 or the NQ1. This is your NASDAQ. Ooh, the 5-minute. Let me take a look here. That's some pretty heavy bear div on the 5-minute here on the NASDAQ.
So the stock markets are looking pretty good today. So Nasdaq's up 2%. Also S&P 500 up 1.3. Interestingly enough, though, gold is down 0.5%.
I think gold's cooked, bro. I think gold hit a 10-year high.
10-year high?
Well, think about the last time gold hit a high.
Today?
No. When it hit 5K. No, not today. Today wouldn't be a high.
Yeah.
But think about last time gold.
Did it get to 5,000? It did, huh?
Yo, if the Nasdaq can close a 5-minute candle above 28,844, and the RSI doesn't get higher than right here, then I am going to short the hell out of this. Once that 21 crosses below the 2, once that 9 crosses below the 21. Let me just go ahead and change this. I'm going to remove my 100 MA and I'm going to make this the 9 MA with a blue line. There we go. Okay. Come on. Give me a lower high on RSI. We've got our higher low right now on a wick on the NASDAQ, the NQ100 or the NQ1. Looking for the third consecutive bear div. Then once the 9 MA crosses below the 21 MA, we get into our short. Or once the 9 is curving towards the 21 MA. That part I haven't decided yet, because what I've noticed as well is when I wait for that 9 MA and I want to hide my wick a little bit above the last, like the highest high we have on that time frame chart before it starts to roll over, R&R doesn't get as well. You know, with TradFi assets, I'm okay with a 2.5 plus R&R. Crypto, I want at least a 3 to 1 R&R. But I'm open to a little bit lower than a 3, especially on TradFi, because the TradFi moves, they're not as volatile. You don't get those bullshit ass liquidation stop wicks to the upside or to the downside, depending on what side of the trade you're on. But would obviously, you know, be beneficial to get a few, maybe a few 5-minute candles, 3, 4, 5-minute candles that close in the red. That 9 comes down, about to cross at 21. We get in. We hide our stop above the last high, and then we take that thing down to maybe, this is a pretty big move. We can target a 786 here. We can target a 786 retracement on this move. This is going to give us some pretty good downside targets. 786 would be 28,479, which would be, let's just say we got an entry, I don't know, somewhere around the 9 MA here. That would be a 1.2% move to the downside if we informally sketch the trade out. Let's say we got in somewhere around here, stop above the, assuming this would be the wick, 786. That would be a 6 to 1. Okay, that would be a 6 to 1 trade setup. We can even make this a 5 to 1 trade setup, give us a little more wiggle room to the upside. This is on the NASDAQ, but nothing is confirmed yet. There's still around a minute 26 left on this.
Holy guacamole. Holy guacamole. Bitcoin's breaking out. 62,800. Massive green candle. We're moving, baby. We're moving.
Holy guacamole, he said. You are so white, it's not even funny.
Oh, my Lancer. It's breaking out.
Calm down, Heidi. Inside joke. Yeah, that's a Cialis candle right there, my friend.
Yeah, look at this.
You want to talk about...
Look at this entry right here.
You want to talk about 3 white soldiers, bro? That's some 3 white soldiers.
Look at this long I got on BTC here.
That's beautiful long. Careful the double top there, Rob. Yeah, bro. You're up $115, bro.
That's right. I got this TP at 64,640. I got in at
Take your profit.
I got in at one of these wicks down here
Take your profit.
at 63.7.
What time frame are you on? The 1 minute?
This is a 5 minute on BTCC, but you can take. Whoa,
Take your profit, dog.
whoa, Nelly.
Wow.
Come on, bro.
Okay.
I'm full sending this thing.
I'm saying.
So I got two longs, one on BitUnix, one on BTCC, and the BitUnix I got in at 63.815, and then on BTCC I got in at 63.7.
Oh, by the way, guys, we got tapped in on our ETH short.
Oh, you tripping, bro?
All right, we got tapped in on an ETH short, 30-minute, 200 MA rejection on Ethereum. I know I'm going against the grain here, but there we saw that big move out of Bitcoin. Look at that. Look at my 5 minute, Rob. Look at that wick.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if she holds.
All right.
Hold me tight, Bitcoin.
It's
Hold me
got
tight.
okay. So here's what you need Bitcoin to do. If you're in a long, so chat, Rob's in a long. If you're in a long with Rob, you need to hold 63,813 on the 5 minute time frame. That is your 9 MA, coinciding with the trend line that just broke on this big move. I love the volume in there. If I'm objectively looking at this, I know I'm in two shorts now, an ETH short and an XRP short. But objectively speaking, if Bitcoin can hold and bounce above that 9 MA at 63,808, we could see another expansion to the upside somewhere around. Let's see where that move would take us. Somewhere around 64,629, 64,650, something around that. That would be the measure move on that flag breakout. But looks like Bitcoin's giving it all back on the 5 minute.
Damn you!
I told you to take profit, man. You're up $120, bro. It's $120 right there, man. That's I don't know what that is in today's
Well,
market. That's like
big red candle to the downside, and
why are you laughing over there, Gino? What's so funny? You like us losing money?
she likes to see the stress.
I want to know. I'm going to put a poll in the chat here. Are we long or are we short? Let's go ahead and start a poll. By the way, Rob, did they start the second one in the back? Beautiful. Okay.
Hello.
Are we long or short with 25 exclamation point and there we go. Are you long or short? Let's go ahead and put that in there. We'll go long, option 1, short, option 2. I want to know what the chat thinks. You guys see the thumbnail, right? It says Bitcoin fake out, question mark, exclamation, question mark, exclamation. So I'm curious. Please cast your vote if you would. Every time someone says fa, a BP off short rig springs an oil leak. That's funny. What's up, Dusty? How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Sonny said, say it ain't so, Eduardo. Brokyoshi, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? That's my boy right there. Brokyoshi, I had a call to action for you. You weren't here, though, on Friday. Brokyoshi, you're in here now. I need you to pay very close attention. Are you able to make us a clap wheel? Okay. I know you do some badass woodworking, and I'll pay you for it. Just give me a quote before you start working on it. I got a little bit of a budget. I'll find it somewhere. But like a wheel we can spin that instead of it has those spikes, it has the like a hand, like a clap hand. And anytime someone gets clapped, they got to step up, spin the wheel, and there'll be some sort of punishment in there. Are you able to make us something like that? I'd love to have you make it. I'll pay you to make it. And we'll do it on the show. We'll make it fun. And so if you can make that happen, man, let me know. In the green on this ETH short right now, XRP short, looking to get back into the profit. Although this is potentially shaping up to be an inverse head and shoulder, potentially, if XRP can create a right shoulder above $1.08, 1.0798. But right now, XRP losing it, Bitcoin losing it, ETH trade up 15%. Man, that 200 MA, look at that entry, my friends. Who followed on this one? Look at that perfect rejection off of the 200 MA on ETH. I mean, does it get more perfect than that? This is perfection. Or what is that little saying? Or it's like a voiceover or something like that. We'll see if it holds. But please cast your vote, cast your poll. Broke Yoshi, if that's something you can do, bro, either throw it in the chat, let us know, or text me directly. You have my cell number, my friend. We're trying to get Broke Yoshi to make us a clap wheel, Rob. JP and I talked about this on Friday. It's a wheel with a bunch of hands that clap you. And if you get clapped on the stream, you got to step up, spin the wheel, and there's going to be a punishment in there. He's eating right now, but he's nodding his head yes. Nod your head, yes. Hell yeah. How's that granola bar? Is good? Don't talk with your mouth full, man. Come on. Your parents didn't teach you no manners, bro?
Protein.
Yeah, protein. Yeah. My boy, get a round of applause. A protein. Oh, he's flexing on him, bro. Flexing on him. How many tattoos do you guys think I have? Whoever gets the right answer gets $25. How many tattoos does David have? Throw it in the chat. No one give it away, please. It's a very strange number. Okay, Bitcoin losing it on the 5-minute gave that entire green candle back. VWAP bearishly crossing into negative territory with a bearish cross on the stochastics. Right at that 21 MA, catching some sort of a bounce at the, let me go ahead and save this. Catching some sort of bounce right at the volume POC on the 5-minute time frame. Did we put in some bear div on that last high? Let's take a peek here. Class B bear div. Okay, I'm looking at high 1 to high 2. High 1 to high 2. Class B bearish divergence. Equal highs on the RSI. Higher high on price. That is Class B. Bitcoin playing around some volatility here. Let's take a look at the S&P 500. Wow, look at that. That looked like one of those scoliosis spines, you know? That's a scoliosis pattern here. That looks like a rounded top. It wants to pop now. That's on the 5-minute time frame on the S&P 500. Let's see what momentum tells us. Some of our other indicators. Let's first take a look at market cipher B on the 5-minute time frame. Well, first, let's look at Heikinashi. Heikinashi tells us the trend is still strong. Okay, so Heikinashi says, stay in the long if you're in a long. What does market cipher tells us? Thick, green, money flow, good. Higher high on momentum, also good. Let's take a look at the RSI. Did we catch a lower high on the RSI? We sure did.
I'm still very bullish. I really like the position I'm in. So we have a bull pennant here, and what we saw just now was a breakout and smack resistance at 64,000. And so the buyers are here. You know, the momentum is ready, right? We're ready.
Yeah.
You know, we're gassed up, ready to take off. Where's my throw one of those on there? We're ready to go. This was a failed launch here, but the buyers are here, ready to step up. So I'm pretty confident in my spot, my position.
That bearded guy said, where's JP? Without JP, the Zen is at 0, and these boys are flipping out over each small candle move. They want the Zen.
Bro, that's what we do, bro.
What do you mean, man?
Get excited with all my candles. It's like like Bath and Body Works and Christmas. All kinds of candles. Green ones, red ones. Y'all smell like lavender and sweat.
Anyways.
Okay.
Whatever the hell he's saying. Okay, we have a winner on the how many tattoos does David have? The number is 0. So bing, bing, 9999.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Wow. Wow. Guys.
What? It's a giveaway, man. Why are you hating on the giveaway, man? We're giving money away to the community, you hating ass. Okay, anyways.
What an amazing.
Look, cut away from his camera. And can you cut his audio out? I don't want to listen to him anymore. I'm trying to give money away. This guy's being downing here, bro. Bing, bing. What's your X handle? Put it exactly how it is. I will DM you from our Sin City Crypto account. I'll ask for your USDC or USDT address on ETH, and I'll send you $25, my friend.
Guys, for you in the chat, Can y'all guess how many Lamborghinis I got parked out
Bro,
front?
shut your dumb ass up, bro.
If y'all can guess it right.
You're an idiot. Kilgannon, they give a $5 super chat, said, have you guys been paying any attention to Japan's currency situation in America buying yen to prevent them from dumping? Yes, I have.
Bro, why is the
Yes, I
U.S.
have.
bailing out Japan
Come on, you know the answer.
while
you know
not bailing out the U.S.?
You know the answer, Rob. They are bailing out the U.S. by bailing out Japan, and you know the answer to that question. Right? Right?
I
Come on,
understand
man.
the
Okay.
narrative, but we know that ain't how
Okay.
it works.
The reason the U.S. is stepping in and propping up Japan is because Japan is the largest holder of U.S. treasuries. They have flat said, if we have to, we will sell our U.S. treasuries, our bonds, our notes, our bills. They'll sell them to prop up the yen. And when we're talking about over $1 trillion of debt that Japan holds, the nation of Japan, if they were to do that, it would throw the bond market into a frenzy. 30-year bonds are already over 5%. Where's 30-year bonds at? Take a look at the 30-year bond. The 30 years at 5.2%. Okay. If Japan starts selling, this thing's going to skyrocket to 5.5, 5.6, maybe even 6%. You want to talk about market frenzy? That would be some market frenzy. And so by bailing out Japan, the U.S. is in fact bailing themselves out. And so that's something that I'm definitely keeping my eye out on. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm some sort of treasury expert or foreign exchange or foreign currency expert. But I do know the simple fact is Japan's the number one holder and buyer of U.S. treasuries. And if they have to sell them to prop up their yen, it's going to affect the U.S. economy. So the U.S. is saying, why don't we just help you so you don't have to do that? That is exactly what is happening right now. So there you go. Okay. I was looking at the S&P 500 potentially for some a Dirty Dave special here. If we do get a red candle close and if we get
Did you say a Dirty Dave? Dirty Dave special.
That's what it's called, bro.
Dirty Dave.
Dirty Dave, man. Why you hating on the Dirty Dave, bro?
You got a Dirty Dave special.
You know what, man? Take over the show, bro.
Yeah, I got it. Knocked him out. What's up, fam?
Hating ass.
Oh, man. You know, where's Venice at? I was looking at long Venice, too. I was going to throw that in my long category.
Venice has been weird.
And I missed it. I was sitting here. I was like, should I long Venice? Should I long Zcash? And I don't know. I was just looking. Yeah. She already broke out. Ugh. Damn. Yep, missed that one. Don't buy now. I mean, you can short it, but that's not a good idea either. Okay, proceed. Where were we at?
I don't know, man. It's your show now, remember?
Dirty Dave.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
Dirty
bro.
Dave, yeah.
Get back.
Oh,
Get back in the dirt. Let's
You
go.
want to get back in the dirt now?
Get back in the dirt.
You ready for the dirt?
Let's go.
Okay. Looking at Dell here. Dell's seeing a pretty big move up.
Adele? She's
Dell.
great. Oh.
Dell, like the computers.
Nah, I got you.
Bear div A to B. Is there bear div B to C? Let's take a look. No bear div B to C. Okay, so that's invalidated. Let's look at Micron. Looking at some traditional assets here, guys. Looking for the Dirty Dave space, or the Dirty Dave, as our friend Rob likes to make fun of and call it. So we're making us money, so I don't give a shit what you call it or if you make fun of it, but that thing has been making us some money here. Okay. Nothing on there. Let's take a look at the triple Q here. This is the NASDAQ ETF. Okay. A to B bear div, B to C bull div. Okay. Let's look at Tesla. Tesla's seeing a nice bounce off of the 50 MA on the 5-minute time frame. But, ooh, is this a short here? You see what I'm seeing here? Double top M into a potential bear flag. Let's draw a fib. Let's see.
It hasn't consolidated flag yet, though.
Yeah, it's still going up. Yeah, you're right. Tap in that gold pocket, though. This might be... Let me take a look at one thing. This is Tesla, right? Let's go here. Let's search Tesla. I bet you that short float is 2.5% short float. Okay. So short ratio is 1.5. Let's see what the ratings came in. I think there's new ratings that came in today. Today, Stifle came in at a buy. With the previous ones in July, you got to hold, neutral, overweight, and outperform on Tesla. We can take a look at some of their financials. When's their next earning report? Looks like Q3 26. Is there a date? Let me pull up Tesla on the NASDAQ. Let's go stocks, TSLA. Let's go BAM, NASDAQ. And let's see, should show us when the earnings are. Why are you not showing me earnings report? Usually it has it on the bottom here. This is extended. Let's look at regular trading hours. No. Interesting. Okay. So typically it'll show you on the bottom here when their earnings come out. If anyone knows off the top of their head when the earnings for the Tesla are coming out, please throw it in the chat. I mean, I can search for it and look for it, but does get some volatility around it. Not to say that if it outperforms, it'll go up, or if it underperforms, it'll go down. But still very, very interesting. Here's the forecast. Higher end of the forecast is 92.8%. And Q2 looks like it's surprised to the downside, 38%. Wow. It's probably why Tesla went down. We'll see what it does on the next earnings report. But here's a 5-minute getting a little bit of a push up. Let's see if the 3 or the 2 minutes show us any sign of weakness, or am I just trying to chase a short here on Tesla? I can't get out of my mind this M pattern here into a bear flag. Classic bearish setup here. We'll see if we're starting to lose any of the moving averages. Got to bounce off the 50. Here's the 10-minute time frame. Bearish cross 9 cross below the 21. That is a bearish cross. We're moving through a clap gap right now. Up to around 323.41 will be the next volume area that we should see Tesla catch some level of resistance if in fact it does want to come down. But I am eyeing a short here on Tesla, but remaining patient because it doesn't look ready yet. Stokes high at around 96. RSI kind of diddling in the middle here. And then we take a look at market cipher. We just got a bullish cross on the momentum wave. Could we see a potential trigger wave short opportunity here? If VWAP comes down, we get that red dot. That would be a trigger wave short after our anchor wave. In fact, we've had 2 anchor waves. Trigger wave would tell us to get into that short, but too early to tell on Tesla. Let's go down and take a look at SpaceX. We were trading that range on SpaceX, and it looks like it is trading below the range. In fact, it is testing the upper bound of the range. So new range inbound, potentially. Let's take a look. Let's get rid of that range since it's kind of invalidated now. And let's take a look at what price action is doing here. Same setup as SpaceX. Huh. Interesting. M pattern into a potential bear flag. They just clear the 21 MA. Here's the 10-minute time frame. 10-minute right at that 21 as it is curving over. Coming off a fresh red dot, Stokes pointing up. RSI sitting at 56.83. And let's look at the 15-minute time frame. Here's your 3-minute green dot of doom after a reversal triangle. And then 1 minute bumping up against the 200 MA. Let's see if we have any bear div going up. And I don't trade bear div on the 1 minute, guys. You guys know that. 5 minute or higher for my trade setup on bear div. And we do have 3 consecutive bear div, although the first A to B was a class B bull bear div. B to C was a classic traditional bear div at the high. Bearish cross on the 1 minute on the Stokes. Let's go back to the 5 minutes. Starting to see the liquidity grab. Man, SpaceX and Tesla are looking like some good short opportunities. If we can get a couple green or red candles to close. Let's take a look at SanDisk. SanDisk seeing a push up after bouncing off of the 9 MA. We'll get back to crypto here in a second. But I do like to take a look at traditional assets. Trying to see if we can find any of my favorite trade setup. Some Class B from A to B. We'll see from B to C where it lands. Might be another triple top on the RSI with 3 consecutive higher highs. If this ends up closing in the next 5 minutes with a large wick to the upside and then 9 starts to come down, This could be another short opportunity. So I am objectively looking for shorts here. We see more of that bear div here on the 5-minute time frame on SanDisk. Not ready yet. So we have a bunch of potential shorts in the pipeline that are not quite ready yet to be shorted. And here is NVIDIA on the 5-minute time frame, seeing a big move up to around 208.83. Same setup as kind of Google, right? That rounded out scoliosis, big push to the upside. Now seeing a little bit of a trend down as that 21 is starting to catch up to that 9. We'll see if that 9 starts to roll over and break below that 21 MA. Again, one that is not quite ready yet. And here is Microsoft. We'll start on the 15-minute time frame for Microsoft, putting in a lower high. Looks like tweezer tops here around 490.92 on Microsoft. And let's take a peek at Market Cipher B. VWAP trying to come back up. You see those red dot, green dot, red dot, green dot. It can't make up its mind. We'll see if the 9 MA holds. This is also another potential short opportunity. And what the hell is this? Down 30? Oh, down 3%. I thought it was down 35%. Here's the daily on this one. This one's on BitUnix. That's why it's a semiconductor stock, I believe. This one's a higher time frame. A little bit of a, this one's got a potential inverse head and shoulder here. Do we have any, hidden bear div back to back on the Stokes? Fresh red dot on the 10-hour time frame here as price is pushing up right at that 9 MA. I know it's above that 9 MA now, but not by much. Blood diamond, back to back blood diamonds. So we do have a little bit of a bullish setup in terms of the inverse head and shoulders pattern here. VWAP coming up on the 4-hour time frame. We're going to get a bullish cross. We'll see if that volume comes up. Bullish cross on the Stokes on the 4-hour time frame on. I think this is Sky. What the hell is this one? Sky. Do you know the name of this one? Sky some shit.
No.
I don't either. This is going to bug the shit out of me. Let's see if I hover over it. There it is. Nope, doesn't tell us the name. Okay, anyways. There's that on the 2-hour. Here's a 1-hour time frame, clearing that 21 and the 50 after we got that bearish cross. So seeing a little bit of a push up. Is this thing overextended? Let's take a look. Stokes high, RSI high, VWAP curving down. Money flow in the red. We just cleared that 200 MA though, approaching that volume POC on the 15-minute time frame. Here's the 5. Looking for any bear div on the 5, which we don't have as of now, or in the 10-minute. And here's the 5-minute time frame. This thing's in an uptrend, but it is trend up to break down. Let's expand this chart out here. Big move down. Ooh, this might be a good Sammy special here for a long on the 5-minute time frame. Big move down. 21 crosses above the 200 MA. A retest here would give us essentially an SR flip as we come back and test this area here. Right? This was resistance, 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 broke above, retested it once. We retested a second time for a potential Sammy special on a long. That would be an entry around 1095.8. We'd look to potentially take TP at the top end of the range here. But again, premature, not willing to put in a limit long order, but I will set an alert here. Let's go ahead and set an alert. Crossing down the horizontal line. We'll create that alert. We'll see if that pops off, and we'll come back to that chart and see if there's any opportunity to make money there. And then let's take a look at the casino here on Bitcoin. Let's see what it's doing. Tapping that supply zone yet again. Let me click live. Let's go full screen casino. Getting a little bit of a push up. Demand came down all the way from 275 down to 60. This is going to be our 4th attempt into the supply zone at 63,861. Will Bitcoin get rejected again? Will we print a bearish condition? You see here on the top left, next economic event, JOLTS job opening report coming out in about 19 hours. So we'll see numbers from the labor market. What will the Fed do? A lot of people were not impressed with Fed Chair Warsh and his press conference that he had last Wednesday. So we'll see how the markets react to the jobs reports. And then last thing I'll take a look at, and I'll throw it over to Rob. This is the crypto bubbles. A lot of green today. Venice up 3.7%. Hedera flat. UB up 5.8%. Beat up. Pump up. Ship up. Algorand flat. Atom flat. Some red in the market. Polygon down. Trump down. Athena down. Everything else is pretty flat. And then here's the daily outlook here. Beat down 22% on the daily. Some of the more well-known altcoins. Hyperliquid finally getting a little bit of a push up. Maybe, Rob, you want to take a look at Hyperliquid? I know you've looked at that chart quite a few times. I can take a peek at Algorand. That is up 5.5%. Zcash up 4%. How's your Zcash trade doing, by the way?
I'm break even pretty much.
Okay.
Just waiting for the breakout.
What about your Bitcoin trade?
Bitcoin's looking good. So currently up $94 on my trade here. We're just waiting for the next attempt on 64,000. And so, it's on the 15 minutes, it's looking pretty bullish. We had a breakout, fake out, and now time to make out. And so here we go, heading up. Now, taking a look at Bitcoin on the 10-minute, you can see that this is rounding out here. So pretty bullish. It bounced right off the 21 here multiple times. So I'm still long, still pretty bullish. I got two longs on one on BTCC, which I had my entry at 63.7, and then I got one at 63.815 on BitUnix. So direction for me is to the upside. Yeah. And then my Zcash is pretty flat. So taking a look at Hyperliquid. So Hyperliquid's seeing a similar move on the 15-minute. Just a little pullback, but very comparable to what we're seeing out of Bitcoin right now. But this is rounding out here. Now, just to keep in perspective, though, the daily on this is pretty ugly, right? And we've seen some attempts to reverse here in the past. So, is this the one? I don't know, right? I would be a little hesitant, right? Because we had 2 green candles here on the daily, 3 green candles here on the daily, 2 green candles here. These are all substantial moves, right? These are all, let's see here. Trying to do a measured move. How do you do the, there we go. So this one was 6.5%. This one was 8.5%. These are daily candles too. So these are pretty quick moves and currently up 8%. So if we get similar numbers that we've had on the daily compared to our previous bounces, this might be toppy territory. I'll just say that we really only had one major red candle here and then a small one. So we've seen a little bit more of a drawdown on the daily. So this quick reversal might mean something, but I would be very hesitant there. But it is trading very similar to Bitcoin currently. And so the 15-minute chart here, let's compare the 15-minute. So you got the 15-minute here. Yeah, it's pretty similar, right? 15-minute. So I wouldn't take this trade right now just because I feel like you're going to get a similar risk reward on trading Bitcoin. So I would just kind of stay away from that. But to take a peek here at some of the bigger gainers. So you got that Sky AI performing well. I got the top 500 here. So I got a little bit more of speculative coins here on this one. But I like to go through the top 500, see if there's anything that stands out. Let's take a look at the what's up in the last week. If there's any big Cody. This is a Cardano ecosystem. Well, it's more than that, but it does have a significant play. Well, this one's a payments, but this was something I got into a long time ago. It's kind of bottomed out here, but maybe keep this on the radar. You know, if we can get the move that we got here back in 2024, went from 5 cents up to 25 cents. You had a 5x move there. This is that 2021 run. I wouldn't hold my breath on that, but yeah, that's an interesting move there. Anyways, so getting back. Akash Network. This one stands out to me. This is something that had a lot of movement. Let's take a peek at Akash, AKT. Wouldn't be surprised to see a opportunity brewing there. AKT, let's look at the perp contract for this. All right, look at this. Okay. 10-minute, looking pretty good. Take a look at the 4-hour. I'll give us, ooh, look at that. 4 hours moving. Be very careful on a long here. Got one touch there. Beautiful head and shoulders too. Like a complex inverse. The breakout. I would expect this to flag here. Might be a good entry here at 50 cents. Nice round psychological number. I'm going to keep an eye out on Akash. If I see this thing pull back to 50 cents, this might be a go long. I know I said it might not be the best time to long, but I don't know. I like it. And then taking another look here, smaller time ranges on BTC. See where we're at currently on the 1 minute. So a lot of consolidation here, but respecting the 200. And so we've seen it ride up towards the 200 here. And then let's see here. Got the 5 minute. Man, I'm telling you, I think this is about to pop off. So my favorite of bull flags. So you have the typical bull flags, right? Where you come up and you consolidate down for the breakout. Then you got the Bart Simpson where you just go sideways, which I'd be a little cautious here because you might Bart Simpson down. But since we are trending to the upside, you know, now that and I think that's what kind of David's short mentality was that, you know, we weren't consolidating up and we're just sideways, which for the Bart Simpson is not a good look. However, we're now making a new trend. We're consolidating upwards, and I love these two candles here. I know it gave it all right back, but I think this is indicative of what the market is trying to do. And the fact that we hit resistance here at 64,000 is quite interesting, right? I think that this was an indication of what Bitcoin's trying to do. It just hit the order books, right? You know, there's a massive short and sell signal there that people have entries at 64,000. They're ready to push the price down. And then here we are. And so I do think even if we do sell off, I do think that we come back up. If we were to sell off and pull down, it would be from another rejection at 64,000, or we just blast right through it, which is kind of my hopeful narrative here. And then taking a look at the top 15. So let's see what's moving here. Pretty flat here. Bitcoin flat on the day, the 24 hours. See if there's any outliers in here. In the top 40. Everything's just kind of consolidating. It's just waiting, man. Look at that. Zcash is up 4%. I do got a Zcash trade as well open. Zcash rounding out. I think it's ready for that breakout. I wonder. Zcash. So looking at Zcash, I am extremely bullish on this move. What do you think about Zcash there, David?
So the 15-minute?
Yeah, the 15-minute.
I'm just wondering why XRP can't make up his damn mind. It wants to just go down, but it keeps going, faking us out. Okay, Zcash. Let me take a look at Zcash. Zcash, where are we on the 15-minute?
Yeah.
Looks like a big-ass cup and handle. Green dot on market cipher VWAP coming up. Well, actually, that's a 15-minute. We're about to get a green dot. Oh, we should get a green dot, but it looks like it's starting to curve over just a little bit. Well, the 9 MA hold, or the 21 MA hold, it's at the 9 right now. I will say, though, if Zcash loses the 21, I guess specifically 488, there's a pretty big clap gap down to the 200 MA at 476. That would bring us down to 2.6%.
Are you bullish on anything today?
I
feel like you want to short everything.
I know. I'm sorry, man. It's just where the money's taking me, man. I don't care about green, or I don't. Well, I do care about green. I was gonna say I don't care if it's long or short. Whatever. As long as I can look at it objectively. I'm not perfect. There's definitely times where my bias kind of clouds my vision. I already got bad vision, and so. But everything I'm seeing looks kind of toppy, man. Especially in the TradFi markets, we're starting to see some bearish indicators flashing on multiple time frames. We saw XRP have that blood diamond on the 5-minute. Here's another blood diamond on the Zcash on the 5-minute. NASDAQ looked a little overextended. S&P's been running. Let's take a look. And part of it as well is, I'm in the camp that Bitcoin's in a bear market. So, yeah, here's the 5-minute on the S&P. Look how extended that looks. RSI at 77. Money flow been in the green since since Wednesday? Last Wednesday? Big move up, starting to round out. Cash to 21 bounce, pushing up. But is volume really moving? Not really. Volume remaining kind of relatively flat, even on the way up. So I don't know. That just tells me it's a little extended, at least on the lower time frames. Here is the 4-hour on the S&P 500. It's in quadruple top territory on the lower time frames. I mean, so I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little too bearish. Maybe I'm missing out on some longs. I don't know. But what I've been seeing on the charts today tells me that that at least in crypto that I should be shorting. So an XRP trade flat. The ETH trade up 7% on a short. ETH is just grinding up on the 9 MA on the 30-minute. Same on the 15, and then here's the 5. 5 looks kind of choppy. Like I'm open to this just breaking out, right? Can argue this is a little bit of an ascending triangle if I'm, looking at it objectively. This could be a little bit of an ascending triangle, but also looks kind of toppy to me. So, you know my position. I'm positioned short on my 2 trades I'm in. I'm in 2 trades. I'm in an XRP short and an Ethereum short. ETH short is on the 30-minute. XRP short's on the 5-minute. I think XRP looks more rollover-y than ETH does. But then again, it just kind of moves with the way Bitcoin does. But this was a clear head and shoulders pattern. Put in technically a second consecutive lower high, right? So it's in well, I guess a technical downtrend. So I expect XRP to roll over. And then same with the ETH, and obviously that by proxy would mean that I think Bitcoin is going to roll over as well. Let me go back to some of the traditional assets. Was there any requests from the community, Robin?
I haven't seen nothing really.
Okay. All right. I'm just sifting through the and there it was. That was the Apple movie we wanted to short, right? Yeah, it was. Look at that. No, it was Tesla. It was Tesla. There we go. There it is. Let me guess. That was a 7-8. That was a gold pocket rejection. No, 786 rejection. So I was looking at, in case you're in here a little later, I was looking at this potential bearish M pattern into a bear flag that should roll over. And I was debating on where it would catch support. It was right around that gold pocket. You can see it caught that wick up to the 786 at 323.07. That 50 about to cross above the 21. That would be a bearish cross. 9 curving back over. And so Tesla could be a nice potential short opportunity. We'll see how this pans out. I'd like to see a little more bearish price action. I don't like that 21's curving back over. And I'm speaking from the lens of I'm looking for a short, right? Don't like how that's curving over. Good for the bulls. Can you see any other pattern here besides an M into a bear flag? I don't. Similar on SpaceX, but SpaceX looks like it wants to get a second wind here. And then, SanDisk looks super overextended.
All right, I'm doing it. Taking a long on beat.
On beat.
Yeah. So beat on the 4-hour came down, and so I'm playing this off to 200, right? And so we've been we were glued to the 200 here. We bounced here, massive bounce, right? And so you can see that the buyers are ready to step up. Also, this level was historically $2.50, so nice psychological level. We're not quite there, but oh no, reversal on beat on the it is a little flaggy here to the downside, but you're sideways consolidation. You know, I like my longs right now, bro. I like my longs.
I don't.
And this thing is beat to crap. And I know it's a risk. It's a risky play. Beat has been extremely volatile. Look at that. This is on the daily.
I don't know, man. I'd be nervous. I mean, it just lost the 200 on the 4-hour.
Yes, it did.
But
it also wicked down under the 200 back here.
Yeah. I mean, you're banking
and
on
saw a strong bounce there.
You're banking on a double bottom.
Yeah.
I mean, if it plays out, it's going to make you a lot of money.
Yeah.
So what? So you're in it. What's your TP at?
I got TP at So I was taking this bounce here. We got some resistance there. It's right around this area here as well, where we consolidated before the takeoff. $3.20. Got my stop loss at $2.70. Here on the lower time frames, you can see that. So it's below the lowest wick here, but we saw a bounce here just a little bit ago, and we got a red candle, and currently looks like we might have got a bounce here as well. So I don't know. This one's definitely more risky. I would not call a trade alert on this, but you know what? Feeling froggy.
Call the trade alert, bro.
Green candle.
Call it, man.
Nah, not on beat.
Come on, bro.
I can't, bro.
Don't be scared, man.
Too degenerate, bro.
Come on, dude.
It's too risky, bro.
Oh, I've never known you to be.
I can't expose the community to.
Never known you to be a scared man.
Mm.
You know,
Terrified.
sound very scared. Someone says Solana's breaking out. Look at Solana on the 5-minute, pushing up to $74. That's a nice move right there. Wow, woo, woo. Stokes pretty overextended, but that's not to say that it's going to slow. And that's a nice move with volume. Let's look at the 30-minute time frame. Oh, look at that beautiful 200 MA bounce on the 30-minute. Just beautiful. Confluence with a high volume node. And let's squeeze this. Let's actually go to maybe a little bit of a higher time frame. Let's see what volume looks like. One thing I will say, for those of you that are in a Solana long, beware of the 200 MA on the 2-hour time frame is $75. Little bit of a well, we got a pretty good volume node right now, $74. Okay, we saw the wick up there until ultimately lost it. If we can clear that volume node, we're going to the 200, because there's not a lot of volume between $74 and $75. I know it's only $1, but that's a pretty, I don't want to say a significant move, but yeah. Go ahead, Rob. Then there's a 1 hour reclaiming the 200 MA on the 1 hour time frame for Solana. And so sorry, we got so much going on in the studio right now, you guys don't even know. We have like, this is our, by the way, you guys know, those of you that are following our channel, you know that we have two sides of our business. One, we rent out our studio to other clients. And obviously we have our own show. And so this week is one of our busiest weeks, if not the busiest week. And so we have a client simultaneously in the back while we're doing the show here. So by the way, there will not be an afternoon stream today. Instead, we're going to do one long stream till about 3 o'clock. So we'll be here for another 4 hours. JP is going to be joining us here very shortly. He'll jump on the charts. We'll be rotating in and out. Rob and I will be shortly setting up the next set for the next client. We got Gina swapping out for Laura. We're going to have a lot of swappage. No slippage, though. A lot of swappage, no slippage. And but we will be live throughout the entire process. So you'll catch, it'll be a 6-7 hour stream here. And so go grab your coffee, your granola bar, whatever you need to stay energized and stay with us for the next 4 more hours. We've been already going for about 2. We're going for another 4 here. Let's check in on our trades. The XRP trade is in the red by about 9%. The ETH trade is still, believe it or not, in the profit. It's because we got a premium entry there. That is still up 3%. Let's call it flat as Bitcoin attempts to reclaim $74,000 yet again. I would really love, in honor of Breakout launching the S&P 500, I would love to put in a trade. I don't give a shit if it's a long or a short here on the S&P on Breakout. Let's see the 5-minute time frame. Let's make that a favorite. Let's move on to the 5. And there's not a lot of data, guys, because this thing just got listed. No bear div, so continuation looks likely here on the S&P 500 as Bitcoin getting a bid up to 63,880. XRP moving up. ETH moving up to 1872. So we are in the red on both of our shorts now. Solana continuing to catch a very nice bid. Let's look at the 3-minute time frame. That right there is 3 white soldiers, as long as this current 3-minute candle remains the same. And here's a 2-minute time frame. Volume pushing up. Stokes starting to roll over though. But you'd be fighting the trend if you're going short here on Solana. No bearish structure that I'm currently seeing right now. This was a bull flag. Almost touched what does JP say? A contactless touch at the 21 MA. And a big move up here for Solana. Is it too late to get in now? I do think it is. It does seem a little chasey here to try to get into a long here. Coming off a beautiful trigger wave long on the 4-hour time frame. So Solana looking good, but maybe a little too late to try to scalp a long here on Solana, unless Bitcoin wants to push up and try to get into that 65K range. Still positioned in my shorts, although this one we are not too far from our stop. We'll see if we get stopped out. Our stop is right above this wick high here. Should hold. Maybe looks like it's forming a little bit of a double bottom here. Double bottom with some class B bull div on XRP on the 5-minute time frame. Take a look at the 10-minute. 10-minute looks good. Nice big green candle. Maybe the head and shoulders is not going to play out. Maybe we get stopped out of this trade. ETH bumping up against that 200 MA again. We'll see if it gets rejected or if it'll just blow right through it. I don't like, and I'm saying this from the perspective of me being in a short, I don't like the fact that it's grinding up against that 9. If it doesn't get a rejection here, we're more than likely going to get stopped out. But this was another head and shoulders pattern similar to what we saw on XRP, except this is on a higher time frame. This is on a 30-minute time frame on Ethereum as Bitcoin getting a push up. Let's take a look at the casino. Let's get stimulated. Okay, another push up to the supply zone here. Got a pull to the upside. Demand coming in at 59.65. This is typically an area where Bitcoin sees rejection. That supply zone up at that 63,918. Once JP gets in here, we'll take a look at some liquidity. We'll see where that liquidity lies, to the upside, to the downside, to the side. Who knows? But right now, Bitcoin is on the move up. Let's take a look at a Bitcoin chart in the low time frame. Bitcoin on the 1 minute. Let me shut this off before I lose track of it. I'm like, what the hell is that sound in the background? Here's Bitcoin on the 1 minute, flagging here and getting a push up, about to break 64,000. Bitcoin getting a bit up. 1 minute flag. I don't trade the 1 minute, but we can still look at the 1 minute. Measured move would take Bitcoin up to $64,058 for BTC. And it's gone. Here's a 5-minute. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, 5-minute tweezer. Damn. Okay, Bitcoin. We're seeing a lot of volatility today out of some like short, low time frame volatility. We did come back into the pattern, went, pushed above. And so I think extending this out on the 5-minute time frame here, what I'm seeing as a clear area of Bitcoin needing to bounce. We're seeing multiple confluence here. As we stretched out our trend line, we're seeing that the 50 MA is catching up to that trend line confluence there, along with, guess what? This massive block of volume. Here's two scenarios, okay? If we can get a bounce here and we get buyers to step in with velocity, we're going to see 64.3, 64.5. If we lose the 50 MA on the 5-minute, we are going down to $62,200. Look at this massive clap gap here. Guys, that is and let me just draw this out. that is almost a 1% clap gap that Bitcoin should move through fairly quickly if it does not get that bounce at that 50 MA top end of the trend line. First stop would be that 21 and then the 50. So we're targeting 63,773 for a Bitcoin has to bounce to keep its bullish structure and not turn in to some sort of weird Bart Simpson with a spike up and then a big push down through that clap gap and likely finding support at that 200 MA on the 5-minute time frame. But so far, it's just a lot of back and forth on Bitcoin. Same with the alts, ETH, XRP, all kind of playing peekaboo here with price action. Let's take a look at the RSI heat map here. I got it on the 1 hour time frame. Seeing what I don't have anything on my notepad, but I will add that as I have a little time to take a look. So what are we seeing? A tail up and tail down, tail up, pumped up, untailing up. BTW. What is BTW? Let me pull up coin market cap here.
You say BBWs?
No, BTW. BTW. Bitway. Huh. Bitway. Never heard of it. Let me guess. It's a Binance coin. No, it's an ETH coin. Okay. Let's look at the holder ratio. Oh my God. Oh my God. 99% of all coins in circulation are held by the top 10 wallets. This is one that I would not touch. Let's look at where the liquidity. Any big exchanges? Centralized exchanges. Not really. You got HTX. I think this is formerly Huobi. Big Asian exchange. Outside of that, it's all futures exchanges. This one is tailing up. Let's take a look at that chart. I'm interested now on this one. BTW. Let's take a look. Let's go crypto, BTW, USDT. And let's pull it from BitUnix. Oh, this thing's going parabolic. Looks like this is a fairly recently listed coin here. This is the 4 hour getting a big move up. I'd be afraid to touch this thing on a long or on a short. RSI at 85. Money flow just crossing the green on the 45-minute time frame. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't touch this thing. But like we always say, eventually this is going to be a massive short. But with this sort of token distribution, don't be surprised if this thing sees a massive move up. Are we risky enough to try to catch that move up? For me, the answer is no. We can look at one last thing. We can look at token unlocks. Okay. Let's look at the unlock schedule here. Okay, so right now you got what's in unlock right now? You got ecosystem, community, a little bit of the backers, a little bit of the team, and then obviously liquidity and their partners. You don't see an expansion of the team and the backers getting unlocked supply until about February of next year. Although it's still trickling in a little bit, it's not nearly as thick as you can see it towards the end of its unlock cycle here. But for me, this is a no trade. It's a stay away, highly manipulated coin. I would suspect with that sort of token distribution. But nonetheless, it's seeing a tail up. And so could it have more upside? The answer to that for me would probably be yes. Look how overbought the SPY is on the 1 hour. 85. Look at all this overbought. Now, why is Uniswap tailing down? Uniswap, I'm going to add that to the list of tokens to look at. But you see the rest, everything else either has a tail up or it's already in strong or overbought territory. Not to say that those are places that we immediately just blindly look for shorts, but it's something to note. If you are in a long, just know that they're getting a little overextended and eventually there will be a mean reversion. Microsoft. Look how overbought Microsoft is. Let me run through my cycle of TradFi coins again. And let's see if we can find any trade setups. I'm gonna send it over to Rob. Rob, you take over while I take a look at my stuff here.
All right. So currently in that beat long, I'm just kind of reviewing my my positions. So I got my Zcash long. I'm long out. I'm long across the board. I think it might be time to short something, just so I'm not positioned all long. But a couple of BTC longs. I got Zcash long and my beat long. And so that's my situation. On Bitcoin on the 5-minute, still looking pretty bullish. I will say though, we had a nice little trend line going on here, which we just broke under that. So, you know, this could mean a potential move to the downside. But I still think that we're gonna come up and retest. I feel like if we're gonna sell down, it'll be off a flat rejection on 64,000. The fact that we only came up here once on a single wick, this one fell short, gives me the feeling that we're going to come back up and hit this. Now, if we do sell down, it'll be off of that. That's my gut reaction here. Just been around the block enough times to know that's typically how it gets rejected. But once again, I'm still positioned bullish. I still like my position. You look here, very good bull flag, but it is getting extended now. Take a look at the 45 minute. 45 minute looking pretty bullish as well. Although we got that straight sideways consolidation there. Oh, JP is back. Oh, man.
Hello. Hi.
What's up, bro?
What's going on? Hey.
Hello, Zen Master.
What's going on, folks? How we doing out there?
We're trying to survive, man.
Trying to survive. Sounds good.
Just been chopping sideways here.
Okay. Well, let's see what's going on. Is this a fake out? Are we actually going up? How are we looking here?
It's for sure a fake out, bro. Put all your money on the fake out.
I'm pretty much long on everything, and then David's short on everything. So that's where we're at.
All right, I guess I'll be the top.
And we figured life is about balance, you know. Just got to balance out. I'm just like going through the charts, and I'm trying to find either opportunities to get in on longs or potential shorts. Here is that Tesla play that I was eyeing. Man, was I right on this move down? The question is, now we didn't get in. Chances are if I was at home, I'd probably just be glued to this chart. Because we do a show, I can't really do that. But this was a 786 rejection, double top, push to the downside off of a larger M pattern into a bear flag. Is it too late for a short?
I'm shorting Solana.
Let's see. You're shorting Solana?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Solana. Oh, there it goes. So I got a red X here on Market Cipher. Yeah, I've been looking to take a short. I feel like you're a little overextended out. This move here is following Bitcoin. And then Bitcoin didn't pop off here, but Solana did. Now it's starting to give it up. So currently I'm in a short, just opened this thing up. So I got my TP at 73.27 and then stop loss up there. It's bring that down. It's a little too high. There we go. 74.32. So we'll see. More or less trying to catch a top here. We'll see.
So are you in? Or are you?
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm in. Yeah.
Was there any bearish divergence there?
take a look.
Nope. No bear div. But it could be putting in a Head and Shoulders.
Yeah, we'll see. If it loses this here, it's likely to head down.
Where's your TP at?
So
So is this not is this a trade alert or not a trade alert?
It's a trade alert, but it's actively dumping.
It's a clappy one.
It's a clapper. It's a claplicious. I don't know. It might be. I don't know. I don't know if right now is the best time for you to get in. It's moving quick. That was my entry there at $74.
Okay, so his entry 74. It's a short, so we're approaching 74. We're pretty close. So it could technically be a trade alert because you're only 5 cents off of your entry. If it was like all the way down to like 73.60, okay. But we're pretty damn close. So 74, TP at 73.27, and stop loss at 74.32.
Yeah. It's just a little over a 2-to-1 trade setup.
Okay.
You
like it? Or are you?
You know what? I'll just be honest with you. I just positioned way too long on all my plays, so I'm hedging it, and I'm going on an overextended Solana that outperformed Bitcoin here in the short term.
Oh,
so that's kind of where my ideology came in.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. JP,
hey,
you ready?
I'm ready, man.
The chat misses you, man.
Oh, I missed the chat. I missed the community. What's going on, folks? How we doing out here? Huh? Who's getting clapped? Who's catching a lick?
They said Rob and I were too sporadic on the charts. Or no, not. They said we were too jumpy on the candles.
Jumpy.
They said they wanted Zen.
Oh, you want a little more Zen? Okay. Well, well, let me make it Zen in here. I can make it Zen. How about that?
You do that, my friend.
Yes, my friends, I come here every day and I ask for a new lease on the narrative. That's right, a new lease on the narrative. I might have been bearish yesterday, but maybe I'm bullish today. We got to look at the candles, the higher time frame candles, the weekly candle. We had a weekly candle close yesterday, guys.
And a monthly. Well, 2 days ago.
Yeah, the monthly was like Friday, I think, right?
Yeah,
or Saturday, something like that.
Saturday.
But we had a weekly candle close. Did you guys look at it? Did you look at it?
We did.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you notice it closed above the 200?
That was like
we did.
That was like over 2.5 hours ago. So
yeah.
Why don't we revisit?
Why are you giving him shit? Oh, I thought you were giving him shit.
No, I was saying
okay.
yeah. Why don't we why don't we do another top down?
Why?
Oh my God! Seriously?
Why are you so zoomed in, bro?
Me? Oh, Rob. He's big. He's big.
Look like a fat head. You know.
Hey, zoom him out, man. Zoom him out and zoom me out too.
No, you look fine.
I mean, you look small though, man. You just small?
No, I'm just a big
little baby.
What the hell?
Just a little baby.
Have some respect, bro. What the fuck?
Anyway, guys, the weekly closed above the 200 MA. You know how I feel about it. The weekly 200. It is my bias. Oh. Oh, man. We closed above it, but we were below it yesterday. So I was still a bear. I was still aligned with the bears yesterday. But look at now. We not only closed the weekly above the 200, but now price is above the 200 as well. The current price is above the 200 MA. It makes me want to be aligned with the bulls. That's right. I may have to realign with the bulls today. Today is a new day, my friends. We are above it, and I see tweezers or bottoms here on the weekly. I'm still bullish on the potential of the weekly. The weekly bullish divergence, the daily bullish divergence is still valid. That's right. It's still valid. Let's talk about the monthly close. How was that? It was okay. You know, I call it monkish to bullish. I mean, we maintained support, but we did get rejected. And now we have a new candle, a brand new candle, monthly candle with 28 days left. What do you think, folks? What do you think? Does it go up and test the 9 MA around 70K? Do we still see 70K and maybe still dump? I got to say, what we do early in the month is likely, going to be the opposite at the end of the month. We'll see. Right now, right now we're pumping a little bit. We did make a small wick though. I think we could get much higher. We could get much higher, Dave.
My number, JP, was the 50 MA on the 5 minute. What I was looking at was when I looked at it, that 50 was right where this volume POC was and right in the bottom end of this trend line. I said if the 50 loses, there's a big clap gap down to 63 even, 62, the high 62s.
Okay.
Right now, as you can see, we've caught a bounce. Okay. 50's coming up though. If that 21 doesn't start creeping back up, looks like the 9's about to cross below the 21. We're on the 5 minute, by the way. And that 50 might cross above, might get a double death cross here on
Double
Bitcoin
death?
on the 5 minute.
The double death.
I also feel like I'm definitely like biased bear, and I prefer to be a little more objective. And so I've been trying to make a concerted effort over the last 30, 45 minutes to try to find some bullishness in the charts, because everything that I've kind of eyed so far has been bearish, and I feel part of it is me just being biased towards my current open position.
Did you have breakfast? You seem a little.
I had a ham and cheese croissant.
You know the hungry why wait Snickers.
Yeah.
Why wait?
So we get this man a Snickers. So we can go
Get right to it, man. Give me a Snickers. What up, my homies? Sorry. Wow, I'm there. Also, man. Okay, so you look at something like Tesla. Okay, how do you look at this and be bullish? Oh, that was okay. Something like this. You see this? Like, can you look at this and be bullish?
Can you look at this and be bullish?
Yeah. Can you look at?
Yes, but it does look like it want to come down a little bit, make a bigger flag. But it looks like it's an uptrend that's in retracement at the moment. But you do have a lower high though, for sure.
You have a lower high. You had an M into a bear flag that got that got rejected off the 786. This was a 786 rejection from this move to this move. And now looks like you also are creating a little bit of a head and shoulders pattern. Neckline there, clap gap down at 317.81. I don't know. So I'm trying to look at it from a bullish lens and I'm trying to stay objective, but I look at this and I'm like, that looks bearish. To me, that looks very bearish on Tesla. So
to me, it looks like an uptrend that's going into a retracement, aka short-term bearish. Short-term bearish until you get a nice, fib bounce or something, and then I think overall it may be bullish, but short-term bearish, like scalping bearish.
That's what I'm here to do, baby. I'm here to scalp.
Okay.
Anyways, continue.
You good? I think I left off on a monthly. I was looking at Bitcoin. We were talking about how high or low it can go with the new monthly candle, and I think historically August is like a bearish month, right? Did we go over that at all?
August is the most bearish month, in fact.
Sheesh. The most bearish month. Awesome.
I don't know if it's awesome, but it's there.
Just when just about to realign with the bulls here, looking at the weekly. Just about to realign. It may be too early. It may be too early in the week, man. This is a Monday, right? A manipulative Monday. After a low volume weekend. Oh, man, we got to see, guys. But we got a lot of wicks here on the weekly. Let me go to the daily. How does Bitcoin look on the daily time frame? Pretty bullish candle so far on the daily, I got to say. I mean, currently a nice wick to the downside, but a small body. Will it be a doji? And will we get past the current resistance? That's the question. Will we get past this current resistance at the 9 MA on the daily, or will this be the rejection point? Low stochastics, RSI coming up a bit, green money flow, VWAP coming up, just about to give you the buy signal. The green dot on Market Cipher B on the daily is coming. Looks like it's coming. Let's go down some more time frames. 4-hour time frame. We are now, once again at resistance here on the 4-hour, but a green dot. Very conflicting, right? Green dot, a buy signal at resistance. Do the bulls have what it takes to get past the resistance? Well, talk to me, bulls. Talk to me. You're here. Talk to me. Everything coming up. Everything coming up. All right. Let's go down some time frames here. And that's interesting that the green dot is on the 4-hour. How about the 30-minute time frame? What a flag. Nice bull flag for BTC right now. Yeah, bull flag for BTC. Bullish consolidation. You may call it, in fact, not a bull flag, an ascending triangle, right? You know, I'm so used to calling everything a flag. You know, it's a flag. It's a bullish consolidation. It's technically an ascending triangle, higher lows and relatively equal highs. Bullish consolidation could see this thing go up further. But, I mean, you're pretty far from the 21, I got to say. Pretty far from the 21. Price usually likes to catch back up with the moving averages. You know, price will drag down or the moving average will drag up. They'll meet at some point. You know, maybe when it meets, maybe it'll pop, or maybe it pops before. I don't know if it's more bullish, if it's really bullish, I should say. But that's a 30-minute time frame. Very interesting there. Green money flow, very, very, very overbought, but could continue to be overbought. We'll see what happens. Here's the 5-minute time frame going very sideways after a big move up. Hello in the chat. Hey there, is it Dabri? Hi. So look at this. We got a flag going sideways here. Is it slightly trending up? Is it slightly trending up to break down or trending up to go parabolic? Those are the two choices I usually see with Bitcoin when it does this. It either slightly trends up to break down or go absolutely insane, parabolic. What are you on the side of? It looks like momentum is shifting out. This looks a little bit, speculatively bearish, in my opinion. You know, in the short term, may want to come down. Maybe a Bart Simpson. You know, do you know what the Bart Simpson pattern is? We've been seeing that a lot. Big move up, sideways. Make the Bart Simpson head, then dump. We've been seeing that. Here it is, the 1-minute time frame for BTC. How does it look? Yeah, still just sidewaysness. But I got to say, man, that big move up and you drag the 200 up with you. I call this a forced interaction with the 200 MA. While it's forced, it still could set off the auto clappers, which we got to check on. Let's check on the auto clappers. We'll check on the liquidity heat map, the casino, the battlefield. Have these guys been taking care of you, okay? Have Dave and Rob been taking care of you, looking at all the resources? Let me know in the chat, baby. How we doing? Come on, hit the like button. What's going on? Give me the claps. Who got clapped, baby? I think I might have got clapped last night. I might have got clapped on Bitcoin. I got to log into all of my exchanges on BitUnix and BTC, see what I got going on in the trades. That's right. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody, to Sin City Crypto. That's right. I'm the Zen Master JP. Let's check in on the metrics here. Let's look at the liquidity heat map and on the casino. Here's the auto clappers. We got the auto clappers long right now, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. The auto clappers are long right now, guys. Long and strong. Let's pull up the actual liquidation heat map and take a look. Why does that keep happening? Going on here? Am I clicking the wrong thing? Liquidation heat map, BTC. There we go. All right, liquidation heat map from trading different. Stop trading the same, folks. Trade different. You want to trade different, okay? You don't want to be retail, even though you are retail. If you want to pretend to be a market maker, well, here's the tool for you. You can see retail stop losses, okay? It's above and below us. Above us, we see it at 64,000, pretty even. And below us here on a 5-minute time frame at 63,600. Let's zoom out. There we go. See the major levels to the downside, 62,200 to the downside, and major stop losses. And to the upside, man, I see a big level of 65,400. And look at this red area, 66,900, 67,000, 67,000. Still the daily resistance we got to get above. If you want to be bullish Bitcoin, you got to conquer 6,700. Elit, hello, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. That's right. All right, let's take a look here. I want to bring up the Bitcoin battlefield. Just give me one moment. Bring that up. Bitcoin battlefield. Let's just cut to this cam right here. Yes, beautiful. 1 second. Let me bring up the Bitcoin battlefield. Just don't want no BS to pull up. Bitcoin battlefield. See what's going on in the battle for Bitcoin. Yeah, here we go. Let's pull it up. Bitcoin battlefield. We got a new battle going down. Bring up the volume. That's right. A new battle going down right now. Who's in control? Who has more units? Who is going to win the battle? Battle for Bitcoin going down live, folks. Looks like the bears have a lot more tanks, I got to say right now. The tanks do represent orders in the market. They do represent liquidation levels, especially when they get destroyed like that. Those are active liquidations. We have a $43.1 million sell wall and a $30 million buy wall, $29.2 million buy wall now. Interesting. It's pretty even as far as territory. Maybe even the bulls with a little bit of advantage, but the bears do have the numbers. Who will win the battle for Bitcoin? And pretty even right now. Bulls pushing a little bit. Bulls are pushing. Interesting. All right. Let me cut from that 1 second and bring up the casino. 1 second. Bring up the casino and we'll see where we are. Are we in the demand zone? Are we in the supply zone? Bitcoin Live Educational. From Forex Educational Live. Here we go. Bring up the indicator. Here we go. Thank you. All right, here's the indicator. All right, so we are in the supply zone, at least just left the supply zone. That's right. I usually look for shorts in the supply zone and longs down in the demand zone. So who already packed their bags with the shorts? Anybody into shorts? Scalp shorts? Is that the move right now? We did touch the supply zone, had a possible price reversal. And the demand has been coming down. It came down significantly. The demand was at 275. Now it's at just 23. 23 on the demand and maybe go below the zero line. We're on a pull to the downside, but been on one for a while. Will there be a pull to the upside? We have 42 trades per minute. 1 minute through the 15, all bullish. 30 through the 1 day, all bearish. So small time frames bullish. Larger time frames still bearish here in the casino. Yeah, I think I'm looking for a short right now, guys. I think I'm looking for a short as we are still near that supply zone. May not be too late to pack my bags for a short to go ahead and exchange that short or transport it to the demand zone, right? Where I'll take the TP on the short. All right, so get rid of this Bitcoin battlefield. Get back to that later. And get back to the charts. Bitcoin now losing the 1 minute 200 MA. That looks bearish to me. I think I'm going to go for a short. Yeah, do we have a Dirty Dave here? Do we have a Dirty Dave special on the 5 minute? I like the short on Bitcoin, honestly, right there. There's the entry right now. Why not short this thing? Who's shorting already? There's some bear div right there. There's bear div. I'm shorting, man. What are you doing? Call the trade alert. Call the trade alert.
Attention, trade inbound. Attention, trade alert. High probability setup found.
All right. Probability setup found. Your boy's going for a short. If I get clapped, I get clapped, man. We got bear div, man, and we just left that supply zone. Load me up in the supply zone, baby. How about the higher time frames? Can we match this up with a higher time frame? I'd like to get a multi-time frame nexus going. I'd love to get a multi-time frame nexus. How are we looking on some other? Oh, look at the 30. The 30 is overworked, baby. It's overworked. It could still be bullish, but it looks like it wants to come down right now. There's a sell signal. All right, there's a sell signal on the 30. Let me look here. Yeah, I like that 30. Can I get a deep stop? Can I make a deep stop work and be responsible here? I'm looking to the left, looking at previous levels. Yeah, Bitcoin looks like it's in a range, and it looks like we're at the top of the range, guys. What is the range? Here's the range. Fixed range, volume profile, draw it from here to here. That's the range, my friends. We're at the value area high right now with some bear div. With bear div, are you kidding me? Just short it. Monk, man. All right, sure, we short it. All right, stop loss will be at 64,070. Yeah, 64,070 or 64,100. Basically, let's do that. 64,100 on the short. 64,100 looks good. All right, how about TP? Well, take it to the bottom of the range. Obviously, 62.3, 62,327. 62,327 is what I'm seeing. Okay, let's get into the trade. What am I risking? We risk 50 to make 250. Sounds good. What's the risk reward on that? What is the risk reward on that? Open short. All right, I'm in the short. Let me pull out that short position. Boom. Boom. Looks like that. The trade looks like that. That is a 1-to-5 risk reward ratio. I like the trade. It does have a little bit of support of the 21 on the 15, the view I'm looking at, but look at the 30. Look at the 30, man. The 30 is overworked. There's no bear div though with that Stokes. I have to look at the RSI like on another time frame. But no bear div on the Stokes in the 30. But we're just at the top of the range. Like, look at this view, this perspective. What's the range? What's the dealing range, right? The dealing range is this, folks. Value area low, 62,300. Value area high at 63,800. That's your range right there. You know, if I'm trading this range and if it's getting rejected, I mean, there you go. And you do have bear div on a 10-minute. Do have bear div on a 10-minute. Not so much on, oh, actually, yeah, it does have it on the 30. It has the bear div on the 30 plus the red dot. That's perfect. Like, what more can you ask for? Add a local value area high with bear div. Are you kidding me? Just short the coin. Short the coin. 5. All right, who else is short right now? Put a 7 in the chat right now if you're short. A 7 in the chat if you're short. All right. Put a 3 in the chat if you're long right now. 3 for long, 7 for short. And what assets do we need to look at? What haven't we looked at? If you want to see something particularly, send a super chat if you will. I appreciate it in advance. If you want to send a super chat, I'll get right into anything you want to look at. It could be gold, silver, oil, ADA. It could be I don't care. It could even be DEXY today for all I care. But I do want to see the traditional assets. Let me go ahead and look at the NASDAQ. Let's see what the NQ is doing today, as I've been very detached. I've been very detached from the charts here. Oh, there's a lot of 7s. That's a lot of 7s. People are short, man. People are short right now. Okay, a lot of 7s coming in. Let's see if any 3s come in. Who's long? Who's long in this market? That's a lot of. I've never seen so many. That's a lot of 7s. Everybody bearish here? Everybody's a bear? Man, all right, the NASDAQ, what's going on? Looks like the NASDAQ is on an uptrend, guys. What an explosive uptrend for the NASDAQ. Nice move to the upside. That's right, green dot, low stochastics, even as it's been going up pretty violently. Finally, a 3, there we go. A lot of people shorting, guys, a lot of people shorting. Look at the 15-minute time frame of the NASDAQ. Big move up, big move up. Is it too much of a move up? Is the NASDAQ shortable? Just past resistance on the 2-hour now. Call it support. Call it support. 4-hour getting a big move there for the NASDAQ. What does the daily looks like? The NASDAQ was rolling the hell over, guys. It was rolling the hell over, but now getting a nice bounce. Look at the last 3 days. The last 3 candles on the NASDAQ has been a bullish candles. I mean, I guess one of them has been a doji, right? You can't call it 3 white soldiers because one of them ain't white. Well, diversity is our strength, folks, okay? There's a diverse 3 soldiers here pushing for a reversal. Pushing for a reversal on the NASDAQ, man. The NASDAQ getting a bounce on the daily. Interesting, huh? All right, 5-minute time frame. Let's bring it down. Let me go down to gold now. What's gold doing? Gold now just getting a move up. Look, gold was dumping. Gold was dumping, got a real squeeze to the downside. And look at gold coming up on the 5-minute. How about the 15? Can we call it a double bottom with one rocket booster? Can we call it a double bottom with a rocket booster there? I call those wicks rocket boosters because it gives it strength to the upside. Zoom out. Are we looking at some type of a double bottom situation over here too? Some type of double bottom or inverse cat ears type of situation here? Are we about to get a bounce from gold? Who's trading gold? Look at that. Got to be careful though. Gold still has that larger daily bearish consolidation that looks like it can still dump. And a fresh red dot there. Fresh red dot on the daily for gold. Be careful. Even though it may be coming up in the very, very, very short term, that daily still looks pretty bearish for bearish continuation. to the downside. All right, real quick look at silver XAG. Very similar outlook on the daily. 4 hour going sideways. Money flow still green. Respecting the support so far. 30-minute coming up. 30-minute coming up now is about to break out. 5-minute coming up. Here we go. There's the 1 minute crossing the 200. First sign of official bullish move here. Here we go. Maybe a Sammy special coming up here. And a 3-minute may get that Sammy special. The 1 minute has actually way been above. I think I misspoke there. The 1 minute right there. The 5-minute is just breaking above. Interesting. Yeah, just like gold, silver now getting bullish in the short term. How about oil? Oil coming up now. Look at oil starting to explode to the upside on this very small time frame, 5-minute time frame. How about your 15? Oh man, looks like a brittle trend that may have broke to the upside. What's going on here? Is oil about to pump with gold, silver, and NASDAQ? Is it going to be one of those days again where everything pumps? I don't know. I'm not saying everything's pumping right now. I'm just saying that oil is getting the move to the upside. Gold is getting the move to the upside, and the NASDAQ all simultaneously. Yeah, and Bitcoin too. And Bitcoin. I'm seeing everything getting a small time frame a move up. What is happening in the market? What is going on here? NASDAQ, are you getting any weakness here? You can call it Class B bear div, maybe on a stochastics, but your money flow still green and a green dot, man. The NASDAQ getting explosive here. All right, let's get back to a Bitcoin. Are we about to get clapped out in the short? It's a good chance. We could get clapped out real quick on the short, but we are at that value area high. It's consolidating, bullishly consolidating right now. It is. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. There's the 5-minute view for Bitcoin. Very sideways for you. Here's the 1-minute view. Almost lost the 200. Regained it. And just going sideways. Just going sideways at the moment. On like the 5 to 10 to 15-minute time frame, you see that is slightly trending up. Slightly trending up to break down with some bear div. We'll see, man. Getting some support from the white line here on the 21, 15-minute. Bitcoin, what do you want to do? Where the bulls at? Bulls convinced me that I'm wrong. Where's the I told you so people? Who knew this was going to happen today? What's going on? Where's the soothsayers? Where's the sidekicks? Where's the Fa'as? Where's the Buddhas? Come on, folks. Come on. Where you at? Ah, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. MJ, I see you. Kamikaze. Yeah, everybody welcome. How we doing? Anybody here for the first time? Have we hit the like button, everybody? Have we hit the like button? Go ahead and hit that like button. I appreciate it so much. What's going on? What's the sentiment? Do we need a poll here? Do we need a poll? Looks like most people are short, but are you sure? Are you sure? And why the chat so quiet, man? Where the files at? What is going on here? Everybody wake up. Wake up. Wake up and man your positions. It's time to make some money. It's time to make some money in here. What's going on? What is going on? Oh, man. BTC going sideways, man. This might clap us. This might clap the short. We'll see. That's why I prefer like maybe a bigger stop loss, but it is what it is. All right. Let's check some of the trades here, man. I do have some trades cooking. You know about the short that we just opened. Yes. You know about that. But we also have an ADA trade that is down. I'm getting clapped. Getting clapped on ADA right now. I shorted ADA last night on multiple accounts. It just looked like it needed to be shorted. It just looked like it needed to be shorted. But ADA is getting a serious push, guys, on the daily. Look at ADA just pushing up. Cardano, come on. Give it to me then, Cardano. Give it to me. What was the rationale for the short? Well, the rationale for the short was, I think it was this divergence here. Had this move up. All right. Had that move up. And look at this second move up. Heavy bear div there. And even with that move, man, it was just a big move kind of out of nowhere. And I matched it up with like previous resistance. Look to the left over here, right? So I put my stop loss above the previous resistance for ADA, like way over here. Stop loss at like 22 cents. So I like the stop loss. I like what we got going on here, but we'll see, man. If BTC pumps, I mean, ADA will pump too, and I may get clapped out. I may get clapped out of ADA. I got my ALGO trades to open. Anybody remember this trade? I put my stop loss at 0. ALGO will have to go to 0 to lose this trade. Okay, so I'm long on ALGO still on the week. Oh, this is like a weekly trade. I'm long, and it's actually up now. Actually up. Are the longs about to play out? Did we take out all the highly leveraged longs already? Now it's time for the longs to play out. Look at the double bottom on ALGO. It looks nice. It looks nice. I like how ALGO looks, and I'm in it. Everybody loves kung fu fighting. Ooh, those cats were fast as lightning. Somebody was putting the lyrics to that in the chat. Yeah, so ALGO looks decent. I think I got my SWE long still open. Yeah, this one is down on the weekly. I still got SWE popping. SWE is popping and cracking. Yeah, not too bad. Somebody says I'm 1,000% up. Damn, on ALGO? Really, MJ? Damn. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, these are the trades I'm working with right now. I did get clapped last night, man. I did get clapped on Bitcoin. Damn. And ADA, look at that. I got clapped last night on that short. Stop loss might have been too close, man. Or maybe the stop loss did its job. Thank you for clapping me. Laura, hey, we got you. Good to see you. Thank you for my clapping. She's like, don't be avoiding this clapping. Don't be avoiding this clapping. Come get clapped, clap daddy. Come live up to your name. I got clapped on that, man. Clap, 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 clap. There we go. Clap, clap, clapped on that. Clap me good. Clap me again. Clap me. Damn. It's a very clapalicious season here for Bitcoin. Okay, a lot of fake outs. Things looking like shorts, but they popping. They're looking like longs, but they're dumping, etc., etc. But I hope you appreciate the transparency, man. We get clapped, but we use good risk management, so it keeps us in the game and we stay profitable overall. Amen. Amen. All right. Yeah, man. Just marking out this 30-minute on BTC, man. I don't know, man. Some bear div there at the value area high, but will we go higher? Will it get much higher? I don't know. I just opened a short, though, man. I just went short. I just opened a short on BTC, value area high, bear div. Screw it, man. Dump it. We'll see. Dump it. I don't know what's going to happen, man. BTC in the small time frame is going sideways. It lost to 200 briefly, but got right back above it. Let's see. Pull up that liquidity heat map one more time. There's a lot of liquidity to the upside, man. It's definitely a recipe for a short squeeze. I got to tell you that. There is a recipe for a short squeeze. Who is ready to get squeezed is a possibility. Man.
You good, Jay?
I'm good.
I need to get that.
Okay. All right. 1 second. 64.7. 64.7 is a hot spot. Okay. Do you need me for that right now, man? You need me to do anything? No. You good? Okay, cool. All right, thank you. All right, cool. All right, sounds good, man. So that's a little concerning. I got to say, man, a little concerning for the shorts, man. We're getting very close to that upward liquidity. Can you see it? There's tons of liquidity to the downside. Yes, we know. Tons of liquidity. But look at the upside, man. There's so much liquidity to the upside. Who here thinks we do a liquidity squeeze to the upside? We need a poll. I need to start a poll right now. Let me see. Let me just bring it to my wide shot for one moment while I pull up the poll. And do we have a poll right now? We got a poll right now. It says, are you long or short? Let's end that poll. Looks like 49% long, 51% short. That's within the margin of error, though. That's very close. Let's start a new poll here. Start a new poll. Who will get clapped? Yeah, I like that. Who will get clapped? The Bulls or the Bears? Who will get clapped? Who will get clapped and squeezed, okay? Who's going to get caught up in this short squeeze? Who will lose their money? Who will get eaten alive here? The Bulls or the Bears? Who will get clapped? Clap them, Laura. Who will get clapped? Here we go. Oh, hi. Okay, who will get clapped? All right. There's a new poll out. Go ahead and get to the polls. Get to the polls. Get to the polls. All right, 1 second. Let me just pull this right back up. Love it. All right, let's get back to the charts, man. Let's get back to the charts. All right. 15-minute time frame, 30-minute time frame range. What do you guys think about this range? Is this accurate? Will it dump from the top of the range? Do I not know what I'm doing here? Come on, give me some hate. Come on, give me some hate. Give me some love. Give me anything. I mean, I prefer the love. I prefer the love, but I need you to interact here. And let me get this off the screen. There we go. Perfect. All right, what do you think about the range? What do you think about the range? Do we break the range or do we reject at the top of the range here? All right, I said, would you please look at Zcash? I think we can look at Zcash. What else would you guys like to look at? And are you ready for a purge? Who was here for the purge yesterday evening? Does anybody remember what the purge is? Gina, doesn't that sound fun, the purge? No, okay. No, I don't want to purge. No purge. We may do a purge, okay? I'll explain what that is in a moment. Who remembers the purge from yesterday? Are we ready for a purge? Oh, man. Let me pull up a new chart here without the range. And because I want to do more analysis on Bitcoin and the altcoins. And maybe there's some altcoins that need to be shorted, man. We need to short some altcoins. Who's ready to short some altcoins? Let's go. In order to do that, guys, you need to let me know what altcoins are popping right now. Which altcoins are ready for a short or a long. I'm open-minded. I'm not just a bear. I'm a monk in a chair. But right now, the trend, the overall trend, it's funny, though. The weekly's above the 200. Damn, kind of foot in mouth there. Weekly above the 200. But there's definitely a lot of bearish signs here, man. I got to say on the small time frames, but that weekly being above the 200 is interesting. That's tough. Maybe I need to revisit my narrative here. I'm still down to short because we're in the supply zone. I got to be honest. I'm still down to short. I usually short when we're in the supply zone, which it looks like we may be taking a second visit there. But the fact that we are above the 200 MA on the weekly right now, I may need to revisit my narrative. 1 second. Let me make it Zen in here. There we go. All right, make it Zen. All right, monk man. All right, monk man. You're not a bull. You're not a bear. Remember, you are a monk in this chair, okay? You are a monk. That means that you long and you short equally. All right? You take advantage wherever there is opportunity. You don't care where Bitcoin is going. Yes, it's going up over time, but we don't care about that part. We're traders here. Okay. And yet, while you don't like to have a bias or a narrative, you have to have some type of a bias or a narrative to be speculative in this market. Amen. And right now, I need to realign my bias. I need to realign it. Look at the weekly. Look what you've been saying. You've been saying be above the 200 MA. You align with the bulls. Below it, you align with the bears. Where are we, monk man? Where are we? Are we above or below it right now? Where are we? We are above it, my friends. We are above it. I must align with the bulls. And not only are we above it, but we freaking closed a candle above it. We closed a candle above it, the weekly candle. We closed it above it, and the current weekly candle is above it as well. We got wicks, man. Look, equal wicks. It looks bullish, man. Who thinks the monk man should flip bullish? I want to flip bullish. We're above the 200 MA. Stop being bearish. Why are you in a short? Why are you in a short? What are you doing? You're throwing money away. You're throwing money away, monk man. Come on, align yourself. Come on. I need somebody to slap me up in here. Can you slap me? No, don't slap me. No slapping. You can't use that. The ALGO. All right, man. What's going on in the chat, man? Are we ready for a purge? Are we ready for a purge? Are we ready for a purge? What's going on in the chat? Shout out to Ollie's. Says, do you see a short push to the 64, 382 to 400 and drop to make new lows? I don't know. Let's see. Norado says, isn't that like a bull flag? Why short a bull flag? Well, let's go back to the 30. Let's look at that. It looks like a bull pennant now, but it looks like it was an ascending triangle. But nonetheless, to your point, it is bullish consolidation. It is bullish consolidation. But within that consolidation, there is higher highs there, and there's some bear div within that consolidation. And there's a sell signal. There's a sell signal, meaning the VWAP has crossed bearishly here. The volume weighted average price has crossed bearishly. And the fact that we're at resistance. We're at resistance in a larger downtrend, right? In a larger downtrend. So that's why I'm shorting. I hope that makes sense. Yes, it could be bullish consolidation, but I don't just look at a simple bullish consolidation and say, hey, bullish consolidation goes up. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. So, likely this could continue up. Or, I mean, it's at resistance. It's at resistance right now, guys. It's at resistance in a downtrend. I mean, you short that. That's what you do. Could you get clapped? Absolutely. But you short resistance in a downtrend. And that's what I'm doing. All right. And there's multiple confluences for the short. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. But that's separate from my overall narrative here. I'm looking at the weekly, and I'm aligning myself. And we're above the 200, man. We're above the 200. I got to stop being so bearish. We were bearish earlier in this week and earlier in this candle, but right now we're above it. I have to look at the bullish case more. I have to consider the bullish case more. Anybody with me here? Put a 5 in the chat. Put a 5 in the chat. 5, okay? If you agree with me that we got to look at the bullish case here more. But also at the same time, we didn't have the 9 in May. The orange line crossed bearishly, or did it? Like, what kind of 90-degree angle is that? Hold on. I can't see it again because the candles are blocking. It's such a random thing. And I thought when you clicked it, it shows you it. Oh, there you go. That's one way to do it. Just get rid of the candles altogether. Just get rid of the candles altogether. Now you can see the moving average. Look at the cross right there. I see the candles down here. I'll put them back. But look at the moving average. What a weird looking cross, right? The data just shifted. Just like very weird looking cross there. Does the 9 come right back above it, or does it continue with the bearish cross? All right, let's bring the candles back. Bring the candles back. There we go. All right, so I got to stop being so damn bearish, man. That weekly is above the 200, and that's an important measure for me. Now let's go back to the smaller time frames. 30-minute. Yes, it's bullish consolidation, man. It is bullish consolidation. It could go higher, but we're also at that value area high with a sell signal, VWAP coming down, as well as a little bit of bear div. Let's go to some smaller time frames here. Yeah, that thing's looking juicy, man. 10-minute. Look, reset the Stokes green dot. You got freaking liquidity above us. This thing looks pumpalicious, man. It looks pumpalicious. It seems like the only reason to short is simply at resistance. Is that I'm at resistance play, right? And losing momentum short. But at the same time, you still have this thing, resetting. The good thing about losing momentum is a loss of momentum is a reset. You start resetting the momentum, and then you can explode to the upside. 3-minute time frame. Look, respecting the super trend. Nice flag, man. Nice flag to the upside. This can go either way, but man, I got to say, the trend, if the trend is your friend, the trend is up on the small time frames. The trend is up on the small time frames. How about on some other time frames? 15 is still small, but what does the 15-minute look like? Look at that, 21 touch. That's a Sammy special, man. The Sammy special on the 15-minute time frame. Muhammad, hello, welcome in, Muhammad. 15-minute there. Yeah, here's the 30. Here's the 30, nice flag. Here's the 1 hour. Ooh, 1 hour really at resistance. That 200 MA, that could be a struggle point. That could really be a struggle point for BTC, guys. We'll see. You see the Stokes and the RSI way overbought. Way overbought. It could stay overbought, though. It's at the resistance to 200 MA. That's why I'm shorting, man. That's why I'm shorting right there. But you see every time, even when you have beautiful flag, like for example, this is a great example right here. Why short a flag, right? Why are you shorting a flag? Well, look at this flag right here. It looks kind of like this one. This one is more like a pennant, like a bull pennant. But check that out. Nice bullish consolidation above the 200. Kind of some of what we got going on right now. At resistance kind of. And a beautiful flag at a time. And look, it even broke up. Look, it even broke up. It broke all the way up just to stop out the shorts and then still dumped. Look at that. Still dumped at the resistance. Look at the same thing there. Flag. That was a flag. It ended up being like a head and shoulder type of pattern, but it was bullish consolidation at one point. The same thing here. This is bullish consolidation now, but I don't know, man. I just don't trust it. But at the same time, what are you talking about trust, man? Ain't no trust in these charts, Monk, man. Ain't no trust in these charts. Just follow the data, man. The data. The data says the weekly is above the 200 MA. Take it into consideration. How about the 4-hour right now? What is the 4-hour doing for Bitcoin? How bullish or bearish is it? All right, so we're just above the 200 on the 4-hour. This is where we were short. Oh, man. We talked about this area. 63.7, 63.8. Hella resistance right here. We were talking about this last night, man. I still like the entry for a short, man. That's tons of resistance. The 50 MA, the 200. Look, the 50 is about to give you a death cross right there. The 50 is about to give you a death cross. We already had the death cross from the 21. The death cross is when a smaller moving average crosses the larger one right there and gives you a big move down. Crypto Hefe, good to see you. Good to see you, Hefe. That's the producer of the Trade Alert song. Let's go. We got more songs dropping, man. I think Clap City's dropping today, right? Isn't Clap City out already? Update me, Hefe. But look at this, man. I don't know, man. It looks like a good short zone still. Just every time we came in contact with that 50 and around the super trend, look at that. Short, 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 short. Right around those two red lines. Short, short, short. Every time. Every time. But you never know, man. I'm open-minded. And we do have some bull div here. A little bit of bull div. Maybe more like Class B, Class C. But I don't know, man. That looks like still a great short opportunity to me. Even as I am bullish on that weekly now. Now I'm bullish on the weekly because we're above the important moving average. So we did start a new poll, right? We did start a new poll. What do you guys think? Who is about to get clapped? Is it the Bulls or the Bears? Who's about to get clapped? It said Clap City is out now. Let's go. We got a new song out, man. Clap City, Clap City, Clap, Clap City. And I don't go like that. I got a brand new tune, Clap City, man. I'll play that later on for you. Clap City. Got a whole project coming out, guys. A whole project coming out. I appreciate you, Crypto Hefe. Hefe's Jukebox. Let's go. All right, let's look at some other time frames for Bitcoin. How much are we seriously at resistance? Look at the 5-hour. 5-hour clearly above the 200, triple bottom there, and now starting to conquer the 50. Maybe go for the super trend. How about the 8-hour? Ooh, 8-hour perfectly at the yellow line. This is such a okay. I'm so glad I brought this one up. I'm so glad because you remember everybody was so bullish, and including me, about this uptrend for BTC, right? Everybody remember this? This was easily seen on the 4-hour. This was easily seen on the 8-hour right here. We were in this big uptrend for BTC once we had once we came up from 58,000, hit a peak of 64, came down, bing bong in the pattern, bing bong, so bullish for Bitcoin, higher lows and higher highs. But then look what happened. Dynamic resistance, the yellow line, 200 MA. Look what's going on, guys. That was a rejection. A rejection, came down, a rejection, a dump, came back up, a rejection. Can you see a pattern here? A rejection. Every time we've seen this yellow line on the 8-hour, it's been heavy resistance. But at the same time, eventually we may break through. But is this just another rejection? Do you see now why? I'm attempting a short here? And maybe you just need a bigger stop loss. Maybe the stop loss is too close right now. Maybe you need a bigger stop loss and play this time frame. But a rejection every single time at the yellow line on the 8-hour. That's the 200 simple moving average. And it's still resistance. We're seeing resistance right now. Well, let me ask you this, Zen Master. Let me ask you this. If the stop loss may be too close right now, what is a good stop loss? based on this time frame. If we're going to keep this as resistance, if we're going to keep getting rejected from this line, what's the appropriate stop loss, Monk Man? All right, well, let's take a look. It's a listening to Clap City right now. Yeah. Clap City Crypto. All right, let's see here. I mean, at least the 50. Like, that's the minimum, I would say. The 50. You can't even just use the yellow line. You got to use the red line. But maybe even better is the super trend. I know it sounds crazy, and it's so deep of a stop loss. That's so deep. 65.2. 65.2 on a stop loss. But you could bring this all the way down to the range. This is the bearish play. This is the ultimate bear play. Just over a 1 to 4 of a 1 to 4.4 risk reward ratio on a short, on an 8-hour time frame. I like it. Only thing is the VWAP is like way up, man. This thing has been pushing up. The volume weighted average price coming up. You got the money flow green. You got some volume coming in. You're kind of fighting the trend a little bit. But at the same time, I mean, trends get exhausted, right? Trends get exhausted, and trends are your friend until they stab you in the back, and then they're no longer your friend. You have to turn your back on the trend when it's over. When the trend is over and heads the other way, the same way it has every time off this line. We'll see. Tell me what you think about the 8-hour short in the chat. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to some other time frames here. What else is interesting? What other time frame is interesting for Bitcoin? That's the 8-hour. How about the 12-hour? I just really want to get a good idea of where we are. Okay, here you get a really good view of the complex head and shoulder for Bitcoin. Can you see it? Hell, add that as a shoulder. Shoulder. Consistent shoulders. Here's a head. Shoulder, shoulder. There you go. Third shoulder. Right there, very symmetrical, a complex head and shoulder. This dumps you. This dumps price. A head and shoulder is a reversal pattern. It will bring price lower. The only problem is it's kind of hard to draw the neckline here. We talked about this yesterday. One could say the neckline is there. One could say there's a higher neckline here from the original head and shoulder. And look at us hitting that second neckline right now. Hitting that second neckline. Like, is this the top of the right shoulder? The third right shoulder, right? We had 3 left shoulders. Is this the top of the third right shoulder? And a major complex head and shoulder on the 12-hour time frame.
Send it down.
Send it, baby. Yeah.
Downside. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? Welcome back.
Thank you, sir.
All right. I'm looking at this huge complex head and shoulder, man. Bitcoin.
Damn.
Are we at the top of the third right shoulder?
That's what it looks like. Don't look too good, bro. Are you in any trades, JP?
Yeah, I'm in trades. I just entered a Bitcoin short. It's down. I got a couple other trades going.
Nice.
Yeah, I got some clapophonias going on here. I'm down on the ADA short. I'm up on the ALGO long. Yeah,
that was one that Rob and I were looking at. ALGO was one of the big gainers on the crypto bubbles.
Yeah, ALGO looks good. This is the one where I put the stop loss experimentally at 0.
You did it, huh?
We were so close to 0. I'm like, wait a minute. Can I put my stop loss at 0 and get a good risk reward here? And yes, I can. That's the answer. Risking $300, something to make about $1,100, close to $1,200 on a trade.
Very nice.
Yeah, very nice.
I just got back, so I'm just gonna do my my thing here with sifting through the TradFi markets here. Made money on that Apple long, man. That was nice. I think this is the candle we got in here on Apple on the 1 hour.
Oh.
What was our P&L on that one? Where are you, Apple? There you are. 31% on Apple. Ended up taking a small L on Google, even though it was in the green at one point, but we were approaching that Sunday futures open. So I wanted to go into the new week with at least no macro trades open. But I came in with no trades at all. And I got into a ETH short. Look at my entry here, my friend, right at the 200 MA on the 30-minute time frame. As a lower time frames is telling us was looking to roll over. Also, you see here, if this does pan out and Bitcoin doesn't break out, this will be a head and shoulders on the 30-minute as well. So I'm positioned short on all my trades, but Bitcoin looks kind of stuck. It's chopping in a range. Looks a little toppy to me, but then again, I'm open to the idea that maybe I'm just confirmation bias.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think? I know you said you opened up a short.
Yeah.
Does it look toppy to you there on the 5-minute?
No, the 5-minute is actually bullish, man. Unfortunately, it is bullish consolidation. It was losing momentum, but that can also be a good thing for the upside. Losing momentum is reset momentum. And then I was also looking at the weekly, man. I was just, I just had to have my self-talk again. I had to make it zen because you know how important the 200 MA on a weekly is for me.
Yep.
And not only did we close a candle above it, we're above it right now. So I'm like, damn, I'm really bullish on the macro again. I'm bullish on the macro, but I'm scalping short. I see no problem with scalping short because we're near the supply zone, in a casino. I still like, even in bullish scenarios, I like shorting in the supply zone, even just short scalping, in that supply zone. But there's a possibility we get continuation, man.
Yeah.
Continuation has been clappy lately to the upside. But at a certain point, that may change. And is the most historical bearish month in the year the time where it's going to happen? Possibly. Possibly. But I'm not betting on it, man. Damn. Not betting on it. Let's see. Just going sideways, man. Going sideways plus slightly up. Trend up to break down or go parabolic. Bitcoin may go parabolic.
Yeah.
And then you got the NASDAQ that's continuously going up right now. Let me check that out again. 5-minute time frame, the NQ. Yeah, NASDAQ just going up and sideways now. A little bit of a loss of momentum, but once again, that could be good for continuation. Loss of momentum is reset momentum. Serpent says, okay, I will be staying tuned, making money on the longs. Let's go. I do need to look at ADA, man, because I was shorting ADA, and ADA's clapping me. Man, ADA is getting bullish.
Bullshit?
Bullish, bullshit. Yeah, all of that. ADA, let me pull it up. Community alts, ADA. All right, what's going on for ADA? Let me go to the very high time frames. Gotta put it into perspective. On the weekly, pushing up, man. Yesterday's candle was very bullish, a bullish close, and now this current candle is trying to test resistance. High Stokes, but it can go higher. It's not even higher than, the previous high. So it's going up. The VWAP is coming up pretty bullishly right now. Even the money flow coming up. Everything's shifting to the upside on the weekly. Let's go ahead and look at the daily on Cardano. Just completely bullish, man. You got all types of bullish volume coming in. You got 3 green candles coming in a row. You want to call it 3 white soldiers? Do you want to call it 3 white soldiers? We got a double bottom there that may break to the upside. Already breaking to the upside. ADA at resistance on the daily. That's why I'm shorting it. But I might lose. But I might lose, okay? Yeah. I'm just trying to short resistance in a downtrend. But, and eventually, at a certain time, the trend is going to change. It ain't always going to be bearish, man. The 8 hour is bullish. They gave the red dot then the green dot on ADA. It goes higher. It says it goes higher. More volume. I'm hearing sounds in the casino, man. Bullish sounds in the casino is what I'm hearing. We got to pull to the upside now. Pull to the upside and another trip to the supply zone. Man, BTC ready to rip faces, man. To the upside. Clap out the bears. Clap out the bears, man. This is crazy.
ETH getting a push up too.
Yeah. Clap out the bears. Yeah, 4 hour Cardano just bullish. Everything is bullish.
I'm just adding some additional assets to my... Ooh, Coinbase is available on BitUnix. I mean, on BitUnix, on BTCC.
Coinbase what?
Coinbase stock.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Costco. I'm just adding these to my list. Circle. I don't think I have that one. Let's re-add Circle. But sorry. Let me add one more, and then I'll run through my... How is that not on the list? DROM USDT Roundhill Memory ETF. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's on the CBOE. Okay. Cool. All right. I've juiced up my my TradFi watch list here. So just kind of going through, trying to find that Dirty Dave special, you know?
Mm-hmm. Dirty Dave.
Looking at ARM. This is what is ARM again? There we go. ARM Holdings. This one is a stock. This one looks like a little bit of a head and shoulders here on the 5-minute time frame. A little clearer on the 10-minute. Contactless touch, as JP likes to say, on the 200 MA. The problem is a lot of these look kind of bearish, but the Stokes have like reset and they're low. Here we go. Is there any bear div here? No, there's not bear div there. Let's look at AVGO. Same kind of setup. Bear div on the A to B, but we're looking for a continuation of B to C on the highs. But a lot of the stocks are looking like this, man. To me, it looks very toppy. Damn, look at Blackstone. Holy shit.
What is that?
This is Blackstone. Look at the Stokes here. They've been at or around above 90 since the last 3 hours. RSI completely oversold at 95. Let's go to the 2-minute. No sign of weakness here. Was there some sort of news on Blackstone? What is this? This looks like a meme coin that's controlled by Binance. Damn, that looks super bullish. Are we approaching any key levels here on the higher time frames? No, we're above every single moving average. Let's look at the daily. Just cleared the 200 MA on the daily. Damn. That's a massive move. That's the one that you don't want to short. Stokes low on the 12-hour too. Fuck. Fresh green dot 5. Coinbase stock looks like absolute shit. Looking for some. Okay, 21 bounce there as it's 21's approaching the 200 on the 15-minute. Did get a bullish cross. Got a bounce on the 21. But putting in what looks like a potential head and shoulder pattern here, unless it can clear 152.48 on Coinbase stock. Let's look at the 5-minute time frame. 5-minute time frame. Is there any bull div there? No, there is not. Let's go to Costco and where JP gets his favorite glizzies.
Oh yeah.
You like Costco glizzies?
I love it, man. It is the elite of glizzies.
It's a glizlite.
Yeah.
I don't know. What about something like this? A descending triangle, kind of, maybe, not really. Rejection at the 200 MA on the 10-minute. Is this a good short? Ooh, fresh red dot on a green candle? What does that look like?
Ooh.
4-1? Oh. Let's do it. Call a trade alert. I'm gonna front run a 200 MA.
Attention. Trade
BTCC?
inbound.
BTCC. Show me our
Trade
short.
alert.
I'm in it, man. I'm not missing out on no more
High
day trades, man.
probability setup found.
Woo, let's go.
All right,
Time
Costco
to blindly follow
short.
JP.
This is a 10-minute play. Let's go. I can't do 10-minute. Let's do 5-minute. This one entry is now, so we're gonna go limit current price. Let's do, I don't know. Let's do that, and let's see what this looks like. Stop loss around 953.12. Oh, that's tight as shit.
I got to write down the numbers because I got to log in.
That's
so.
very, very tight.
Too tight?
What about 954.72? Stop loss 954.72. This is for a short 954.72 with a TP at 949. Let's just confirm that for a second here. TP down here, 950.48. 950.48. What?
Oh.
That's not right. That is not right. 953.12, 950. This is very odd. Why is there such a discrepancy here? This is Costco NASDAQ. What about Costco USDT? Costco USDT. Bybit. Let's see what that looks like. 953.14. Okay, that looks more like it. Damn. So stop 954.62. Yeah, 954.62 with TP at. Is there just no money to be made here? I could have swore it was a 3-1.
Is okay. Does the numbers match up? Last time that happened to me, I had the whole wrong asset, man.
No, this is Costco.
Everything matches up, the numbers.
But interesting, on the USDT chart, there's bull div. Okay, never mind. I can't even pull up the 10-minute on this one. All right, never mind. I'm not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, look at the difference in these charts. This one's at 952, right? Totally different trade setup than this one is. This one brings us down to 949, equal lows, no bull div.
You just bring up the BitUnix chart, maybe? Does that help? And did you?
This one's on Bybit, and it's USDT.
Have you ever filtered your charts just for BitUnix charts when searching? I started doing that recently. It's been very well, not BitUnix, but BTCC. Sorry, in this situation, like if you go to crypto tab now, and you see all sources. I just choose BTCC only. That way we get the accurate, one-to-one chart from BTCC. Should be in order there. There you go. Is that it? All right, so match up a little better, get our numbers right.
A little bit, but let's see. Short, stop there, TP there. Should be still a 2-1. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to see why these numbers are not matching up. It's a 950.63. 950.63. Stop at 954.34. Maybe that's why. 954.34. No, this is not right. Okay. All right. Never mind.
Okay.
False alarm. No trade alert.
All right, no trade alert.
The numbers aren't matching up, and it's kind of weird.
All right, Bitcoin got a push up and a push down at the same time. The 1 minute and the 5 minute. Quick move up, quick move down. It just barely touched the top of the range that I have lined up here for the 30 minute. Above the value area high. Did that give us our third level of bear div? Is that a Dave, a dirty Dave right there on Bitcoin?
What time?
I'm looking at the 30 minute. 1, 2, 3 peaks. I'm using the wicks. 1, 2, 3 wicks, and the momentum actually. Let's see one. Oh yeah, actually maybe. You take a look on your screen. What do you think? 15 minute. Look at the 15 minute. The 30 minute, the 15 minute as well. Maybe to zoom in if you want. Take a look. Let's bring up your screen.
Okay, so looking at 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, with the momentum consistently going down.
1.
Like that one wick right there, yeah.
2.
Yeah, that second, yeah, that would be the second one.
Well, this one is a little higher, but not by much. We can call this class B. So A to B, classic bear div, B to C is class B bear div. Like I said, but I've said this thing looks very toppy.
And is at a value area high, a perfect value area high of the 30-minute range.
Yeah, have you looked at the casino?
Yeah, and we had the supply zone.
Yeah.
But what happened? Pull to the upside or downside now? Pull to the upside.
It was a small pull to the upside.
It's starting to roll a bit here. 28 trades per minute. 28 trades per minute.
Yeah. What if damn, look at XRP. It's just this thing is like range bound. The ETH trade is kind of flat, but Bitcoin would be interesting. Let me pull up BTC here. There we go. 15-minute. I guess maybe for confirmation, wait for it to lose that 21 on the 15-minute or the 10. What do you think?
Confirmation, let it lose what, the 21
on the 10 or the 15?
I can see that. That's fair.
It's about to lose it on the 5.
I like that bearish engulfing candle coming in right now.
This looks very toppy to me, though.
Yeah, to me too. Yeah, to me too.
I think Rob, dumbass, you open up a long back there.
Hey, we'll see. Could still go either way, but I don't know, man. It was looking like an ascending triangle first, and then I don't know, man. It looks like it's trending up with bear div at a value area high with sell signals all over the place on the higher time frames. I don't know, man. Somebody said it pretty good in the chat. I think it was Clappy. Oh, I'm really Clappy.
What do you say?
Says, just wait till the daily candle close. You'll see what Bitcoin wants to do. The daily candle close at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
5-minute trying to bounce at the 50 MA. If we were to extend this out, I mean, at this point though, this thing is invalid. Get rid of that. I'll do something like this.
This looks clappy. Lose the line and short it. Or bearish retest, maybe?
Yeah. And we won't get a premium entry, but we'll get more confluence and more confirmation. Although, no, what is, oh my God. It brought my RSI into Market Cipher. There we go.
You gotta be kidding me.
You gotta be kidding me. RSI down at, I guess it's at 51. It's just ping ponging though, man. Like, do something. Either break above the level or lose the level. The range. This is just what it looks like. But this looks like it's going to roll over, and it's going to roll over fairly hard. It's just ping-ponging right now. So, you know, if we do come back to this value area high, right, and then we have a tight stop loss, can we do a quick super scalp down at the bottom end of the range? Yeah, we can. It's a 4-to-1. But we'd have to wait to get back up to 64,091. Or something like that. So I guess, yes, I'm in line with a short, but I would love to get a rotation to back to the top end of the range, unless Bitcoin just loses it and we get a bearish retest and then we enter there.
Okay. I started a new poll. I'm gonna check on that. I asked them who will get clapped? Who's going to get clapped? Is it the Bulls or the Bears, man? Just completely 50-50 right now.
Yeah.
100% 50-50. So, guys, if you have not voted, go ahead and participate in the vote, please. Go ahead and hit the vote. Who will get clapped?
Did you look at
Yeah.
There was no sound effect on that one.
No, it's all good.
Did you look at liquidity?
Yeah, we took a quick look at it.
I don't have trading difference, so I wasn't able to look at it before you joined. So
1 second, pull us up here. Liquidation heat map here from Trading Different. This is why I asked that question, man. Can you see all that liquidity to the upside?
Yeah.
It looks like a short squeeze inbound, but we still have tons of liquidity to the downside as well. You zoom out. It's everywhere, but I got to say, we are much closer to the top side right now.
Yeah.
That looks like a short squeeze. So I was asking folks, who's about to get clapped? Is it the shorts right now? And I see a clear clapping level, 64,700.
It's got to do something.
Yeah.
Do something, Bitcoin.
Or look, we could come right down quickly and take 63.6. You know, take that, and then we'll see. Bears consolidate. I mean, there's tons of liquidity to the downside, too. Look at this zoom level, 62.2. 62.2 is a huge level for Bitcoin. Let's take a look at the higher time frame liquidity as well.
NVIDIA losing it. Damn, NVIDIA looks like a top here. Go ahead. We can switch back to JP's
You good?
PC.
Well, here's the daily liquidity. I don't know. What do you think? I don't know. It's interesting because there's so many different ways to look at this, right? You could look at this glass, half full, half empty. You could look at it as a mountaintop. You could look at it as a valley. It all depends on perspective. It's like one of those like artistic drawings. You ever see like those classic drawings where it's like it looks like something, but it's something else, like the old lady and whatever it is.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's like an illusion.
Yes.
It's an optical illusion, guys. What is the what is the trend? What is the trend? Right? Which way will this thing go? Is this inverse head and shoulder, head, and right shoulder? That's the bottom of the right shoulder right there. And this thing is coming up and about to splash to the upside. Do you believe that? Or is this something else? I don't know. Could somebody see this as let me see, for example, double top, dump it? The problem is, it's a double top, but not at the top, right? But it could still just be a double top, right? It could also just be bearish consolidation. If you want to call this some type of pennant, bear pennant forming there, bear pennant to the downside, bearish consolidation. You can even probably turn this into a bear flag if you wanted to. What is the sentiment? Who's about to get clapped? Somebody about to get clapped here, guys. Is that the bottom of the pattern and now about to bounce to the top of the pattern? Even if it is a bear flag, this thing could get a bounce, take all that local liquidity, bounce on the bottom of the range, keep doing that, and even come all the way up here to get rejected again. Sweep 80,000. Believe it or not, we could sweep 80,000, 84,000, and then still dump. Everybody can get it. You think you're safe. All right, everybody gets clapped. That's the real answer. If you don't take profit soon enough, you get clapped. That's the answer.
True. Great point.
Damn.
I'm debating on this XRP trade is 18% in the green. I'm debating on whether I should just take that 18% or wait for the bigger move. Because the trade was entered a while ago. Yeah. This is on a 5-minute head and shoulder pattern. We had the 3 consecutive lower highs, or higher highs on price, lower high on the momentum. But we just been range bound. We've just been in this range right here. And we're at the bottom end of the range. So unless Bitcoin rolls over, this thing's probably going to get another push back to the top end of the range. So what do you say, JP? What would JP do? WWJD.
I will leave that trade alone. It looks like it's just starting to cook, man. Looks like it's just starting to cook to the downside. Now, if I was worried, all right, if I was scared out here, I would put my stop loss in and break even. Anti-clap it right there.
I can't do that, bro.
No, I can't.
It's too early, man. It's only $20.
Well, why are you trying to close the trade then, man?
My bad.
Never too early for profits, huh?
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
I'm just saying, if you're scared, it sounds like you're scared, man. If you're scared, go to church. Not playing. If you're scared, put the stop loss and break even. If you ain't scared, let that thing dump, man. Let it dump.
Okay, I'll let it dump. You've talked some sense into me, Zen Master.
All right.
I'm just like I'm looking at the chart. I'm like, okay, I come back to a chart that I looked at in the beginning of the show, and it's the same shit.
Yeah.
Can you do something? And it's not just crypto, it's macro too. I guess Tesla did dump and then came up, put in a higher high. Did it put in a higher high with bear div? It sure did, some class B bear div. Now potentially a head and shoulder that's breaking down right now. Market's closing in 12 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we should see some volatility like now. 10 minutes left to the market closes. What will these assets do? The triple Q looks like it wants to get a bit up. Micron looks like it's putting in a little bit of a cup and handle there. Dell looked like it was running. Now it's 5 minute. Ooh, come on. Give me a dirty Dave.
Give me the dirty Dave.
Oh my God, it's the dirty. You see it?
It's the dirty.
It's so dirty, bro.
I see it. On what?
It's disgusting. Dell.
Okay.
Right. A to B, lower high. And then we go B to C. Unless RSI decides to push up above 71, that would be also another lower high on momentum. It's getting a push up right now. Let's sketch out this trade. Top end of the range. Let's give ourselves a little wiggle room here. Maybe see higher time frames. If we are near any levels, let's go to the 4 hour. Damn, this thing is pretty bullish, man. This will be a super micro scalp. Look at that. Look at that 4 hour.
Yeah, two very bullish 4 hour candles there.
But we're looking to scalp the 5 minute. And what does the 5 minute tell us? 5 minute tells us there's some bear div here. Rising channel should break down. And there's that first red candle. Okay, so this candle closed. Not necessarily a higher high. Even if we look at the wicks, looks like, oh, well, technically it is a higher high with a lower high on momentum. What if we get into this trade and we just risk very little? Let's pull this up on Dell 5 minute. What's the next level of, okay, right. 4, we'll just go 434 and TP down at the 5 MA, 434 to 412. Let's see what that looks like. Limit last 434 to 412. Short, so 434 for the stop loss, 412, 31 for 190. I like that.
Stop loss at 434.
Yeah.
TP at where?
TP at 412. 37 for 233.
Okay.
This one's a little more speculative, but it's we haven't gotten the 9 crossing below, and this thing is still going up. It is more bullish on the higher time frame. Just keep that in mind. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do it.
Just do it. I'm gonna follow you, not risk too much.
Yeah, this is a little higher on the risk curve, my friends. This is okay. Just call the trade alert. I would say this is a 7.5. This is a 7.5 out of 10 on the risk curve. Okay. So it is more risky. Okay, this thing is bullish on the higher time frame.
Setup found.
And there we go. Trade got filled, and this might be a quick clapping. Okay. This might be a quick clapping.
I don't want a quick clapping right now, Dave.
I don't want it either, but we might not have a choice.
I usually like a quick clapping, but it's clapping season right now, man. I got enough claps.
Okay. So 434.17 is where my stop loss is. And my TP is down at the 200 MA on the 5 minute at 412 even. We're risking very little, $31 to make 241. We're front running a spill off here, but this thing could very well continue to go up and take us up. But very low risk. In terms of dollar value wise, but on the scale of how risky this is, I put this at a 7.5 out of 10 risky. But I'm in the short. So, yeah,
I think I'm gonna stay out of that one, man.
Yeah, probably good. Probably a good idea.
I'm not looking for the riskier trades right now, man. It's just I don't know. It's too clappy out here, man.
Very
way too clappy out here.
Very clappy.
I need the high probability, high time frame trades right now.
I gave myself a little more room to run onto the upside. I moved my stop up to 435.20.
Okay.
So now we're at 44 for 240,
Okay.
which is still 5-1.
Okay. And we got Bitcoin slowly still coming up. Let's take a look at the casino and make it live. I don't know what's up with my connection here. Never seen it do this. I never seen it do this. Come on, casino. Give me the data. Okay, that sucks. All right. Well, here's the liquidity heat map here for you. Tons of liquidity to the upside. It looks like the bears may be the ones getting clapped. We'll see. We'll see.
Come on, give us some volatility, man. There's 7 minutes left for the markets to close. Come on, NASDAQ. Come on, S&P 500. I wanted to celebrate,
that's right,
man.
That's right.
JP, I wanted to celebrate breakout listing the S&P. I really wanted to put in a trade.
Okay. I was just looking at the S&P. Well, I was looking at the NASDAQ. Let me pull up the S&P.
Ooh, S&P is seeing a little bit of a spill off here.
No way.
Yeah. Damn, heavy bear div on the 5 minute.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because I was looking to short the NASDAQ, man. I assume that's a good short right now, too. Look at the NASDAQ on a 5 minute. Maybe we'll just do the S&P, but, similar assets here. I think it may be ready for a short, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You want to do it?
The momentum's coming out, man.
Do it.
Momentum's coming out. It had a huge move to the upside. And I was looking at the higher time frame. This is the NASDAQ. We'll look at the S&P as well. But look at it just kind of just past resistance. And it's at resistance on what? Was that the 5 hour? No, the 2 hour. The 2 hour is right at the 200 MA. It's just waiting to get rejected. And it might even be, it's not a dirty Dave. Not a dirty Dave. Let me pull up the S&P though. See what's up SPX here. Yeah, I say let's do it, man.
Yeah.
Let's put it in a short on the NASDAQ and or the S&P.
Let's see what this R&R looks like. So we're going to go sell TP. I like this, man. $50 for 310. Let's go. All right. In honor of breakout listing the S&P, I have entered into a S&P 500 short on breakout. If you're using breakout,
What's the ticker?
SP. It's just S&P 500.
Nice.
Yeah. Although we are approaching the 50 MA on the 5 minutes, so just beware. But heavy bear div on the way up. Heavy bear div. My stop is right above. Stop is right above that high there. Put in a lower high. So if this thing is going to roll over, we should not see it clear 76.06.
All right, cool. I'm gonna get my stop.
Ooh, XRP trade cooking. Let's go.
Cook it in, man.
Okay,
Let's
XRP
go.
up 25%. Whoever took that trade with me, you were in the money. Yeah.
Hey,
Looks like Dell's rolling over.
great job.
Okay, bear div on Dell as well. We got the dirty. Okay, it's official now. 5 minute dirty Dave on Dell. We front ran it a little bit. But take a look at this, my friends. This is the classic dirty Dave. Okay.
All right, somebody asked about that. Can you tell them what the confluence is in that Dirty Dave? What is the Dirty Dave?
So so the dirty Dave is 3 consecutive higher highs on price with 3 consecutive lower highs on the RSI. Now, I had put a stipulation in there that I was going to wait for the 21 to cross, or the 9 to cross below the 21, and we enter. But I did that a few times, and my entry just wasn't good enough for a good R&R. Okay, because these are quick scalps. And the other rule is it has to be 5 minute time frame or higher. The higher, the better, but it cannot be lower than the 5 minute time frame. And look at that.
All right, now I'm gonna follow you. Now it looks better. I like the completed Dirty Dave.
It's right at the 21 though. So if you were waiting for confluence, maybe wait to see what the 21 does. It might catch a bounce at the 21. But yeah. And this is going to be a quick scalp. Guys, and if you get into a trade like this, don't be afraid to take profits a little early, okay? I'm actually going to adjust my TP up a little bit. I'm going to target that level right there. So now we're at 44 for 220. I'm targeting this area. This is where we had our first pit stop. This is where we had our second kind of retest. at around 413.61. This is a quick scalp on Dell to the downside. ETH trade up 5.5%. XRP trade up 25%. So in the green on all the trades, but can't count them as wins because the trades are still open. They could very well go against us.
Absolutely.
And the S&P trade, S&P getting a little bit of a push. We'll see how that plays out as the market closes in about 2 minutes. So, yeah.
Okay, nice. Let me take a look at some altcoins. Community, good time to ask for requests in the chat, or better yet, as a super chat. It gets right to us, and we'll take a look at it. Also, hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. We're working very hard here to keep you entertained and informed. All right, we do this every single day.
Literally every single day.
Every day of every day and every year.
Every day of this every
life.
Day.
Yeah. There's no day where it's not the day. Okay.
Every day is the day.
All right, let's take a look here, man. I'm looking at altcoins. Can we get a head and shoulder on ADA? I still got ADA trades cooking, man. I'm gonna get clapped if ADA doesn't dump, man.
Are you in a short?
I'm in a short for ADA, yeah. Could it make a head and shoulder here? We'll see. Starting to look a little bit clappy. It was pretty pumpy all day with Bitcoin. I'm gonna scan some alts, some community alts. I'm looking for Dirty Daves overall. Yeah, anything that's overheated. Aster, okay. Ooh, Algorand got that big move up, man. Yeah, ALGO. What a beautiful move up. AVAX, okay. What is an awesome short right now, folks? Ooh, BCH may want to make a cup and handle there. We'll see. BNB. I'm so bullish on BNB, man. Please remind me. We talked about this. I want a long BNB at a certain point, man. I just want to put a stop loss below that yellow line and let this thing rip.
Do it right now.
It's a green dot right now. Look, green dot, low Stokes and RSI. But you got that 21 resistance coming up. I think I'm okay right now. But if BTC does want to rip, man, look for BNB, for Binance Coin to get a move, a major move. All right, I'm scanning the sectors, Let's see here. What we got? 30-minute on Doge, a little flag that may want to touch that 21. Take a look at ENA. Everything in a nice little flag right now. Ethereum in a flag at resistance at the 30-minute. You in Ethereum trade?
Short.
That looks beautiful. It looks like a short entry right now too. And yet, yeah, up.
My entry was a 200 on the 30.
Yeah, looks like it's going to dump from the 30, man. Look, another red dot. Had a red dot, then a green dot. Try to get above it, but now another red dot.
Look at my entry, bro.
Hey, awesome. Looks like the clappy man can get in there, huh? I can get in there. Still.
Yeah.
Green money flow.
And it's a head and shoulder, too.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
It's a fucked up one, but it's...
All right, well, it looks like I'm going for a trade on Ethereum.
I like it.
You're already in that trade. So there's my confluence, man. I love it. I'm a short ETH on a 30-minute time frame. Yes, I am. So if you're not in the trade, you can still get in it. Dave is already in it. Did you and Rob come up with this together?
Nope.
This is all you.
He was counter trading me the whole day.
The whole day.
Or I was counter trading him. I can't decide on which one, but we definitely were not in confluence on our direction.
Yeah, it was okay.
You know, as soon as I'm like, hey guys, welcome to the Trading Show. My name is David. Rob, what trade are you in? Oh, I just opened up a Bitcoin long, So, yeah.
All right, I'm trying to enter the short here. I'm in the short now for Ethereum. If you do want to follow, I can't tell you what to do, not financial advice, but I just entered right now, right around 1,867. Let's go. And stop loss at 1,876. Bringing my TP on down to 1,826. I'm in the trade now, a short trade for Ethereum.
Thank you.
How we doing in the chat, folks?
Ooh, JP, look at Bitcoin 15 minute, 21 rolling over, losing the 21 right now. A little Dirty Dave sampler there.
The Dirty Dave sampler. Who wants a sample of some Dirty Dave?
Sample me right now, guys.
The live sample. Oh man, what's
What?
going on?
What the hell is that?
Who wants a purge? Say I want a purge. All right, what we got going on? What you looking at, Dale?
Do you look at okay, for the stocks, do you look at extended or 24 hours?
Oh, down there.
Yeah.
Mine usually says regular or electronic. I don't know about what extended means. Is that the extended hours maybe? I don't know. What's extended?
The price is extended to the day.
Yes, give me only the extended view.
Okay, so let's look at Dell USDT.
Extended must be the electronic hours. That would make sense, I guess. Let me see. NQ. Yeah, mine just says electronic or regular for the NASDAQ E-mini futures is what I'm using.
Oh, using the future. Oh, well,
Yeah, E-mini futures. But when you use something else, let me see. Like
the same.
like here's.
Okay, that looks right. Okay, so let's replace Dell with that.
If I go to Circle, yeah, it goes regular, extended, and then 24 hours. Interesting. Damn, Circle, you're still getting beat down? What are you doing? What do you want?
Beat to shite.
Man, all my big investments are getting slapped, man. I'm getting clapped. My net worth is getting clapped.
Slapped, clap, breaking the back. Cool. I have to step away. I'll be back.
Yeah, do your thing, man. Do your thing. We'll go through some more of the altcoins here. And I think we need to do a purge. Yeah, I think we'll do a purge in just a moment. Think what? Let's see here. Let me go through some of these altcoins. HBAR. Okay, 30-minute looks like a potential short here too. Big move up. I'm seeing wicks to the upside, may come down. I don't want to get greedy now, but I'm seeing everything in the flag. A flag to what? A flag to retrace for another move up, or is it actually a dump? We'll see. Ondo, nice little potential slanted cup and handle there. His Polygon looking sloppy. Solana on the 30-minute time frame. A little bit of bear div, there, maybe. I see a little bit of bear div, and also a V for volatility for Solana. Here's virtuals. Everybody, welcome in. If you're brand new to the channel, welcome in to Sin City Crypto. I'm the Zen Master JP. We're live every single day, okay? We're live every single day, and we bring you the best cryptocurrency trading content, both entertainment value and informational value here. I'm going through all the different time frames, looking for opportunity. Here's Zcash with a V shape for volatility, a V for volatility here, V-shaped recovery, and a handle. That's bullish to me, man. Zcash. Okay. What was that Hyperliquid coin doing? Hyperliquid. There we go. 30-minute making a flag. 30-minute making a flag, but it doesn't look done yet. It may want to come down a little bit more before it bounces. I'm seeing a retracement on most coins right now, guys, which could be the start of bearishness, but also it could just be a cool off before the next move up. That's right, a cool off before the next move up. 15-minute time frame here at BTC. All right, guys, I think it's time for a purge, man. It's time for a purge. What's a purge? Well, a purge is where we spam in the chat the coins that we should look at, especially the coins with the opportunity. I want to know where the opportunity is. Save me some time. Zen Detective, save me time, okay? Let me know where the opportunity is in the coins, and let's call a purge. The purge means that the mods just hold off on moderating the spam for a moment, okay? Hold off on moderating the spam. Let them spam. That's right, lawlessness for the next 4 minutes. For the next 4 minutes. What time is it? It's like 1:07 here. We'll give them to like 1:11. Yeah, 3 minutes would be 1:10. Yeah, about 1:11, okay? I'll give you 4 minutes of lawlessness here. We call it a purge. Go ahead and spam the coins as much as you want. Go insane. Fill the whole screen. Be obnoxious. Okay, it is a purge right now. It's a purge in these streets, okay? Yeah, purge it out and give me the inferno. Yeah, here we go. I'm pressing this button right here, okay? Inferno. Yes, inferno. Yeah, flames, baby. Come on, flame it up. It's a purge out here, and we burning garbage cans and flipping cars out here, okay? Just lawlessness. Give me more coins. What's the coins? Where's the opportunity? Where's the opportunity in the market, folks? Go ahead, spam the coins in there right now. I'm looking at it, and I'm writing them down. Or also, at least I'm saying I am. Oh, let me actually write them down. All right, let me actually write them down. What we want, man. We want ADA, man. Come on, give me more coins. Go crazy. Fill it up. You're not doing enough, guys. You're not doing enough. Give me more FAs. Give me some FAs in the mix. Give me some Buddhas. Give me anything. Come on. FA, baby. Come on. They said copper. Seriously, you want to see copper? You want to see copper? Okay, let's look at copper. They got copper on BitUnix, guys. You're not going crazy enough. It's so slow. The chat is so slow. Why is it so slow in here? Wake up. Kate coin? What is that, Rudy? Kate coin? Seriously? Are you bringing up Dextrina coins here? Dextrina coins. Kate coin? Crypto King says lawlessness in the land of the wicked. Fellas, corruption is it's the order of the day. I love it, man. You guys are not lawless, man. What are you doing? I'm giving you a free reign to be lawless and you're slow? Stop being slow. Come on. Give me some Buddhas, man. Come on. Give me the FAs. Give me the clappers. Give me the coins. Talk to me. Come on. Berate me. Make fun of me. Do something. You're not doing enough, guys. Do more. All right. Let's look at the battlefield. It's been a while since we looked at the Bitcoin battlefield. You guys got a few more minutes, like 2 more minutes left in the purge, and you're barely making use of it. Okay, I need you guys to turn it up a little more. Turn it up for me. It's the Bitcoin battlefield. That's right. There's a constant battle for Bitcoin. Looks like the Bulls currently in control. The Bulls currently in control, guys. All right, let's see what's going on. Will the Bulls win the battle? Will the Bears win the battle? The Bulls in control. Let's go ahead and look at the price action for Bitcoin. Are the Bulls pushing up slightly? Getting a little bounce off the 21 there. Will they not dump it? Will they pump it? Will they clap out the Bears, aka us right now? Monk, man, you saw the weekly. What are you doing? Guys, go crazy. Come on. We got like 1 minute left in the purge. This is a current purge. We're allowing you to spam. And I only got a few coins. Aptos. So Apt, XRP. What else? Pyth. What else we got? What else we got here, folks? Clanka. Okay. He's a clanker. We got Hyperliquid. Come on, AVE. And don't just put it once. If I see it once, I'm not doing it, man. Come on. Purge. I'm disappointed in the purge, man. This is not lawlessness. You guys are too organized and well-behaved. You're too well-behaved. I don't like this. Why are we so well-behaved in here? There you go, Kamikaze. Come on, go crazy. All right, let's bring up the chart. Bring up the chart. What's going on for Bitcoin? Still going sideways. Nothing is happening. All you got is price going up while momentum is going down slightly. Nothing is happening. We're starting to look a little bit better here. Come on, purge it, man. What kind of chaos do you guys know? This is not chaos. This is organized chaos. Way too organized. All right, we're almost due with the purge. I think the purge is over, guys. Just when we started kicking it up. That's a purge. There we go. I'm liking what I'm seeing now. Okay, HFT. Okay, I like that. I'll give you like 30 more seconds of the purge because you're finally purging. There we go. Somebody woke up the trolls. Wake up the trolls, baby. Let's go. Welcome in. All right, I think we had enough. Okay, mods, you can step back in now and start locking people up. Okay, start locking people up who are spamming now. If you don't want to get locked up and sent to Clapatraz, you may want to stop spamming now. Stop spamming. You will get locked up. Okay, you will get locked up. And if you are behind on the stream, you better catch up because you're gonna get locked up. Okay, summon the chaos. I love it. All right, I think we got enough now, guys. We got enough. No more spamming. Mods, step in and start locking folks up. All right. I got the coins. Let me do some speed analysis now. But we got to keep eyes on Bitcoin, guys. Keep eyes on Bitcoin. If Bitcoin starts breaking out, say, hey, back to BTC in the chat. All right, let me go ahead and speed analysis now. Hype getting a small move here. You guys did ask for Hyperliquid. Let me do a speed analysis on Hyperliquid. Daily time frame was in retracement. There's a stiff trend. You know how I feel about what I call the stiffy special here. Do we get a move up there? Is there bull div in this stiffy? Let's zoom out here, or zoom in actually. Yeah. No bull div there. A little bit of bull div there, a little bit of bull div. Okay, bull div and closing above the line. That could be a long for Hyperliquid. I can see it. All right, small time frames now, 30-minute time frame. There is a bull flag on Hyperliquid. May touch the 21, may not touch it. It looks like it goes higher. Just from what I'm looking at right now, the 5-minute Hyperliquid looking delicious to the upside. That's Hyperliquid for you. Let's go through some other coins now. Guys, make sure you're not spamming anymore, okay? We're locking folks up now. Okay? No more spamming. The purge is over. All right, the purge is over, guys. No more spamming coins in the chat. Hyperliquid looks good. Okay, we got that one out the way. Let's take a quick look at ADA. Somebody wants to see ADA. Here we go. Daily time frame. Daily time frame pushing up and at daily resistance. That's why I'm shorting it, but I may get clapped off that short. All right, here we go. 8-hour time frame. What an incredible move to the upside. Multiple golden crosses. What a beautiful move with a volume behind it for ADA. Awesome move. Look at the 4-hour. It's so bullish, isn't it? It's so bullish. 30-minute going sideways, but we call it bullish consolidation, resetting the Stokes as you go. The 5-minute, here we go. Call it an ascending triangle. It's bullish until it isn't. There is the trend line for ADA. Looks pretty good, doesn't it? Looks good to the upside. Green dot, green money flow. Not too bad there. 5-minute time frame going sideways. Once again, higher lows. It may go higher. Cardano, we got that one done. Let's go. Somebody asked for copper. Yeah, let's look at copper. Woo, copper. They do have copper on a BitUnix, guys. By the way, here we go. BitUnix, my favorite exchange by far, everybody. It says Litecoin, please, Clap Daddy, Litecoin. Okay, because you called me Clap Daddy, I'll look at Litecoin. I'll add LTC to the list. But I got to be quick here, guys. I got to be quick. I said, take it easy, guys. You can chill now again. Exactly. Mods, step in. Start locking folks up if they are spamming again. No more coins in the chat. Okay? Just give me hearts and love and kisses in the chat instead. Give me something else. Give me bull and bear emojis. You know, have fun, casual conversation. Tell me I suck. Talk about other things in the chat now. No more spamming of the coins. All right, let's do it. We were about to look at copper. Yeah, somebody asked for copper. Yeah, they have copper on BitUnix here. All you do is go to semiconductors. Look, no, not semiconductors. Sorry. Even though copper is a conductor, right? Not a semiconductor. It's under commodities. Commodities, and then go down to copper. It is copper USDT on a BitUnix. Somebody give them the link to BitUnix, please. Give them the link to BitUnix, my #1 favorite exchange. It's my primary. I use BTCC as well, but guys, you gotta have a BitUnix account. Here we go. Daily time frame. What's going on? This thing looks like it may be in the premium, man. Kind of breaking out, no? Kind of about to test highs here on the daily. I wouldn't be looking to buy this. I would not be looking to buy this, but I would be very happy if I was in a long. I got to tell you that much. All right, here's the 12-hour. Very similar to that daily. We got to go down to like a 4-hour and make this quicker. 4-hour, there we go. Okay, could we call it bullish consolidation? We did reset the Stokes there and got back above the 21, got above the resistance. Now support respecting the super trend. All right, respecting the super trend here. Let's go to the 15-minute time frame. 15, okay. Going to come up and give me a Sammy special. V for volatility there as well. V for volatility. Maybe it comes down and make an inverse head and shoulder and keep on moving to the upside here. Seeing some bullish action on copper in the small time frame, right? Some bullish moves here on copper. Look at the 5-minute moving up and the 1-minute as well. Bullish on copper. Not too bad. All right, what else we got there? Somebody said Kate coin. Should I really look at that? Can somebody veto that, or should we look at it? I'll put that one next if we look at it. I'll look at apt in the meantime. I'm assuming they mean Aptos. All right, is that what we want? Aptos, APT. That should be here in the community alts. Aptos, at least it should be. APTOS, Aptos. All right, Aptos, if you're interested, is it finally pumping? Remember I was in that weekly trade for Aptos? It was clapping the hell out of me. Is it finally time to long Aptos? Here's the weekly. It's so beat down. It's so beat down, guys. Man. Did you know that 3 black crows would be called a murderer? Ah. I didn't know that. Okay, let's see here. Weekly time frame, so beat down. Aptos daily, same thing, beat down, but a green dot, man, low Stokes. I could see a long here potentially. Bull div on the way down. Okay. I mean, risky, but man, high risk, high reward for Aptos. Is it time finally? Triple bottom on a 4 hour. Okay. Coming up now. 15-minute want to get bullish. Look at the 15. Look at the 5. Aptos bullish finally. Finally, Aptos. Finally making a move, man. You could long this on the weekly. Just enter now, put a stop loss below the wick. Right there. I might do it. I might long Claptos. I might long Claptos, man. You could put a stop loss at 0.5388. Is it time to long Claptos again? Claptos did clap me. At least I self-clapped myself last time. I self-clapped myself. Claptos. Maybe a stop loss at 0.5304. Maybe there. Entry right around now. Hell, take this thing up. Look at that. That's a 1 to 32 risk reward ratio in a weekly coming up like to this level to about 1.94, $1.94. What an incredible move that could be for Aptos. Or don't be greedy, right? Maybe come to here. 1 to 13 at about $1.14. Aptos, there's some opportunity, guys. I'm not telling you to do it. If Bitcoin rolls over, you clap. But I don't know. Aptos may eventually be some awesome opportunity. I'm talking, look, 1 to 100 risk reward type of ratios. Have you ever seen such a thing? That's interesting to me. I may put it in for experimental purposes, right? For research purposes. What happens if I go for a 1 to 120 risk reward ratio? Put my stop loss below the weekly lows and let it ride. All right, why not? Hell. It's just an idea. Okay, but let me get some smaller time frames for Aptos. Give you a real clue. Well, we did that already. We did it. It was all bullish, right? Bullish in the small time frames. Yeah, everything looked good. All right, Aptos is done. Beautiful. How about that Kate coin? Should I really be looking at that? My Zen detectives. What's going on with a Kate coin? Anybody veto that? Am I really going to look at Kate coin? What is Kate? Kate who? Caitlyn Jenner? Kate what? Who is Kate? It's not even coming up. Thank God it's not coming up. Let me take it off BitUnix real quick. Kate. Oh, man. This is it. Oh, my God. Kate coin. I think I found it. Is it just CATE, Kate? This one says Kate coin and it's on KSEX. Man, what is this? Seriously? The daily. This is one of those rug pull coins, man. I'm not wasting my time. 8 hour, man. Big move up. Big move down, get wrecked, get destroyed. And you want to buy the coin, lose everything you own. There you go. Beautiful. I'm joking around, man. Green dot there on the 10-minute. Sure, getting a bounce off the 200 MA. 5-minute is below it, below the resistance. Yeah. I don't know, man. You want to get rugged? Here you go, man. Get in here, go all in and lose everything. Man. All right. That's it for that. Kate coin. Let's look at XRP. Here we go. Get XRP ready here for the people. Here's XRP. All right. XRP. 5-minute time frame. What we got going on here? What we got going on? That's a flag. It's a flag. We got to zoom out. Zoom out. Here's a weekly time frame. Weekly in the forbidden land of the wicked. That's right. The forbidden land of the wicked. That's where the wicks exist, man. That's where only the wicks exist on the weekly. And it looks like bearish consolidation on a weekly, doesn't it? It looks horrible. Here's the daily time frame at support, but a green dot. It's early on XRP, guys. If this thing does bounce, I got to tell you, it's early. It's early. Somebody said, Brother Monk, what the heck is Hype doing, man? Oh, man, what is it doing? We have to take a look at Hyperliquid again. Here's a 4 hour going sideways. Could be a triple bottom. Could come on up, man. 15-minute time frame. Got a flag popping. Okay, 5 minutes still going sideways. XRP, do you want to be bullish with the rest of the market? I can see a situation here where it breaks out. All right, XRP is done. How about that? Somebody said Hyperliquid. What is it doing? Like, what is going on with hype right now? Hype is hyped, man. It's hyped. It's hyped and ready to break out. Clearly a flag on the 3-minute here. Now breaking out. I mean, Bitcoin is probably breaking out. No, let's see. Not quite, but tried to here, right? Trying to take out some local highs. But Hyperliquid, man. Hyperliquid is breaking out of this flag right now in the 3-minute. Check it out in the 5-minute right there. Yeah, making his move right here. Not a surprise, I got to say. Not a surprise due to the consolidation and the big move up. Hyperliquid being a bullish. Yeah. It says, just FYI, there are no sound effects. You hear sound effects. You hear the fives, don't you? You hear that five right there? It says, who said that? There are no sound effects. That's Martian. Do you not see that five? How about this five? You got that one, right? You got the five? Did you get, are you getting the claps? You're getting the claps. You're getting the sound effects, right? You're getting the sound effects. Okay, I might have just not been playing the sound effect at the time. Okay. All right. What is going on? Let's get back to Bitcoin. See what's happening. 15-minute time frame. Still in that consolidation. Consolidating up to go parabolic. Or maybe consolidating up to break down. All right. I'm going to change my background here and make it Vegas again. Yeah. Tired of that hell is hot. The hell is hot background. Now let's bring it back to Vegas. And maybe we got to make it Zen again in a moment. Maybe we got to make it Zen again. We'll see. We'll keep it like this, though. And also, you notice we're still live, guys. We've been live for a minute, haven't we? We've been live for a minute. I think we're doing like a double show today. If you haven't noticed, I don't know if Dave and Rob explained it, but we're doing a double show today. You know, I usually do my normal show in the evening, but right now we're doing them all together, all in one huge 24-hour stream today. No, I'm kidding, not 24 hours. Not 24 hours, but we are doing one long stream instead of 2 shows today. You know, so I'm still here for you. It's the evening. You know, consider this a Zen trading zone. Make it Zen in here, Laura. Make it Zen. Come on. Consider it the Zen trading zone, but it's one show. There we go. Make it Zen. More Zen, baby. More Zen. Let's go. I love it. I love it. I love it. Welcome into the Zen Trading Zone and Zen City Crypto. That's right. We're here every single day. Once again, hit the like button, folks. Hit the like button. We got to get the like rally going. Get the like rally. Appreciate you. All right, let's get back to BTC, man. Just doing nothing. Pretty freaking boring. Just waiting for it to dump, waiting for it to pump. You know, whatever it wants to do. Here we go. Here's the casino again. Make it live and make it loud. All right. Well, it looks like we're ready to take the supply zone again. I mean, we barely touched it, I guess. We on a pull to the downside, but we do have the demand starting to curve up as if it wants to give a pull to the upside. We have just 22 trades per minute, a little bit on the low volume side. We have 1 minute to the 15 bullish and the 30 through the 1 day a bearish. BTC at the top of the range here near the supply zone after a bullish condition. The demand is positive at the moment, folks. All right, let's turn that down and then look at the liquidation heat map from Trading Different again. Tons of liquidations to the upside. That's right, tons of liquidations to the upside, but we got some to the downside as well. So we'll see which way it wants to go. Even got some concentrated liquidity to the upside. 64,000, just about even. 64,000, just about even. Tons of liquidity. Local liquidity to the downside, 63,600 and lower. And look at this major liquidity. This will be like a good TP range if we take the mega dump. That is 62,200. And you go, very likely liquidation levels for Bitcoin. How about that? Those auto clappers. Them auto clappers are clapping to the upside right now, guys. Full 10 out of 10. The auto clappers clapping to the upside. All right, let's take a look again at the Bitcoin battlefield. Bulls in control at the moment, guys. Bulls in control at the moment and continuously pushing the bears back. That's right, the Bulls in control. We'll keep eyes on the battlefield and see who is currently winning The battle for Bitcoin. Yeah, let's zoom in on the battle for Bitcoin. It's a tough battle. Look at the war. The soldiers just standing around. They're just standing around looking crazy. And look at the little icons. Look at the little skull icons come up when somebody get clapped. What a battle for the bulls and the bears. Would you sign up to fight the battle, huh? What side would you want to fight on? The bull side or the bear side? All right, that is the battle for Bitcoin. Here we go, just sideways still, waiting to break out, waiting to dump. Look, we got red dot, green dot on market cipher B. We're playing red light, green light, guys. Red light, green light. Red go, red, green go, right? What goes again? What goes and what stops? Remind me. Green go, red stop, red light, green light on market cipher B. We got green money flow and the VWAP coming up again. So that VWAP is just crossing, up and down, trying to figure it out. What is the true direction for Bitcoin? They're trying to fake you out. All right, Behave says, you're the best, bro. Thank you. Do keep long streams like this daily. Oh, is that what they want? They want this daily? Laura, you down to do this daily? 12-hour shifts, 14-hour shifts, right? He said, yes, 12-hour shifts. I love it. Man, they want this daily. I like that. I like the sound of that. Talk to me in the chat, folks. Talk to me in the chat. Good time to get my attention as I'm looking in the chat. All right. And does all the sound effects work? I just want to make sure from the people out there. I want to make sure you're hearing the fire. I want to make sure you got the claps. Make sure everything is coming through. It said ETH about to clap. Clap what? To the upside, to the downside? What's going on? Let's check on some trades, man. What's going on with the trades? Oh, we're down in the trade, down in the Ethereum trade. Slightly down in Ethereum. Whoa, that was close. What time frame were we shorting again? Was it the 30? The 30, yeah. Damn, that was close, man. It tried to do the clap in there, but still seeing resistance at the 200 MA. Very tight stop losses, man. We've been doing some tight stop losses lately. I got to say, I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling the tight stop losses lately. I'm a loose guy, a loose stop loss guy. Come on. I like those bigger time frame loose stop losses. Yeah, so I'm in the short is down too. Everything's down slightly at the moment. Down on BTC short, ETH short. I got so many shorts cooking. Damn. So many shorts cooking right now, but the algo is looking good. And sweet long is down because I was in it for a moment. But right now, it looks like the bears are getting slapped a little bit, no? The bears are getting slapped. Monk, man, why are you a bear? Why are you a bear? The weekly is above the 200. What's going on? The dirty 30. Ah. All right. Soft Shell says it's helped me stay locked in. Thank you. What help you? It says you are one hardworking guy. Okay. Well, thank you. And you're sending jewels. Thank you so much. Soft Shell. Is it Soft Shelly? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Chocolate salty balls. It says living life cruising through yellow lights. There you go. BTC DCA says, we want the Zen Lab. Bring back the Zen Lab. This is the ultimate Zen Lab right here. Can we bring the widescreen up? This is the ultimate Zen Lab. Come on. What can we do to make this place more Zen, Laura? I think they want more Zen stuff here. I need some plants or something here. I got to put a plant on the desk for my show. Is that what we should do? We should put a plant on the desk or something for my show. Make it a little bit more Zen. Put some plants and I don't know, some Buddhas somewhere. I don't know. Is not Zen enough for you? I think it's Zen enough. We're Zen, baby. Come on. Oh, man. I love it. Love it. Let's see what else we got going on here. They said the clap. Whoa. Oh. You got to be careful what words you can make with that clap, man. That clap is dangerous. All right, man. Let's look at some other assets here and look at the traditional assets again. NASDAQ is now closed, but the futures is open. So what does it mean, man? Will it dump or pump with the futures hours? Me and Dave just put in a short on the S&P on breakout. Let me pull up the breakout here. No, that wasn't. Was it on here? Oh, I did. Yeah. And by the way, on breakout, I do have a ADA trade that's down and I have a near trade that's up. And then I just opened the S&P trade. I think the S&P is getting smacked. coming up on the S&P. And that thing is so extended to the upside, man. You can't blame us for trying to go for a short there. But this thing, it may go sideways and then continuation up. We'll see. Yeah, we got Breakout going on. Guys, Breakout is a crypto prop trading firm. Okay, if you're interested in prop trading, which is a good idea if you're a decent trader, you know, if you're very disciplined and you just don't have the capital, right? If the capital is missing, just sign up for an evaluation. You know, you pay like $100, $150, whatever the cost is for a certain size account, right? A $50,000 account, $100,000 account. How does that sound? All you have to do is pass the eval, buy the eval, pass the eval, get funded. Breakout, owned by Kraken. They have the liquidity. They have a trusted name. I highly recommend it. We have a link, if we can share, is in the description of the video. And also, somebody use the Nightbot, please, for Breakout. Put it in the chat. If you want to use our referral code for discounts, we appreciate it in advance. Breakout, a crypto prop trading firm. I love it, love it, love it. They just recently added the S&P 500. They have the NASDAQ, but they also have a bunch of crypto and altcoins. So we love it. We love it. Okay, Krister G says you need a fish tank. I need a fish tank. Man, that's kind of tough. That's a tough one. Could we get a digital fish tank? Would that work if it was on the screen? No, I need a fish tank. Interesting. Let me see here. All right, let me go to some altcoins, see what else is happening. We see Hyperliquid breaking out there. What are other coins doing on, like, for example, the 15-minute? ADA still bullishly consolidating, man. ADA wants to clap me, guys. How dare ye, short ADA. And look at AVE, man. Nice flag. Nice bull flag there. Is it flag season again? Man, I really need to get Zen, guys. I need to, like, actually meditate. Actually meditate. It's too much going on in the market. I need to actually meditate, like at home, like in the dirt, in the backyard, under the tree. Under the tree. Anybody like this flag on AVE on a 15-minute time frame? Low stochastics, green dot now getting above the resistance. How about that AVE flag? Not too bad looking. Aerodrome like going straight up. I like how we go from days of just, oh my God, everything's over, sell everything, to just, just complete pumperation. A claptastrophe to the upside. It's like living on edge, man. Trading this damn market. That's why you got to be Zen, man. You got to be Zen. You say, hit the like button, guys. Todd said, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Seriously, hit the like button. Look at the flag on Dogecoin. Nice flag on a 15-minute time frame for Dogecoin. Oh, man. Y'all crazy. ENA. Everything's in the flag. Everything's in the flag, guys. Everything is in a flag. What do you want me to tell you? Everything. And what's up with Fetch? Fetch said, F the flag. I break out now. Fetch is breaking out right now on a 15-minute, guys. His HBAR, nice flag as well. Hyperliquid, we already talked about it. ICP in a flag. Flag, 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 flag. Wow. Chocolate Salty Balls says, I agree with the crowd. You're quite entertaining, JP. Making trading not lonely. Bah! Oh, I love that. I love that. Shout out to, is it Ill Hero? Says, I went to the gym for a couple hours, came back, and you're still online. That's right, baby. We're doing a mega stream today. A mega stream. The morning show plus the Zen Trading Zone together today, okay? We just had a very busy day at the studio. We got clients, clients in the morning, clients in the evening. So we got to do what we can to make this work. Do what we can to make this work. And right now it's one long mega stream. All right. Somebody want me to explain my indicators, and I will do that. I will do that. Mm-hmm. All right. But let me just, before I do, just go through the rest of these coins. Caspa, why are you not bullish? What's going on with Caspa, man? Why nobody don't like Caspa? Caspa's like that one kid in gym class nobody wants to pick right now. Nobody wants to pick Caspa to be on their team. Aw, so sad for Caspa. And Caspa looks crazy. All right, here's Link. Link, okay, nice little sloppy flag there. Sloppy flags can pay the bills too, if it's flag season. Here's Litecoin, LTC. This is one of those coins from the Purge, by the way. Damn, did we finish that? There's a couple coins from the Purge. Here's let's look at Litecoin, like from a larger perspective really quickly before we get right back to Bitcoin. Remove. BTC DCA is funny. He says, I hope I didn't offend Laura. I'm just saying, what? Smoking in the Zen lab is legit. No one's smoking in the Zen lab. Hey, chilling in the Zen lab is legit. There we go. Brutus says, I love the channel. Greeting from Brazil. Welcome in, Brutus. We love you. We love you. Can we get some hearts out there, folks? We love you guys. All right, Litecoin. Let's take a look at it. Daily time frame. A Litecoin. Is it a bear flag? Is it an inverse head and shoulder? Maybe it's both. I've seen this a lot, guys. Low stochastics, green money flow. VWAP coming up on a Litecoin. Let's take a look at the 8-hour time frame. 8-hour looking like a flag, isn't it? Looking like a flag, or if you want to call it a falling wedge. It does look like a wedge, doesn't it? A little bit more broader at the top and smaller at the bottom. A falling wedge for Litecoin on the 8-hour. But you do have a red dot and the, oh, it's coming up, though. That red dot is about to turn into a green dot right there. The VWAP coming up and the green candle inbound. That's right. Litecoin may give you a bullish move here. You may get a bullish move from Litecoin on the 8-hour. Who's bullish on Litecoin? All right, let's go down the time frames. Here's a 4-hour double bottom. There you go, double bottom with some Class B bull div for good measure. 30-minute coming up, 30-minute coming up with the triple bottom in play. 5-minute time frame coming up and starting to get bullish now. Will you get the Sammy special? 1-minute time frame has the Sammy special, multiple Sammy special, special after special. We're feeling special here. Litecoin, not too bad. I like that higher time frame, man. What was it, the 8-hour? I like that 8-hour flag, man. That's interesting. You did break the super trend, though. Telling you the trend is down technically, but be careful. Be careful. That's Litecoin. That was on the Purge list. LTC. What else was on it that I actually missed? We did look at AVE. We should look at Pyth. People care about Pyth, apparently. I don't know if I care about Pyth, but people care about Pyth. So let's take a look at it. Here it is, Pyth. And we'll go down. Let's start up. Let's start high, right? Start high. Everybody welcome in. Everybody welcome in. Hit the like button if you're just getting in. Welcome in to Zen City Crypto. Bring me wide, baby. Welcome to Zen City Crypto. This is the Zen trading zone and just a trading zone in general. That's right. Whatever you want to look at, go ahead, put it in the chat or send me a super chat and I'll get right into it, okay? Love you guys so much. Welcome in. I'm looking at Pyth right now. We'll get right back to Bitcoin. I'm just doing speed analysis on some alts. How about that 8-hour? Is it bottomed out? Do you have some bull div there? A little bit of bull div on the 8-hour. How about the 4-hour? Man, it just looks like bearish consolidation, doesn't it? On Python, the 4-hour. I don't like the way it looks. It can always break, though. Is it a stiffy? We call this a stiffy. A stiff trend that may break to the upside after enough bull div. It could do it. Let's go down to the 30, going sideways, 5-minute time frame, getting bullish now, getting above the 200 and losing to 21 at the moment. 1 minute touching the 200 may bounce there. We'll see. Or is it a slanted head and shoulder? I can see that as well. All right, let's get back to Bitcoin. There we go. 15-minute time frame. What do you think about it? I think it is bullish consolidation. It may go higher. We've reset the Stokes. So there's a good chance this thing pops or dumps. It's a tough call. I got to say, it's a tough call because, based on this range, this is like a 30-minute time frame range or a 15-minute range. I did draw a fixed range here. You see the profile. We are just about at the value area high around 857. That's the value area high. We're at the high right now. I mean, do we long highs or short highs? Talk to me, folks. What are we supposed to do? We got to get to Solana. What are we supposed to do with the highs? Do we long it or we short it? What's going on? So to me, it looks like we're at a high and there's some bear div too. But the thing about bear div sometimes can be hidden bull. So there's a chance this thing just explodes to the upside. But I don't know, man. If I got to take a probability based bet, I'm shorting it. I'm shorting it right now. We'll see if I'm wrong. If I get clapped, I get clapped, man. Welcome to Clap City, right? Welcome to Clap City. By the way, new song just dropped. I may play it later for you. I may play it later. I just got to make sure everything is straight, all my paperwork is straight, and give Dave a heads up before he hear a new song in here and freak out. What is that song? Is it copywritten? What is that song? It's my song, man. Come on. We got the copyrights. We are the copyright. Anyway, here we go. BTC on that 30-minute. What do you think about it, guys? What do you think about the range? What do you think about the range? Do we short the high or long the high? What do we do? Wick Rider says Stiffy special. Well, spank the monk. Okay. Oh, man. Fill the gap. Ask for spank. Yeah, let all those chats in. Let them in. Come on. Stiffy special. Anyway, I say you short the high there, man. Short the high. I mean, I could be wrong. And I do have my money where my mouth is. I will get clapped if the clapping comes to come to be. But we'll see. That 21 is coming up. We did just have the golden cross on the 30-minute for BTC. Let's zoom in, folks. Let's zoom in. Here's the 15-minute time frame. Anything different here that you guys see? Anything different? Not really. I just see a flag. You know, you can call it bull flag, bull pennant. It's fine. It's maintaining respect and support of the white line, the 21. We have red light, green light, red light, green light. You know, they've been trying to dump it, pump it, dump and pump it. We don't know what's going to happen. We have no idea. But we know the last call was a buy. We'll see if this VWAP comes down again and make a sell. You know, I don't know. Let's go down to a 5-minute. Here we go. Zooming in on that flag. What is clear is that the momentum is shifting out. I don't know if it's shifting out to just shift back up, but what's clear is price is going up and the momentum is shifting down. Now, let me explain some of these indicators to you. You know, some people are asking, this particular indicator is called Market Cipher B. It shows me the momentum in the market with these waves. These blue waves here are the momentum waves. You know, when it's high, the momentum is high, which normally means the price is high, but not all the time. In fact, when it doesn't match the price, we call it a divergence. You know, it kind of tells us that the momentum is shifted first before the price. And the price usually follows the momentum. And so right now, the momentum is shifting to the downside. You see the blue wave cross the zero line, and you see this yellow line, which is the VWAP, the volume weighted average price used as an oscillator, both coming down past the zero line with the red dot. The red dot basically tells you that VWAP did cross bearish. I call it a sell signal on Market Cipher B. So right now, the momentum is coming out while the price is going up overall. You see the price in a slight uptrend. A slight uptrend right there, and you see the momentum on a slight downtrend right there. Slight uptrend, slight downtrend, a little bit of a divergence. We call it Class B divergence here. Excuse me, this is just a Class A actually. Class A, because the price actually does go higher while momentum is lower. Yeah, Class A divergence there actually on a Market Cipher B on a 5-minute time frame. As far as any other indicators I use, I mean, what do I use? Besides Market Cipher B, I explained everything here. The momentum wave blue, right? Momentum waves. The green you see here is the money flow. It indicates the trend. What is the current trend? What is the trend? The trend is your friend, right? The trend is up right now. It is a lagging indicator, so it's not the best for, you know, scalper entries, et cetera, but it tells you generally what the trend is. The trend was down here. The trend was up here. You can compare it to the upside here. You see, when we were in a downtrend, we had red money flow, but then it took a while because it's a lagging indicator, right? It took all the way to here to start flipping that trend. The trend flipped green here, really, right? It flipped green here, but it took a while to catch up, and then the trend went green. Now you see the green is starting to come out a little bit. Does it come out to make a lower low? It could just do this and just keep going green, or it could flip red. So once again, the green and red is the money flow indicator on Market Cipher B. We have the yellow line, which is the VWAP, and we have the green dot and red dot, which are the sell and buy signals based on where the VWAP is. The yellow line, did we do the bearish cross? Did we cross bearishly? Did we cross bullishly? The red and green dots there on Market Cipher B. Guys, if you want access to Market Cipher B and their Market Cipher suite, because they do have Market Cipher A as well, Yes, there's a B to complement the A. If I turn on A, it gives me all these indicators here to show me like, continuation versus coming down. There's a red X. The red X usually brings you down, right? Those yellow diamonds are like continuation there. So that's part of the market cipher suite. I don't usually keep this one on, but I turn it on from time to time. There's a link in the description of the video for the market cipher suite if you like their indicators. All right. Besides that, I just use a standard RSI and a stochastic RSI in combination with each other. That's right. I have two indicators in one here, and you can do that too. All you do is just add the indicators to your chart, go to the top of your screen in TradingView and add in the stochastics. All right, the stochastic RSI with divergences from neobutane. Right there, that's the one that I use, stochastic RSI. And then I use the regular RSI, just type in a relative strength index right there. And what happens is when you first open it, it'll open as separate indicators. Like, let me separate them for a moment. Go here and bring this one up. Existing panel above. Oh, not like that. How can I separate them? Just let me see what's on real quick. Hold on. Move. New pane above. Here we go. So they come like this normally. Two separate indicators. The stochastics with divergences and then the RSI, the relative strength index. They come as separate indicators. Well, what I do is I drag one of them, like for example, in the stochastics, just drag it right by the line and drag it down to the RSI, and bam, look, they're in one now. Ooh, you just got to make sure you hit the A on the right and the left, right? One controls one indicator, one controls the other one. Make sure it's auto fit so the scale makes sense. And there you go. Double click it. You double click to make it large, by the way. Do you guys appreciate when I actually explain things like this and take my time? Tell me in the chat. Seriously, put a 7 actually in the chat if you appreciate when I actually break things down and explain it in a way that that maybe, in a way assuming that you don't know. Do you appreciate that? Breaking it down for the beginners. But yeah, I combined those indicators for my RSI and stochastics because I think it's important to see both. I consider the RSI to be like the speedometer. This is the light purple line. It's like the speedometer. How fast are we going? Like, what's the demand? Are we moving slow? Are we moving fast? Are we in demand or not in demand? That's how I use the relative strength index. And then I also use the stochastic RSI as kind of like an RPM gauge. So not necessarily how fast we're going, but how hard is the engine working? And, do we need to shift gears or not? That's how I use the stochastic, the blue and the orange line together. All right. So everything is added together there. All right, a lot of 7s there. People appreciate it when I slow it down a little bit and explain everything I have here. All my indicators and also what moving averages that I'm using. I'm using a lot of different lines here, aren't I? And look at Bitcoin getting to move down, guys. Getting to move down. The short should be in the money. Come on, should be in the money. Give me some money, Laura. Come on. Yeah, we should be in the money. I don't want to celebrate too early, but Bitcoin's starting to come down now, testing the super trend on a 5-minute time frame. Looks like we already closed the candle below the super trend. You see this green line right here? Well, let's talk about the super trend. We're breaking down all my indicators. What is the super trend? All right, the super trend is this green line right here and a red line when we're bearish. See the red line above price right there? Not the 50 MA line, but don't get confused. I have two red lines here. One is the 50 MA and one is actually the super trend. Let me make the super trend a background so it could be more obvious here for you. Uptrend background, downtrend background. There you go. We're in an uptrend right now. You see that green background shows you that we're in an uptrend. And then look, we just broke the uptrend. We broke that green line. You see that red line now? We're now entering a downtrend, says the 5-minute super trend. All right, the super trend is the indicator you can add to your TradingView chart. Just look up super trend, one word, super trend, just like that. And pull it up and put it in your chart. I usually remove the clouds because I think it's a little bit distracting when I have a bunch of other indicators here. But for educational purposes, I think it does make sense to have it there to show you when the trend changes. And also, it helps to not confuse it with my other red line, this 50 MA right there, right? So let's break down. You see the difference, right? This red line is that super trend with the background. You see that? And then this other red line is the 50. So do not get confused. Do not get confused. But for the time being, I will take off the background of the super trend. In fact, let's just hide the super trend. No super trend is on the chart now, guys. All I have is moving averages at the moment. Make it simple. What moving averages do I use? Well, let's break it down while we keep eyes on Bitcoin. Bitcoin coming down now in the short term, guys. Let me just really quickly check on the casino. What's going on in this casino of a market? Make sure this thing is live. All right, press play. There we go. All right, we're live. We're going to pull to the downside now. Pull to the downside in the casino after a short visit to the supply zone. I don't know why it's so blurry. It won't load. Why won't it load, Laura? What's it doing? What's going on with the casino today? Refresh the page. Come on. Is it just the casino? It's so slow. There we go. It's so slow and blurry. There we go. All right, pull to the downside in the casino. Pull to the downside at the moment after a quick visit to the supply zone. Supply zone is usually where I load up on shorts. I did just load up on the short. Okay, look at the supply zone is like the resistance, and the demand zone is like the basically the support. Right, sell up here, buy down here, buy down here, sell up here. It's all we do all day, baby. It's all we do, shipping and receiving. We're shipping that liquidity. That's right, that liquid ditty to the downside, baby. Going down to 62,400 is the demand zone. We got a volume data, 23 trades per minute, a little bit low volume. Demand at -7, that's below the zero line. A 1 minute through the 15, bullish. We got the 30 minute through the 1 day bearish at the moment in the casino. All right, let's get back to it. Let's take a look at the liquidity heat map just for a moment from Trading Different. Tons of liquidity to the upside, but right now a Bitcoin looks like it wants to come down and maybe take some local liquidity. The real local liquidity starts at 63,601 and ends at about 63,378. So zoom out. This is what we looks like, guys. This is what we look like. Tons of liquidity to the upside. We can still take it. 64,000 just about even, or to the downside. Look how concentrated it is. 62,200 to the downside. Currently, Bitcoin trying to make a move down. We'll see what happens. Really quickly, take a look at the battlefield before we get back to the indicators and explain everything. Here's the Bitcoin battlefield. We got the bears pushing back now. The bulls were in control, but now we got an even battle. We got an even battle here. Yeah. Somebody said buy high, sell low. Buy high, sell low. Yeah. No, sell high, buy low, baby. Come on, sell high, buy low, but it don't have to be in that order, okay? You could buy low, sell high, buy low. It don't matter the order. You just gotta, sell high, baby. Come on. You could short, you could long. But yeah, bears in control at the moment in the battlefield. Bears in control at the moment. I love it. Somebody said you can also right click and move both scales to the right. Can you? No way. Let me see. So we talk about the indicators. I added these indicators together, and you see I have the scales, one on one side, one on the other side. AA. How do you add them both to one side? I'm curious. How do you add them both to one side? Can someone break that down to me? Who was that? Ill Hero said that. Break it down for me if you can. Okay. Thank you very much. All right. Let me zoom this out and talk about the moving averages. What moving averages do I keep on my chart? And why are the moving averages important? Let's talk about it. What are these lines? What's that orange line, the white line, the red line, the yellow line? What do they represent? Well, these are moving averages. They are basically, they show you what Bitcoin, where it is in context of, certain time intervals, right? Like my 9 MA is so from in order. In fact, let's do this right here. Let's bring up the indicator, the 5 MA, and let's do it like this. The 5 MA. I use this to put 5 moving averages, up to 5 moving averages on my chart using one indicator, which is very helpful when you don't have a TradingView premium subscription. I do have a premium, but I still want to save on indicators. So I use 4 indicators, not 5, but 4. And in fact, this is killing me. Like anybody have like kind of OCD a little bit where it's just like you need things in order? I need things in order here. My 9 MA should be the very first thing here. So let me just change the order. 9 followed by the 21, followed by the red line, followed by the yellow line. Why did I do it that way? And I have to change it now. So the first one is going to be the 9, 21, 50, And then finally 200. We need nothing for 5 because nothing is there. I'll put it as 500, even though I'm not using it. Anybody use the 500 MA? Anybody use that one? So these are the ones I use, guys. 9 is the closest. Is the average of the last 9 candles. It's the average price of Bitcoin on the last 9 candles of whatever time frame you're on. 9, 21, 50, and 200. Same thing. The average of the last 200 candles there, guys. 9, 21, 50, and 200. And here are the colors respectfully. The 9 is orange, the 21 is white, the 50 is red, and the 200 is yellow. There are my moving averages, and I do use the 5 MA. If you need that 5 MA, who's it by? 5 MA by Inlander. That's right, 5 MA by Inlander on TradingView. So I broke down my moving averages. The cool thing about the moving averages, and what you'll notice is the closest moving average is usually the closest to price. Does that make sense? Like the 9 MA is the average of the last 9 candles. So by default, it should be the closest. It's not always the closest, but it should be. Like, and you'll see when price gets to moving. For example, you see when price started pumping here, and look how close the 9 MA is to price. It's the closest moving average, the 9. What's next? Look, the 21. Right? The average of the last 21 candles is next. After that is the 50, right? It goes in order. It fans out when price gets to moving, and then finally the 200, the furthest one away right now, because it's the biggest moving average, it's going to be furthest away from price. And what happens is when price is not moving like this, when it's not breaking out, I'm hearing some action. When price is not breaking out, when it's going sideways and consolidating like this, the moving averages get tight. You see them getting tight and converging. And what happens is it'll break out and fan out. When it's fanned out like that, usually a good time to take profit. I usually enter the trades when it's tight like that and exit the trade when it's far apart. All right, just something to know. And the moving averages also work as a support and resistance, everybody. Okay, support and resistance, dynamic support and resistance, meaning it moves. It moves according to where the price moves. It's not a static line. It's very dynamic. All right, let's get back to the casino. We got action here, man. I'm hearing so many sounds. Let me turn down the stimulation just a little bit. Very overstimulated. Here we go. 5-minute time frame. A BTC is now testing the lows. And look at the huge momentum shift to the downside there, huh? Big momentum shift to the downside. Is this the dump, or are we just testing the very local lows to get a pop? To get a pop back to the upside. All right, very interesting price action for BTC. Let me check the NASDAQ. Is it on that little break? I know sometimes the NASDAQ does a little break, all right, after the hours. Am I on electronic? Yeah, I think it's doing that little break, right? Where's my TradFi people? They take like an hour break or something like that, right, before it opens back up? Is it about to open right now? Hey, it's 2 o'clock. When does the NASDAQ open back up? My TradFi people, talk to me. All right, we're watching Bitcoin. Looks like it may want to lose it. Let's check on Ethereum and maybe check on some of the trades here. Okay, Bitcoin now in profit. The short is in profit. Let's go. Not too bad looking there. How about Ethereum? Ethereum slightly in profit. It's basically flat, though. Flat. We survived that one wick up, though. We survived the wick up. Stop loss above the wicks on the 30-minute. I'm shorting Ethereum and shorting a Bitcoin at the moment on BitUnix, guys. That is the current trades that I just entered. Shorting Ethereum and shorting a Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin wanting to lose it. Let's see if it loses it. It said, yeah, somebody said, how's the ETH trade looking? Well, we just checked on it. There you go. ETH trade looking not too bad. That's a Bitcoin. Here's the ETH trade. It's flat. Like, you can't celebrate this. It's flat. But so far, I think it's looking good. I mean, a rejection from the 200 MA right there. The resistance, dynamic resistance, right? We talked about these lines. It's the furthest line. It's also the most important line. An average over the past 200 30-minute candles is a big deal, right? It's a resistance, and it has what I call rocket boosters. When you get wicks to the upside like that, it gives you boosters the opposite way. That's rocket boosters. Call it thrusters to the downside. Who's ready to get thrusted to the downside here? Price could get lower. What's going on with our poll? Bring me wide shot, Laura. Bring me wide shot while I pull up the poll. Let's see how we're looking with our poll. I asked you folks, Who will get clapped? If you haven't voted yet, go ahead and vote in the poll. Who will get clapped, guys? And right now, it looks like 52% the Bulls will get clapped against 49% or 48% the Bears will get clapped. Who will get clapped? Clap. Come on, clap, clap, clap. Laura, clap. Keep it awake over there. Clap. There you go. Thank you very much. They want gold. What else do you want? Let's look at Solana. How about that? Can we look at Solana? Let's look at Sol. Let's look at gold. ETH coming down now, man. ETH coming down now. Let's go. Let's go. ETH coming down. The trade may play out. Will the rocket boosters, the thrusters, thrust to the downside? Let's go, man. If you're in the trade or in the money, put a 7 in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat. Give me fives. Give me Buddhas. Give me dollar signs. Can I get an amen? Can I get some dollar signs? Oh man, I gotta plug this laptop in right here. Hold on, give me one moment. Let me bring you to the Bitcoin battlefield. There you go, Bitcoin battlefield. Bears in control now. Bears in control. The Bulls are starting to retreat. Give me just a moment. Plug this in here. All right, Dave. I unplugged you, man. I unplugged your air freshener, Dave. I unplugged the air freshener. What's that thing doing in here, man? We like it stanky in here. Come on. All right. Let me mute the Bitcoin battlefield. Mute the Bitcoin battlefield. Bears in control at the moment. Bears in control. Bitcoin starting to lose it here. This could be a quick drop down. Let's talk about another indicator here. Anybody know what the VRVP is? What does the VRVP stand for? What does it stand for? Another one of my regular indicators. VRVP. What is it? Anybody familiar with it? VRVP. What is it? Talk to me in the chat. What is the VRVP? It is right here. The visual range volume of profile. That's right, the visual range, a volume profile. But the problem is once you load it up, it's all clunky right here. It's clunky and low poly count, okay? It's kind of like a Minecraft. Who here likes Minecraft? I don't. I like the idea of Minecraft, but it looks crazy, okay? I can't do the low poly, blocky looking games, okay? I can't do it. Laura, you do Minecraft? You do? Okay. She likes Minecraft, okay. I like the idea of it, man, but can I at least get like a patch or like I don't know, what do you call it again? Like I don't know, an edit or whatever, a mod. There we go, a mod. Give me a mod to make it look better. Okay. Give me the HD mod. And I think it does exist. Right? It does exist. It does exist. All right. So let me do this. Let me just change the input, guys. To get rid of that low poly look, man, you just go to row size. Instead of 240, you can either just put 10 there. I like the 1000 though. Was it Toast that got me? I used to put it on 240, but just put it on 1000, man. Look at that. Put it on 1000. And look at the difference, man. Look at that. That is so much better. So much better. Al Jr. says change it to 300. Yeah, I usually put it on 240, but man, look at the 1000, man. Look how nice a HD that is. I like the 1000. And the point of putting this on, yeah, I like 1000. Yeah, I'm with Lee on that. I like 1000. Let's go. And the reason why we like this indicator is because it shows us the volume that's on the screen, you know, at particular levels. At what price level was their volume? What's important about the volume? Well, the volume kind of acts like a magnet for price too. You know, it shows previous ranges that also act like support, support and resistance, as well as like it acts like gaps, like literal volume gaps. All right, you get sucked through the volume gaps, just sucked through the gaps quickly. Okay, it's like a vortex. It's a vortex. You fall through what I call a clap gap. This is the clap gap right here for Bitcoin. Could see a quick move to 63,447. And the VRVP also lines up with fair value gaps. That's another way of looking at it. The fair value gaps. Anyone do fair value gaps here? In order, there's a fair value gap right there, right? There's my traditional finance people. Where's my fair value gap people? There's a fair value gap right there. 3 candle pattern, right? Something like that. Fair value gap. You see how that lines up with the clap gap? That's all it is. A clap gap is a fair value gap. That's all it is, guys. That's all it is. You don't need to draw the boxes. It's right there for you. You can identify the volume gaps, which price will fall through quickly. And there you go. All right, Kamikaze says, use both a visible range and a fixed range volume profile is good for identifying value area low and high. I agree with you, Kamikaze. I love using the fixed range. So for anyone brand new, and I'm slowing it down right now, I really want to do some education as I'm, informing you. Just in case you don't know this, I can't just assume everybody's on the same level, right? You may be very new to this. So they have the visual range of volume profile right there. It's showing was visually present here. The volume of what's visually shown, but they also have the fixed range volume profile. And if I didn't move it, and I hope I didn't, man, did I really? I always delete in my freaking drawings. Stop deleting the drawings, Monk man. Leave some drawings. Damn, drawings are useful. Anyway, man, 30-minute time frame. We had this range. It was the reason why I got into the short trade. I'll show you how to use that fixed range. So you can find the fixed range 2 places. Now, I hate to confuse you, but you can search for fixed range, FRVP, right? Fixed range volume profile right there. But it's also in your toolbar to the left. If you go to the same place where you have like long position and short position, is right here, like the 4th one down or so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th one down. You'll see long position, short position, position forecast, etc. Just go down to where it says fixed range volume profile. And you have to draw a range like from left to right. A left to right, like a time period range. Okay, and the time period range I'm going to do is from over here. Just about over here to here. There's a range. It creates a range for you. Double click. Another quick tip, double click indicators to get to the setting menu. I used to always go over here and pull it up and look for it. No, just double click it. Just double click to enter the menu. And usually here I'll adjust the volume area. Like basically a higher the volume area, I think the more spread out it is. Like if you put 100, it'll make it like a wider area, right? Like less sensitive, I guess if you want to call it that, a wider area. But if you put it like on 75, for example, you see it makes like a lower area, a tighter range, so you got to do what makes the most sense for you. What settings do you guys like? This is actually a serious question. Anybody who uses the fixed range volume profile a lot, what do you keep the value area on? I keep mine usually around like 95. What number do you keep your value area on? And is there any other setting you change here? Talk to me. Talk to me in the chat. And there's some settings here also for style. We have the POC there as well. But overall, this gives me the same thing that this gave me, right? This is the visual range volume profile, identifying the clap gaps as a BTC looks like it wants to fall through a clap gap. Look at it. Losing the formation. Losing the levels here. Losing local support. This acts as support, guys. That acts as support, but once you lose support, man, it is not your friend, okay? Support is not your friend once you lose it, because once you lose it, it turns to resistance, okay? And then you fall hard through the clap gap, and then you pay us, all right? You pay us. There you go. I want to get paid. I want to get paid. Soft Shelly says, this is so helpful. Thank you. Nice, nice. MJ says, I'm very new, JP. Well, welcome, everybody. I hope this is truly helpful for you. If it is helpful for you, just hit the like button. That's all I want. Just hit the like button. I appreciate it. And I'm here every day. If you want to learn to trade professionally, I'm here every day for you, okay? We'll learn together. I'm very patient. I answer super chats. I'm always in the chat itself. We can learn together. And you know what? I don't know everything. I don't know everything, and I can learn too. Let's learn together. Each one teach one. This sounds like a good time to promote the Discord. Sounds like a great time to promote the Discord. So let's go ahead and do that. We do have a free Discord. I'll never message you. If someone's messaging you with my name, it's not me. It's not me. We got a lot of imposters here, a lot of imposters in the Discord. But we do have a free Discord here, Sin City Crypto. We post trading setups. We share ideas. We teach each other. And I also have some voice channels here like Live TA, where sometimes we share screens. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Clap City, baby. Clap City, 5. Clap City is out. Clap City is out. There's a new single. Can you listen to it and tell me what you think about it? Clap City, clap City. Hey, damn. The land of the wicked. Long wicks, fake outs, and no mercy. Yes, guys, I got some music out. We got music out. Shout out to Hefe, man, the producer. There's a link for it right there in the Discord. So if you join the Discord, just go to community, chat, and TA, and just scroll up a little bit, I guess. Scroll up, and you'll find the Clap City link there. We'll be promoting that more. But yeah, Clap City. Anyway, guys, free Discord. People charge for this stuff, but it's completely free. Just join it, but just know there's scammers out there, and I'm not messaging you, okay? Amen? All right, amen. Get back to the chart. BTC looks like it's ready to fall to the clap gap, possibly here. We are just right on the edge. We are on a cliff. We are on a cliff and about to do some base jumping. Am I using the correct term here? Base jumping. Jumping with no bungee cord, right? We're jumping into a body of water from a lake, from a rock. On a mountain. Anybody saw that viral clip of that guy who tried to jump into the water off the rocks and he hit the rocks? Oh my God. Ah. He hit the rocks, man. This BTC about to miss the water and hit the rocks on the way down. Oh man. Can you see the analogy? Can you see the analogy? This is a cliff right here, guys. This is a steep incline. That is a drop. That's a drop that is about to just literally jump off. It's about to jump off with no bungee. Man. Ah. All right. Let's zoom out. Let's zoom out on Bitcoin. 10-minute time frame. There we go. 10-minute time frame touching the 50. The red line right there, the dynamic support is support when you're above it, resistance when you're below it. We're above it right now. So it is support. We'll see if we hold that line or not. The 50 MA on the 10-minute time frame. All right, let's go ahead and look at the 30. Here we go to 30. That almost certainly coming down to touch the white line. Almost certainly. At that point, it could bounce. You got the stochastics about reset now, just about reset. Let's see what's going on, BTC. You're rolling over at the moment. Rolling over at the moment. Here's the 1 hour time frame. Heavy resistance there, the yellow line. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Heavy resistance. We be shorting resistance out here. That's what we do. We short the resistance. Red dot at resistance, man. High stochastics, high RSI. What more do you want? That's the perfect short setup. The perfect short setup for BTC at the top of the range. Man. Reacher says, JP, I shorted BTC on 63,847. Oh, sound like you got a great entry, man. What do you think? What do I think? I'm doing the same thing, man. I'm doing the same thing. And what was my entry? I'm shorting Bitcoin and shorting Ethereum at the moment. What was my entry? My entry was just about, wait a minute. Your entry was what? Hold on. 63. Okay, 63.87. Gotcha. 63,000. Oh, it was like 83,000. I'm like, wait a minute. 63,487. Yeah, my entry was 63,821. So just slightly above you. You shorted like down here somewhere. So you should still be okay, man. I think you're in the right direction for now, but who knows, man? It could always bounce. Bitcoin was being very bullish in the small time frames, but I think the trend may be exhausted right now. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll keep eyes on all the metrics, the casino, the battlefield. It could still be bullish consolidation. We could all be wrong, right? We could be wrong. The bulls could be right. The bulls could be wrong. The bears could be right. The monks could be wrong. We have no idea what's going to happen. You have to tell yourself you don't know what's going to happen, but you play the probabilities. I'm playing the probabilities that we're at the resistance on the 30-minute time frame. There we go. So this is the fixed range volume profile, guys. We were talking about this. We're talking about the difference between the VRVP, this one, right? The visual range volume profile, which, by the way, changes based on what you have on the screen. You see the volume on the right there? Watch what happens when I zoom out. Look, the volume changes. It changes based on what's on the screen, which can get a little bit annoying sometimes, but it's good for quick analysis. Quick analysis and see those volume gaps as they appear when you change it on the screen. What's useful about the fixed range is it doesn't move. You can move all around. It'll just stay right there and just analyze that one particular range for you. And if this is a range, and somebody tell me if you don't agree with this range, say, hey, that's not a range. This is really a bigger range, you know. But I call this a 30-minute range here. And we did touch the top of the range, the value area high, 63,839. There was some bear div, right? AKA momentum was going lower while price was going higher. Some bear div at a value area high should bring price down, but you never know. They could get bullish out of nowhere, could have news. Trump could say something on Truth Social. Anything can happen. But as of right now, it looks like a rejection from the value area high and likely take this all the way back down to the value area low, or at least to the POC. The POC is the point of control, is the most traded area, the most volume in the range, and apparently is down here. You would think it would be up here, right? That's why this tool is so useful. You would think that all the volume would have happened up here, but no, all the volume happened at the bounce down here. You know, all that volume acts as a magnet for price and could bring it down. All right. Wick Rider says, give me my parabola now, please. A parabola. And it says, yo, what's up? What's clapping in? What's clapping in, fam? Oh, man, what's going on? It said, headed back to 62.8 monthly open. Maybe. Let's take a look at the monthly for Bitcoin. What do we see there? Remove the drawings. 1 second here. Oh, there is no drawings. All right, monthly. Back to the monthly open. Well, where did the monthly open? Let's take a look here. This is the monthly time frame. Very big time frame for Bitcoin, but it matters. It matters on direction. If we're trying to figure out direction, this is definitely an important time frame to look at. The monthly time frame did open at about 62,883. We're now up from there, right? 63,704. Will we come back down to the monthly open and turn this into a red candle? Possibly. But so far, the monthly got a bounce from the red line, right? The 50 MA. And the monthly is a SR flip zone. And it's no way. No way. No way. Is that white? Okay, I was about to say, if that white line stayed there, I was about to say, no way. No way in confluence with that POC. Yeah, that makes sense. So that's the thing with this visual range volume profile. Sometimes when you're moving around and zooming, it'll stay there for a moment. But what I wanted to zoom out to show you is the fact that the highs, the previous highs of the previous bull market, that if we look at the bodies, it's right there. That line is the line we're at now. We call that a SR flip zone, support resistance flip zone. This was previous resistance. Every time we came to the line was a resistance. It pushed price down. All right. And same thing kind of here, even here, man. I mean, it was resistance at first until it wasn't, right? Once you flip resistance, it becomes support. Come back down, use it as support. Lost it briefly, but use it as support and a springboard to go higher. You know, your previous enemy is now your man's, all right? You're now allied with your enemy. The SR flip zone, previous resistance, now support. Same thing here. Look, that same line we're starting to bounce off, guys. We did go lower. We did go a little bit lower, just like over here. But once again, use that as a springboard for higher prices. So as a bull, if you're a bull, this is some hope right here that maybe we respect that zone. Do we respect the macro SR flip on the monthly? It's a possibility. I mean, the monthly looks more like a bottom than a top, doesn't it? It could still go lower. Yes, it can go lower. It absolutely can, but it looks more like a bottom than a top. It makes me want to be more bullish than bearish. We go to the weekly time frame. I have a very, very important level here, the 200 MA. Anybody that knows me know I'm bullish if we're above the yellow line on the weekly and bearish if we are below it. And look at us. We are below it again. Are you kidding me? What are we doing to me, man? What are you doing to me? Trying to be bullish here. Trying to be bullish here, man, but I got to make it Zen again. Lower, make it Zen and make it widescreen, baby. Come on. Make it Zen. That's not Zen. I love it. Thank you. All right, make it Zen, man. They call us the Zen Trading Zone for a reason, folks. Let me just get my mind together here and work on my breathing. All right, breathe in patience, my friend. Patience. Breathe in understanding, okay? Discipline. Chart discipline, right? Chart discipline. Truth. Seeking truth. What is the truth? The chart to the truth, man. Don't fade the charts. Listen to the charts, especially the higher time frames. All right. and just follow that, monk, man, okay? And I'm looking at the weekly here. And here we are back below it, man. I was literally a bull earlier. Now I'm a bear again. Dave, come on. What is happening here?
Be a monk in the chair, bro. Don't be a bull. Don't be a bear, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, the monk needs to align at certain times, man. They're making it hard for me. Making it hard.
I miss you, bro.
Miss you, bro. Welcome back, man. How you doing?
Step away. What a busy day today.
Yeah,
we
man.
love busy days.
Busy is good.
Busy is very good. I just spoke to the world's leading surgeon on limb lengthening.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are we doing something for Rob over here?
Oh!
Where's he at? I hope he didn't hear that. Where is he?
He's not. He handle something,
We're gonna lengthen his limbs.
Can we lengthen his brain? Make him smarter. No, but they're gonna start a podcast. It's very, very interesting what they want to do. So it's super, super cool. But anyways,
okay.
I know a lot of us have been in and out. We lost Rob. Not sure why. He was doing nothing in the back. And then JP was working. I was working. So what I'm trying to say is Rob's a lazy piece of shit. Okay? And he's not here to defend himself, which is fine. I was looking at my my trades. My fucking XRP just doesn't want to give it up, man.
ETH should be up. Bitcoin should be looking nice.
ETH is up. Yes. Dell flat. ETH up 20%. Let's go. Bow, 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 bow.
Hey. Let's go.
Okay. Dell is looking even juicier now for that short, bro. Look at that. Beautiful. Do we have 5 in a row, JP? Do we have 5?
Is that an extra dirty, Dave?
This is, okay, when women go order dirty martinis?
Yes.
Well, I always be like,
damn, I'll order those, man.
Like, how dirty do you want them? You want them like, you can't bring him home to mom dirty, or you can still introduce him to mom and dad? Like, he's so dirty. I have to leave him in the car when I go inside to pick up a new pair of clothes. I'm like, all right, say less. This is one of those martinis, bro. Look at the bear div. 5 in a row. A to B. Go away more. To C to D. Bam, 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 bam. All lower highs, higher highs on price, lower highs on the RSI. Guys, this thing should roll over. In fact, I am debating on whether I should limit my risk even more and make this a 10-to-1 trade.
Oh.
What do you think?
You're doing what? You're increasing the risk.
No. I was thinking about decreasing the risk. I don't think it's going to clear these highs here. It is now below the 21 MA on the 5-minute.
Oh, decreasing risk, bringing it closer.
Yes, but
okay.
I don't know. What do you think?
I will leave it where it is, man.
Where was it?
I don't know.
Did you get into this trade, by the way?
I'm in a trade. Yeah, I'm in a trade. I'm following you on BTCC. I'm in Dell, man.
Beautiful.
I'm down just 5%, but it looks good.
Oh, because you got a worse entry than me.
I guess.
Right?
I guess, man. I can't see my stop loss.
This looks good, though, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, you should. Okay, so that issue on BTCC.
Yeah.
Okay, so drag a new stop, but make it a super small stop. Drag a new stop. So let it go. Okay.
Oh, no way. Now they both show up.
Yeah. Now close out the one.
That's okay. So at least they know how. They know. Okay. Cool.
Guys, we're working closely with BTCC to fix some of the UI stuff.
Yeah.
So if you can deal with that for now, you can trade assets that you can't trade anywhere.
They are dedicated to getting better.
Yeah. So and they're a reputable exchange. So it's just one of
the longest ever.
Yeah, I believe the longest ever, and they got I think some of the most liquidity when it comes to Bitcoin. Now there is some slip. You hear stories about people saying slippage. Sure, if you're trading super micro shitcoin, which you can say that about any platform, you're gonna get slippage. I love the fact that their TradFi portfolio is massive. And you guys know I love trading TradFi, and so all my TradFi trades are here. I'm actually probably going to open up a copy account on just TradFi on BTCC.
Ooh.
Debate on doing that.
I like it.
But I want to play around the platform just a little bit more. Also, when was the last time you had a Fanta, bro? These things are bomb.
I love Fanta, man. All the time, actually, man.
What's your favorite flavor? You look like the red one. Strawberry?
I like that one too, though. Strawberry is good. Pineapple. It's actually orange, though, man.
Orange?
On my stream the other day, I was saying, who loves orange soda?
Yeah.
Is it true?
I want some of that purple stuff, baby.
Where's that from, man? You remember that?
No idea.
Who loves orange soda? Somebody loves orange soda. Is it true?
Dave Chappelle?
Mm-hmm. No, it's not Dave Chappelle. No. It's classic. It's all that back in the day, man. Nickelodeon, Kenan Kel. Remember that?
Oh, shit. I do remember that.
Actually, I think it was the Kenan Kel show. I think that was his own show, actually. But they were kind of part of all that thing, right? Was Kenan Kel's own show? It was, right?
It was his own show.
Own show.
It was.
Who was a Nickelodeon kid here? Who was a Disney kid? Okay, I was a Nickelodeon kid.
Nickelodeon was way cooler than Disney, bro.
Way cooler.
Way. Man, this XRP trade's pissing me off, bro. Anyways, I don't even know what the hell we were looking at. Have you anything? Damn, this thing was running up and then it just.
I was just looking at Bitcoin starting to get clappy in a small time frame. There's a clap gap to the downside, and that we're starting to fall into. It looks like. Go to a 50 minute.
That's the clap gap. Ooh, that's the one I talked about after if we lost the 50.
Yep.
Oh man, this thing, dude, this thing's about to. I'm gonna get into a short here.
Aren't you already in one?
On a Bitcoin short, no.
Okay.
I'm not. But I'm going to be right now.
Okay.
Okay. Let's pull this up. Let's go 15 minute. Just tell me where the bottom of that clap gap is, JP.
The bottom of the clap gap is just about at 63.214.
Is that going to give me enough? 63, 200.
And the 200 on the 15-minute time frame is 63,178.
That's not enough R&R. What if I bring it down to 62,809? 62,809. Let's see what that looks like. 140 for 300, so 2 to 1. Not good enough either. Yeah. I mean, that's the high. 64,065. It's not going to make much of a difference. 130 for 300, a little better. 100 for 250. Let's go limit. And what if we just target? What if we target the? No, I don't like that. 5 minute 21 at 63,815. Let's see what that looks like. 63,815. Much better. 100 for 420. I like it. All right. Bitcoin short limit order. Hoping to get a retest of the 21-day moving average on the 5-minute time frame with a stop loss above the high at 64,065 with our TP down at 62,800. I am targeting this high and this area here where Bitcoin consolidated. Also had a wick down there. That level is my target for my TP on a 4-to-1 trade setup. Gracias. Also, looking at my S&P short, not looking too good, man.
Oh.
Did you follow on this one?
I did. We about to get clapped together?
Bro.
Time to hold hands.
Are you in Dell?
I'm in Dell.
You are in Dell. Okay, I was going to say, are you my bad luck charm, bro?
Hey.
Just kidding.
I'm tired of missing out on trades here.
My bad, bro. Just kidding, bro. Okay, so S&P. I don't know, man. That looks kind of bullish.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The fuck are we doing? Why are we short this thing?
I don't know, man. We're just hungry for a short, man.
What are we doing?
I follow you, man.
Shorting it, David. Why did you short the S&P 500? You just wanted to get in.
You're betting against America, man. Come on.
USA. Kind of sus. A little bit. All right. Anyways, it'll be a small clap. Okay, it's only $60 out of $100,000 account. All right.
Yeah.
Don't judge me, bro. Okay. I want to be like you. I want to be excited for my. Damn. What's happening with Dell Technologies? Getting a little bit of a push up here. Bow, bow, bow.
You want to be excited for your clapping?
For my Dell clap? Yo, this thing, I'm sorry, bro, but this thing is going to roll over. Will it take me out before it rolls over? I don't know. In fact, I'm going to move my stop up a little bit. I'm going to go there. There we go. Still, what is that? Still a 4-1? 50 for 200? Yeah, 4-1. I mean, if this is not a top, then I don't know what is. If that's not a rounding out top that's going to roll over, I don't know what the fuck is. I should just quit trading and stay home, you know?
Yeah.
He said, yeah.
I did. I'm playing.
Come on, man.
I know I'm supposed to encourage you. I'm sorry.
Wow.
It ain't for everybody. It ain't for everybody.
y'all like the, you want to go handle that, JP?
Sure, I'll get it.
Okay. Man, we're so busy. We got the Amazon guy coming up in here, bro. How y'all like the super duper long stream here, man? We've been streaming for 5 hours. 5 hours. We're at 5,831 views, 410 live concurrent viewers. Also, looks like Dark Sai said Asia opens in 30 minutes. We'll be here, Asia. We're here, US, Asia. Maybe we'll stay for Japan and China, or wherever. Also, Go Joran said, would you like to look at ADA? Thanks. Greetings from Amsterdam. What's up, bro? My assets in a chair. Hell yeah. From the windows to the walls to the clap drips down my thigh. You guys are wild. Bear div is out of season. They taste sour. Throw that bear div out the window, please. Come on, bro. What do you mean, man? That's my whole trading thesis, man. Is bear div. Can't be shitting on me like that. It's messed up. Rebecca, can you see Matthew? No idea what the hell that was about. Guys, if you're not part of our Discord, go join our Discord. It's free. It's very, very free. It's so free that you don't pay anything. But if you want to support the channel, you can do it by trading under our ref links with BitUnix and with BTCC. Just kind of going through my trades here. Dell looking like it wants to fake clap us. Damn, it was that good. He had to go grab a Fanta. Let's go. Bitcoin also looking very clappy. 5 minute coming into a potential either rounded bottom or bear flag. With this market, who the hell knows? My bet would be on the bear flag. We also had the Dirty Dev special on the 5 minute time frame on Bitcoin as well. This thing actually decided to play out like it's supposed to. Hey. We're just waiting on this one to play out like it's supposed to. You hear that? Michael Dell talking to you. Stupid ass motherfucker. And then this XRP trade, man, honestly, bro, I'm probably going to kill this trade here in a little bit. I've been in this trade way too long for a 5 minute. Dude, it's a 5 minute trade, bro. I've been in this trade for fucking since 9 in the morning.
It was so sideways.
Like, what am I doing? Like, I can't even put it in break. Can I even put it in break even? It's like right there. And this is a 1 minute bear flag. You know, I don't like trading the 1 minute.
It's going your way, man. It's going your way.
I know, but I'm just
so slow.
Hurry up.
You need some patience, man.
I don't have it.
Somebody help him.
Can I borrow some of yours?
Oh, well, let me see if I got any more in my bag for you.
Appreciate you, bro. Okay. What else have you looked at? What have you not looked at? Have you looked at can I see your trades that you're in?
Sure. Looked at a little bit of everything.
Draw some inspiration from you, my friend.
Sure. Bitcoin short cooking right now. Looks pretty good in 30-minute time frame.
Pretty good.
Yeah, we got where's my Ethereum? There we go. I got Ethereum short cooking too. Just barely up on that one right now.
Okay.
So similar trade to yours. I did have some trades open earlier. I have a Cardano trade, a bigger trade on Cardano that's kind of slapping me up right now.
Yeah.
Down $139. Yeah, seriously.
This is a short.
Yeah, it is short. And actually, why is that so high, man? What the hell? It's not supposed to be that high. Hold on.
You're about to lose $500?
Yeah, hell no. It's supposed to be like that. Boom. There we go.
Oh, way better.
Yeah, that's a little bit better, but still not great, man. This was supposed to dump yesterday. I was in this trade from yesterday, bro.
Oh, shit.
It had the Dave special right there. You see what I'm saying?
It did dump.
It dumped, but then
it pulled an Athena, bro. ENA did the same shit, but I installed my anti-clapper and I still made 30%.
Yeah, so I got that going. I got an ALGO long open. You know about this one already.
700%?
Damn, that's crazy. I put
Let's go.
I'm using $5 a margin.
Bro, what are you doing?
I use $5 a margin. The stop loss is like $300. The TP is like $1,300 or something, $1,200 almost.
Oh, you did the zero stop loss?
Yeah, it's the zero stop loss. 700%.
You're wild.
And SWE down, but this is like a weekly trade, man. This is probably going to clap me out, but this is a big old weekly trade for SWE. Yeah, like that, like below the weekly lows. So, this will be in drawdown for a minute.
Excuse me.
So we'll see what happens there. Then as far as BTCC, got this going on, getting clapped on ADA here. Damn, I put ADA on every platform and got clapped on every single one of them. Plus the Dell. Yeah, clapped on ADA. Dell clapping me too.
Where's your TP on Dell?
Very claptastic.
I mean, where's your stop loss on Dell?
436.
436?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're higher than me.
Yeah, a little bit higher, I guess.
I'll match you. 436.82?
Sounds right. Let me go ahead.
Okay. All right. I see your 436.82.
Yeah, 436.68-ish, somewhere around there, yeah. 82, yep.
Oh, hey, JP, guess what? Another bear div. This one's class B,
Hey,
though.
let's go.
I mean, how much fucking bear div can you get before this thing just completely dies? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, do we not know how to read a chart here?
We do, man.
So, come on, man.
But the stock market be doing stuff like that. They'll roll over it to pump.
Yeah, you're right.
They love rolling
Listen,
over.
we got to put the anti-clapper on. Look, as soon as we lose,
Seriously.
where are we at? Let's see what that would look like. What the hell? Okay, let me bring this chart up here. I would say, let me see what that would look like if I were to do that. Okay, how about this? As soon as we lose 428.60, we drag our stop there, okay? 428.60, we drag our stop there. That'll allow us to still make like 30% if we get clapped out, and it's going to be below these lows here. 1, 2, 3. So draw a line, and it'll be below the 200 on the 1 minute time frame. So that's what I'm going to do, JP. I hope you follow, because this thing might do exactly what Cardano did for you, which is,
Yep.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Athena, ENA, did the same shit to me yesterday.
I was so certain on the short, man. I was so certain.
Yeah, that's like me right now.
So wrong, man.
I hope that's not me right now. I mean, but come on, man. This is some like scoliosis. This thing is back's gonna break because it's so bended. I mean, can't you just see it? Can't you just see this? And then a head and shoulder?
Absolutely. Give it all back.
Moving on up.
All right, people asking about the BTC, a target. My TP on BTC is 62,318. I don't know about you, Dave.
I'm not in yet.
Okay.
But my target was, where is Bitcoin? Let me pull up Bitcoin. So my target for TP was down at 62.8. Let's see, open orders. 62.8, yeah. 62.8 was my TP on Bitcoin if the trade gets filled, which 63.815 would be where I'd get filled. So we'll see.
Nice.
Maybe I don't get the entry, man, because Bitcoin looks kind of disgusting right now. Sick to my stomach.
Really Clappy says we got more upside inbound. I kind of trust him. Real Clappy kind of has my strategy. What makes you think that, Clappy?
He said, I kind of trust him, man.
I kind of trust him. What makes you think more upside right now? Or what time frame are you using? What metrics? Let me know. Let me know.
Let me know.
And also, Dave, lunch on the Zen Master, man. We got to eat something, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Laura wants something on the healthier side. Do you have any healthy choices?
Yeah.
What you got? And none of those damn acai bowls, okay? Sick of them.
Has someone ordered food yet?
No, but we need to. We going to.
I'm hungry.
Yeah. What you want, man?
Are you going to order it?
Yeah. Yeah, I said lunch on the Zen Master, man.
Oh, my bad, bro. What are you trying to eat?
Something healthy. Help us, chat. What's healthy?
In Vegas.
What's healthy in Vegas that will get us all the nutrients that we need to win the trades?
Taco Bell, because it'll clear us out. It'll clear us out.
That'll have us losing all the trades, man. Oh, man.
That'll have us losing more than just the trades, bro.
We're doing a marathon stream today, guys. We've been live since what, 9? What time did you start?
9:20, 9:30.
9? Damn.
So we've been live for 5 hours.
It seems so much longer than that. Yeah. It's like 6 hours. We're almost 3, almost, man.
Time flies when you're having fun, they say.
I love it. Okay, yeah, we like it. It says steak. Steak, seriously? Seriously? Bajitos?
Zen Master's paying, so we're definitely getting steak, you know? What is this? Chop Shop. It's like a salad place?
Oh, yeah, I like that place. Yeah, Chop Shop. Yeah, it's
good?
like chop salads. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, they literally chop up the salads, whatever you want in it. It sounds like something that,
Oh.
Laura would probably like, right?
Hey, fool, they got the elote chuparupa, fool.
I like chuparupa.
The elote chuparito.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
It's just crazy and shit. Okay, anyways. You guys figure out food. Laura, go ahead. Figure out the food. Bitcoin's taking a dump.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Dump it.
63,640. Should I move my entry into current price right now? It's probably a bad idea. That would be very chasey. You right, David?
A little bit.
Yeah, it would definitely be.
You have to fall to the clap gap now, or else you get clapped.
Correct. And if we look at the clap gap,
I would say probability wise, a good probability we do fall through it now, but you never know.
I mean, it's only $400, right?
I
think only 400.
Okay. Yeah, 400 in range. Gotcha. I thought you meant I'm only risking $400 here. It's only a $400
No,
loss.
what if I did like a massive 2 Bitcoin trade? Let's see what that looks like. Limit last. Stop loss. Let's just put it above the super trend here. 63.71. Actually, let's put it above there.
Is that your choice, Laura, there? You did? Okay, you like that? She likes the chop shop.
You like the chop shop?
I like it too, actually.
I've never eaten there. Was it good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you like salads, man, I mean, I don't know. I'm a chef salads kind of guy, you know? Chop up the turkey, chop up the ham. Give me the egg, lettuce, tomato.
You like everything in your salads and sandwiches and shit.
I do.
Yeah. Okay. What about something like this? 130 for 530? I like it.
I'm really clappy. Break it down, man. Come on. Don't just be a delusional bull. Break it down.
Okay. This is not a trade alert, but I'm looking to get into a trade. I'm looking to get back at the 9MA on the 1 minute and have my stop up here at 63,768. Probably going to be a quick clap, but if I don't and we go down to, we do take that clap gap, I'm looking at a $550 a day or a trade, not day, trade. Okay. What are you?
It was chop stop, right? Not shop. Stop.
Chop.
Stop.
Chop. Stop.
Stop.
Right at the shop.
Stop. Chop at the shop.
Chop.
Rock, pop,
chop.
pop.
Come on.
Okay.
Chop. Stop.
All right. I got it.
Okay. Should we just end the show and order food?
No.
Oh.
No. Keep the show going. If you need a break, I'll take over, Dave.
Nah, man. I just stopped by, but
you take over for a little bit. Now, you take over for a little bit. I'm going to get her straight. We keep the show going.
All right. But
24-hour stream at some point.
we can't. We have clients.
I know. At some point in life, okay?
We'll definitely do it.
Now, keep it going. Keep it going.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Let's take a peek at some of the assets here. I'll go down the list of I don't. Okay. I'm not going to get off that one. Let's look at IBM. 5-minute time frame. What the hell is that? Is this on the NASDAQ? Oh, it's post-market. Well, extended. Same shit. Here's Apple. Apple on the 5-minute time frame. Look like it's bear flaggy. Flagging bearishly for Apple. After we hit that long on it 2 days ago. Catching some support at that 21, starting to curve over on the 5-minute time frame. Fresh red dot though on the 5-minute. Let's look at the 15-minute here. Oh, there it is. Even more clear on the 5-minute after getting rejected at the 9 MA, currently trading a smidge above it. Stokes pointing up, but this is bearish consolidation if it does continue. Let's go ahead and draw a fib and see where this could potentially take us up to. Some confluence here with the gold pocket in our volume POC, sandwiched between the 50% and the gold pocket at around 305.68. Okay, that would be a level. That's also where your 50 MA is, and that's where your 21 is coming down to. This area right here. If you are in the mindset of shorting, this would be the level to look for. And then let's check the 1 hour time frame. Looking for any potential divergence here. Don't really see it on the 1 hour. Here's the 2 hour. Two-hour looks pretty boring, flat. Let's go down to Google. Google on the 2 hour. Bearish VWAP cross, Stokes and RSI rolling over. Interesting. Here's the 1 hour. Ooh, 30-minute losing the 21. Is there? No. We have bear div from A to B. A to B, bear div. A to B, bear div. Consolidating down. Losing the 21 right now on the 30-minute time frame. Let's see what else we see here. Stokes pretty low though, man. I mean, they can stay lower longer. But you never know. Our VWAP looks like it wants to come back up. So even if this thing does fall, I do think there's a little bit, maybe a last minute ditch effort to get a push to the upside on Google. Here's the 15-minute time frame. Trend down to break up, question mark. Chances are we probably come down here at around 368.06. And then there's a pretty large clap gap down at 357.94. And so if we lose that level, Google can get as low as this next volume POC plus an SR flip zone at 353. But a little too extended. It would have been nice to get in on this 9MA retest on the 15-minute on a short. Obviously, wasn't able to do that. And so we'll just move down the time frame. Hidden bear div on the RSI. Even more extended price action to the downside. Oh, nothing there. And then the 3-minute. I don't like to go below the 5-minute, but here's a 3. 3 trading. 3 lost to 200 MA. About to get a death cross. 200 is about to cross above the 21 MA. I have to think a pretty. I mean, we've held the 200 on the 3-minute since Thursday. Damn. Google 3-minute short. There it is. It's about to take out the 9 and the 21 in one fell swoop on Google. It's funny. This is when I was eyeing earlier. Man, that would have been a great entry on that. Just reminiscing here on the good days. Damn, that would have been a 1.2% move to the downside. Did I get filled? I'm about to get filled on my trade. Come on, fill me, Bitcoin. Come on, I made it a little easier for you to fill me. Yeah. Come on. I'm playing with the numbers here. I'm playing with the numbers. Wait, hold on. Before I get this limit order filled, is there any bull div there? No, and I should have. There was bull div there. Damn it, man. I got greedy. Yeah, come back. Come on. 63,643. Do you have, is this a brittle trend, or what is it called? A brittle trend, JP?
Yeah, the brittle trend.
We have a big down, and then you have some bull div?
Yeah.
Well, there's your bull div.
Brittle trend.
There's your bull div.
Nice. Well,
so should I cancel my short?
It don't mean it's gonna bounce. I mean, you could draw your line, and you have to wait. You have to cross the line, though. You have to cross the brittle line, the stiffy. You still got to cross the stiffy.
Okay.
But it is extended to the downside, man. What time is this? 1 minute?
1 minute.
That makes sense. Yeah, but we're in that clap gap now. We're there. This should start falling pretty quickly.
Yeah.
They FOMOing in. You're good, man. You're in Ethereum. You got Ethereum short going.
Yeah, but I got to be in a Bitcoin short, man. I got a FOMO.
Do you?
I got a FOMO.
I got a horrible attitude.
No, it's not, bro. You're just hating on me, man. You don't want me to make money, bro. You just want you to make money.
I don't want to see you get destroyed, man.
Fair enough. I want to see me get destroyed. What was it? 63,200, right? All right. I got my, there we go. About to get filled. Come on, baby. Fill it up.
Fill it up, baby. Fill it up. Here you go, man. Add your little salad, man. A little chop.
Bro, I swear to God, if I do not get,
There's the dump. Come on.
Fuck it. I'm in, bro. Drag that thing down. Now let's adjust this. There we go.
It's a battle of the biases.
Same. Okay. All right. What'd you end up getting?
I did a chef salad with, I've replaced the chicken with salmon.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That sounds bomb.
You can, look, it says buy one, get one free for whatever reason. You get the same exact one to me if you want. But just get whatever you want. Seriously, get whatever you want.
You put too much shit in yours.
No, mine is default. I didn't add anything extra except extra, dressing.
My boy got romaine, bacon, hard-boiled egg, cucumber, tomato, cheddar.
Yeah.
Love that.
That's all default.
Grilled salmon.
That I changed. Man, what a clap gap here, guys.
Yeah, that's pretty clappy.
Show this, Lord. Wow, we're falling right through it, baby. Let's go. We should be in the money. Drop the money, Lauren. Drop the money. Let's go. Here we go. Great, looking good, man. Who's in the money? Give me dollar signs. Gotta get an amen. Get some dollar signs. Don't want to celebrate too early, but the trade working out so far up 69% on the move to the downside. Now we're going to come in contact with the 21, the white line on a 30-minute time frame. Could be a bounce. It could be a bounce. We'll see. Yeah. Wick Rider says it's a stiffy until you get smoked, and then it's a spliffy. Wick Rider is such a freaking poet, man. I love it.
He's a man of a few words.
It says bearish condition on your indicator, monk man. Which indicator? I mean, and yes, I know bearish is very bearish the way everything is looking. But let me pull up the casino. What does the casino say about the conditions of the market? And make it live and make it stimulating. Live and stimulating. All right, we got action. We got what?
Why does this fucking make me order two of them?
What do you mean? 50 trades per minute here, guys.
Whoa.
What's going on? Oh, we're dumping, guys. We are dumping. And there is a bearish condition in the casino. We're dumping hard, guys.
Dump me harder, daddy.
Oh, man, we are dumping hard. Who's in a short? Who's in the money? What a clap gap.
Me.
We're in the money. Let's go. We in the money.
Damn, this is a 1.5 Bitcoin trade position.
Damn, you just went hard, huh? Let's go.
Go hard.
You just FOMO'd in and a little quick short. Let's go.
I did, bro. Frank, you suck. You didn't even help me, bro. I'm about to lose all my money now, man.
They said, get a parabola with that salad.
Seriously, it's only letting me order two. I don't want to order two. I want to order one.
Is it trying to do that buy one, get one crap?
Yeah, bro. I don't want to buy one, get one. I just want to buy one and eat it.
Start over, man. Start over.
What the hell? Okay.
You're talking about on the Bitcoin educational. Yeah, bearish condition, man. Bearish condition, guys. That is one of the most accurate signals I've seen. The bearish and bullish conditions, and oftentimes those possible price reversals too. Very accurate signals here. Very accurate signals to the downside. And look how expansive the demand zone is starting to get. The demand zone is starting to look in demand. We demand the demand zone. What says BTC dumping? I told you so. I told you. All the I told you so people. I love y'all. All right, but we are short, guys. We are short on BTC. Is Cardano dumping too? I need Cardano to dump, man. I've over leveraged shorted Cardano. And I'm getting clapped up. So let me see what Cardano's doing at the moment. Probably still going up. Going sideways right now. Cardano, how about your 30-minute? Are you going to roll over yet? When you going to roll over? You already lost the momentum, but you're going sideways. Class B bear div, what are you doing? That's Class A bear div on the 2-hour for Cardano. Cardano doesn't want to give it up. Still going sideways, even after Bitcoin is losing it all.
Are we going to get Rob food, or are we going to tell him to go F himself?
Oh, we'll just forget, we'll just act like we forgot about him.
That's messed up.
No, I'm kidding.
He can go back on the tape. He can go back and watch the show.
Yeah, man. No, I'm kidding. But I didn't see Rob. He's coming back for sure? He's coming
back, yeah. Let me call him real quick, because then he's going to get all butthurt.
Yeah, okay, good idea. Okay. What a good friend.
Not by choice.
McGrada says, I'm a poet. Didn't even know it. But thank you, Spank Father. Absolutely. Okay, you have to buy one, get one. Oh, buy one, get one. Oh, we did buy one. They're trying to force us to get one. We don't want to get one. We just want to buy one. We just want to buy one and buy another one, okay? Imagine refusing to get the free item. I don't want the free item. Charge me for the free item. Don't do me like that. I'm not broke. I don't want the free item. I want to talk to the manager. They're trying to give me free items. I take offense to the free item. I don't want it. All right, we're looking at Cardano. Let's bring up the chart here. Bring up the chart for Cardano. Bear div still. What's going on with it? What is the structure on Cardano, man? Is this thing making a bull pennant? What's going on? I said the short's about to get wrecked. Short's about to get wrecked. Is the short's about to get wrecked, people? Talk to me. Are we making a pennant on Cardano? What is Cardano doing? Is it a blow off top? Is it a head and shoulder? Is that the head? Come on down and make another shoulder. What's going on in these charts? All right, we got action, man. We got BTC dumping a little bit hard here, falling through the clap gaps. We talked about the gap, guys. We talked about VRVP on the right side. You know, there's a reason why we put that indicator on, so we can see the clap gap. And now the active clapping happens. Active clapping to the downside. You know, 63,200 could be a target here. It could be a target. How the other coins looking, man? And yes, I'll mostly focus on BTC, absolutely. But what else is going on? What's happening with Ethereum and Solana at this moment? Let's take a look at the 30. Ethereum still seeing that rejection so far. How about Solana on the 30? Solana on the 30, rejection too, but look above the 200. Much different story from Ethereum. Solana looks a lot more bullish compared to Ethereum on the 30-minute time frame. But this still can make a head and shoulder. Can you see the head and shoulder potential if you fail to put in a new high? If you fail to put in a new high, you'll make a head and shoulder and likely come lower. Solana. Here's Solana on the 5-minute time frame. Solana coming down for the time being coming down. How about that 1 minute? 1 minute well below the 200. Looking bearish, looking clappy here, huh? Money flow red, increasingly red, and a red dot here to the downside. How about Tau? Look at Tau. Tau don't care. Tau pumping. Why is Tau pumping? What's happening? What is Tau doing? Dave, Tau is pumping. Why?
Pump bags, bro.
Why is it pumping?
Who knows?
I don't know, but I'm about to long it on a weekly, man. What are you doing, Tau?
All right, bro.
It's barely a blip on a radar on a weekly.
I know you're buying. Can I get a cookie?
Of course, man. Come on, man.
Right,
you're the boss, man. Hook yourself up.
Rob doesn't want
He don't want no salad.
Salad. By the way, he's the most annoying, picky Pickiest
turn this
person in
down.
the studio, bro.
Yeah, Rob don't be messing with those salads and all little silly stuff. And Rob want like grade A steak. He
Rob
want
wants that E. coli, man.
Rob want that USDA. You know, he want that was it? Is it Wagyu beef?
Yeah, he wants that.
Wagyu.
He wants that. He gonna Wagyu to the hospital steak.
Make it extra rare Wagyu.
Wagyu.
That's what Rob want.
Oh, hey, look, everything's falling down except Dell. Oh, damn. Bitcoin getting no idea what that stupid noise was, but hot damn, bro. All right, should I trail? Damn.
Hot dizzity damn.
Is it too early to come on? One more big move down, and I want to throw my I'm up $150. I'm gonna close that shit out, bro. I'll take my $150.
Hey, let's go off that quick Bitcoin dump. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Bitcoin
And
dump.
it's gonna keep dumping, but hey, I still got XRP and
Hey,
short.
that was nice, man. That was a big baller move.
Big baller brand. Never lost.
Never lost.
By the way, what a dope ass dude he is.
Yeah,
LeVar Ball.
I like him a lot, man.
LeVar Ball's a cool fucking.
I kind of want him to be my dad, man. Honestly.
That's deep.
Huh?
That's deep as hell, man.
Unc, you're too old for that, man. You can.
I mean, he is kind of old.
He probably is old enough to be my dad, man. I don't know.
Probably. Nah, but what a cool dude, bro.
Nah, he's cool. He's cool as hell.
The dope ass dude. Man, Bitcoin fucking dumping. Let's go. Who is in a short right now? Who's in the money? Who's making money?
Woo, me.
Let's go. Arthur said, ENA short now, clap daddy? No sausage, no good, said Notorious.
We got to take a look. We got to take a look, guys. Come on. Everybody welcome in. We've got everybody coming. Look how long we've been streaming for, guys. We do this now, okay? Call us the CNN of cryptocurrencies, okay? Cryptocurrency channels, all right? We keep the content coming.
By the way, if you try to panhandle by putting your wallet address in the chat, you will be hidden from the channel.
Yes.
Just a heads up. So I just had to do that to one person. Dave definitely gets DOM'd. No judgment. All good, homie. I don't get that. What is that?
I don't know, but it sounds
Domed?
crazy. It sounds crazy. I don't like it.
David gets domed? Like I get dominated in the bedroom? You'd be surprised, bro. You'd be surprised.
We don't want to know. Don't want to know.
You'd be very surprised. Okay. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin taking a dump here. 63, 548, 45. Okay, all jokes aside, what's your target on your Bitcoin short? And was that a trade alert you gave, by the way, JP?
It was a trade alert, yeah.
My man over here is fucking cooking, bro.
Yeah.
Bitcoin's gonna it's gonna go down to 62.8, bro.
Yeah, my biggest target is 62.3. But I'll probably take it before that. We'll see. Let's get a 618 level going.
You're Rob's dumbass. You're going short. I'm going long, man. Like, all right, bro. And I never got into the Bitcoin trade on breakout.
618 would be like 62.980. Could be another place.
JP, I never got into the.
Hey, it's all good, man.
I never got on breakout, bro.
Got plenty other good ones cooking, man. We're cooking.
Damn, ETH. Let's go ETH. Time to put on the anti-clapper on ETH or what? Losing the 200 MA on the 5-minute time frame. Let's go.
Let's do it.
I will bring my trade into 100% profit now. Right above there. You like that? Right above this high here.
Love it, man. Love it.
So no lose trade on ETH. Now, if somebody could tell Dell Technologies that, hey, you've had 5 consecutive bearish divs on your highs, we'll be in great shape. I'm not saying we're not in great shape, but damn, man, I should have kept that trade open, bro. Your boy be pulling out too fast sometimes, man.
Okay.
Sorry to whoever's watching.
Yeah, it's all good.
My bad, too, with kids around. I feel like it's still code enough to where people won't know you.
Yeah, that's good.
Although my boys, they're 13 and 11, can't do code with them around them anymore. They know. Yeah.
You'd be surprised, man. I'm sure you watch some of those kids' movies and stuff, man. They got a lot of coded, like, adult jokes in there.
Yeah.
You notice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I closed out my XRP trade too.
In the money.
In the money. Yes, sir.
Drop the money, Laura. Drop the money on this, man.
Let's take a look.
Come on. 24%.
25%, $150 on BTC. Also on XRP, 57%. Made $68.79 on that one.
Love it.
And so, yeah. And then on BTCC, I do have an ETH short open and a Dell short open. ETH short, anti-clapper is installed, not just for fees, but for I guess kind of fees. But I have it above the 21 MA, this last kind of hump here, the last high on the 5 minute. So feel pretty good about that. And it's above the 200 on the 1 minute, like that as well. So guaranteed, no loser there. Close out both my trades on BitUnix. Looks like my timing was fairly good for now until this thing just continues to roll over and dump. But yeah.
I love it, man. I'm loving it. You're having a good day today, man.
Yeah.
I like it. Good trading day.
If Dell can do something, you know.
Good way to start the week.
Straight up.
French toaster, what's going on? We love you.
Did you order the food? I'm so hungry.
It's ordered, man. It's ordered. And we could definitely take a break, I guess, when it comes, man. I guess we'll finally have to end.
Well, we got clients coming in.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
In 40 minutes.
Yeah.
So we probably have to wrap this up in like 10.
Let's wrap it, man.
Or,
Let's wrap it.
And 7.
7.
Yeah, 4:15 gives us 45 minutes. I don't know if the set's ready back there.
You're right. Busy day here, man. Do you guys enjoy these longer streams? Do you wish we were just live all the time? Don't tell us in the chat. And hit the like button. Hit the like button. That's a good way to tell us right now, if you will.
Amen to my brothers and sisters.
All right. We're dumping, man. We're dumping as expected right now. It makes sense. Let me check on that Bitcoin battlefield. Damn, the Bears win.
I don't think the Bears just won, bro. I think the Bears just dropped a nuke on the Bulls, you know?
Seriously. They obliterated them. And we have a new battle now for Bitcoin. That's right. Let's see which way the battle goes. I'll take a quick look at the liquidity heat map here for you. Wow. We scooped all that local liquidity. There's a break right there. There's a break.
We're going to see a bounce.
They might bounce here, guys.
We're going to go long, full port long right now.
All right, let's do it. Real Clappy is doing it.
You want to do it?
You want to get real clappy with him?
All right. We're going full port long right now, guys.
Whoa.
Not a trade alert. Don't call a trade alert. This is going to be another massive position here. Stop loss there. And what if we just took our TP up to, where's the next level there on your chart there, JP?
TP would just be top of the range, like pretty much my stop loss. Hey, take me out, 64,095.
No, I don't want to go all that.
Okay. All right, the most reasonable place would be 63.8.
How about just, yeah, I was going to say, how about just the 200 MA? All right, baby, let's go. Oh, damn.
I think I'm going to leave mine open, but just stop loss into break even here. See if we get a bigger dump. Guys, this is also a good place to take profit if you did take the trade alert. You know, you don't have to go to the full TP. You could put your stop loss in and break even like I just did, or you could just take full TP. Look, I'm up 100% already.
Yeah.
I'm up 100%. Like, why wouldn't you just be happy there? You can close the trade if you're happy, or just put your stop loss into break even, but no reason to lose the trade at this point. There's no reason to lose the trade. Either get out of break even, get out now, or let it go lower. I can't make up the mind for you, all right?
Gotta let it go. Deep down knows best ways. How about you?
But I stay in the trade. Let me just double check my Ethereum trade.
Close my ETH trade out too. Cash me out.
Cash me out.
Yeah, because I'm in a Bitcoin long now. I can't be in an ETH short, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I technically could, but I don't want to. About to break the super trend in 1 minute. Come on now, Bitcoin. 1 minute. Break that super trend. 3 minute.
All right, anti-clapper activated on Ethereum. Cannot lose money on Ethereum or
Guaranteed.
Bitcoin.
Guaranteed.
Clapaholics.
Clapaholics unite.
Yeah.
We should see a, man, can you go back to the liquidity chart, bro?
Sure.
What a beautiful liquidity. I mean, you want to talk about like where to know where to get an entry or where Bitcoin's going to bounce. It's probably there.
Yeah.
You saw the big wick. It took out all the local liquidity. And well, where's the next move? Could you say down? Sure. Chances are it's probably going to at least move up. Now, is there a clap gap to the upside?
Yeah.
We didn't take that full clap gap. We almost did. Now we go back up the clap gap. 5 minute 21 MA sits at 63,557. But that, go ahead.
Now I was gonna say, the thing is, the clap gap works both ways. All right.
True that.
So show us.
It's a Duolingo clap gap. Here's I guess I can show you on the 1 minute. Just reclaimed the 21 MA curving up, or excuse me, the 9 MA curving up, and there was a 5-minute clap gap. Let me squeeze this down. There we go. Look at that. Didn't quite get down to 63.2, but got a wick down to 63.357.
Hey.
Now, doesn't mean that this can't continue to go down. Of course, it absolutely can. But a trip up to around 63.6 to 63.8, I think, is more likely now. Double green dot on the 1 minute, on the 5-minute time frame. Back-to-back double green dots on the 5-minute. RSI coming out of oversold territory at 24.9. Stokes starting to curve on the 5-minute. It's not the 1 minute, the 5-minute.
The 5.
Can I get a 5-man?
5, man.
Can I get a ramen? I do ramen. I had ramen the other day. I thought I had that cyclopsia, whatever, the explosive diarrhea.
Okay.
It was bad.
Damn.
It was a place Manny recommended. Rob knows what I'm talking about. Remember Rob, Manny? Yeah.
Yes.
I've had diarrhea since last Easter's. It's a Nacho Libre reference for those of you who don't know.
Hi.
Anyways.
There we go.
All right, man. I think we got to wrap it up.
Let's wrap it, man. Come on. Let's wrap it up.
Wrap it up like a U-Haul truck, man. Wrap it up. Drive it across the city. Try to make some money on this long, man.
We love you guys. Hit that subscribe and notification bell if you're brand new. We're live every single day, guys. We appreciate you. And you know I'm always live, man, in the evenings. We'll see, man. Look out for updates in the Discord. Okay? Free Discord for you guys. Love you guys so much. Yeah, be safe, man. Follow your strategy. You know, the trend is your friend until it isn't. So
support the channel, man.
Yeah.
Trade with our links, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. We love you.
Well, links, all of them, right?
All of them.
Yeah. All right.
That's all I got.
Well, I love you guys. Love you guys. Hearts in the chat, please. Some hearts in the chat on the way out. A heart in the chat and a like. Give us a like on the way out and multicolored hearts. Okay? Multicolored hearts for Dave on the way out, please. All right. We love you guys so much. See you tomorrow. All right. Take care.